Oh boy, but nobody came. No, I'm here. I I was waylaid on my path, so I had to go take care of something quickly and then hurry on back. Although I did tarry a bit as well. But anyways, hi. Hello, everybody. Hi, Adin Kaito. Good afternoon to all the gamers, all the enjoyers of various media, I guess. Not just games. We take various consumers out there. Happy Friday, everybody. I came right at the tail end of the song. I missed the meat. Well, yeah, we're gonna be doing some chill, casual Friday stuff this weekend. We got some Dles and stuff. I had some videos, some React videos to watch. I didn't realize what's his name, Mossbag, the premier Hollow Knight lore guy, like Vati Vidya for Souls-like games, just released today their Silk Song lore, consortium? No, that's not really the word I was looking for. They released their Silk Song lore dump, essentially. So if anyone's interested in that, we could watch that. But what I planned on watching today, because I've been getting real into, I talked about it like maybe a couple streams ago. I've been getting really into the anime I'm most enjoying. Why is it playing again? Well, whatever. It's a good song. The show that I've been most enjoying this fall season, is Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. Because I don't know, it just hits, man. It's got the perfect amount of camp and silliness to like hype and like heart. The ratio is just perfect in my opinion. And so I'm having a great time with the show. And so there's a YouTube video I saw that I got recommended about like the history of Kamen Rider, because I've not actually really watched much Kamen Rider. I've looked at different characters and looked at different series and been like, that's a cool costume. That's pretty much my experience. But my major experience with that kind of thing is like obviously Power Rangers and stuff like that. Power Rangers and other tokusatsu, like Super Sentai inspired things like that. So yeah, I'm curious to like get some standardized knowledge about all the various series, because it's pretty old. It's almost 100 years old, Kamen Rider as a property. So yeah, I thought we could do that, and then after that we're gonna play My Card Is Better Than Your Card. So it's gonna be a nice chill stream. I am recovering from yesterday, because yesterday I had a real busy day, did tons of physical labor, feel sore as hell today. And then this morning I woke up just early, because I usually sleep in like 2 to 3 hour chunks. And one of my worst habits while sleeping that wakes me up is like, I don't lucid dream, but so I am very often aware that I am dreaming. And when I start becoming aware as I'm dreaming, as my brain activity increases, I start to wake up. And the problem with that is that the more active my brain becomes while I sleep, the like more awake I become. So one of the thoughts that go through my head when I'm like in that weird fugue state where I'm like dreaming but kind of conscious is like, what time is it? How long have I been asleep? Did I oversleep? Back when I was in school, the thought used to be like, did I miss my alarm? Am I going to be late for class or late for like the performance that I'm supposed to be doing, that kind of thing? And that would get me to get up and check the clock. So nowadays it's usually just like, what time is it? How long have I been sleeping? So, following that horrible impulse that ruins my sleep, I decided to, flip over and look at the clock I keep next to the bed, the little atomic clock that, I opened my eyes just so I don't really wake myself up, and noticed that the clock was, there was no light coming out of the clock. It's a red, the light is red, so it's not like very bright or anything, but it's very visible, I can just see it just by like, looking, just opening my eyes and facing that direction. I ought to be able to see it. I didn't see nothing. I was like, what the hell is that about? So I opened my eyes proper. This was, now the affair of the time of the morning, as it were. I think it was like around 9 a.m. or something, probably like 8:30 or something like that. I mean, not too far from when I would need to wake up, but you know, I certainly would have enjoyed more sleep, all things considered. So I got up, saw that definitely the clock is not working. I didn't know what time it was, so I checked my phone. I also noticed my phone is not charging anymore. What would this be? Prey, maybe? And I checked the outlet, because the outlet is the same outlet that I use for my phone and for my clock. So I was like, okay, nothing in the outlet is working. So I like got up and tried to turn on the light. The light didn't turn on. Uh-oh. Something is afoot. Certainly. Xbox 360. Xbox 360. So I get out of bed. I'm like, okay, is the power out? Did the circuit breaker get flipped or something? Because like the heat isn't on or anything. There isn't anything that's using a lot of electricity. I usually turn the heat off when I'm going to bed because I don't mind it being cold when I'm sleeping. So I wasn't sure what, if it was a circuit breaker. I don't know. So I put on my pajamas, because I usually sleep in the boxers, almost in the nude, but not quite. Oh, man. I did at one point in my life sleep totally nude because I heard it was good for you, but when I went to college, I stopped that because that felt like a bad choice when you're, sleeping in the same room with another stranger that is, assigned to the same dorm as you. Not the kind of conversation I'd like to have at any point, really. So then I just slept in my boxers, which was a pretty fine alternative, if you ask me. I have no idea what this is, man. What's the name of that game? What's the name of it? It's not the game I'm thinking of, but this is what I'm gonna put in there. Indigo Prophecy. There we go. Horror survival, Evil Within. Eternal Darkness? Eternal Darkness was for the PlayStation. Monolith. Monolith. 2005. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Condemned Criminal Origins. Okay. Well, yeah, I didn't have that one. I'll tell you. This is one I actually know. We played this game on stream, dude. Holy shit, boys! It's Haunty! We actually never finished it. It was the Super Mario Odyssey style, like exploration, spooky-ish game. We played it last Halloween. We were playing this game. Haunty. Yeah, look at that, man. We never finished it too. It was a pretty good game, It wasn't like insanely like out of pocket, change your life forever. But it was a good game. Anyway, apparently the song is on repeat. Why is it on repeat? Why is the song on repeat? Hold on a second, y'all. My apologies. Why? But I don't know why. Or just play a different song. Okay, there we go. I just had to make sure that it was actually. I don't know why I was only playing one song, but anyways, we're back. Yeah. So I went down into the basement, checked the circuit breakers. It wasn't that. They were all fine. Ooh, is this Ninja Turtles? Not Turtles in Time. The one. Okay, well, it's not. The one with the like poison or the electric coral. You know that? The infamous angry video game nerd Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles electric coral hallway. Man, that was the beginning of an era. So much wouldn't have happened if not for angry video game nerd. Shout out to Mike Matei. This one right here. This guess right here is for you, Mike. Wherever you may be. I hope he's not. I don't think he's dead. I'm pretty sure he's still alive, and that's good. We like that that's the case. I don't know. Is this UFO 50 maybe? No. NES game. Ooh. Who the hell is that? Who's that feller? He's looking kind of. Are you original Strider for the NES? I don't think the Strider was for the NES. I know. Is this Metal Gear? Is this like OG Metal Gear? No. This game looks kind of good. What the hell is this? Oh, this B. It's not Contra. Combat Arms or some shit. Combat, not OG Bionic Commando. OG Bionic Commando. Duh, he has his bionic arm right there. Wow. That's actually crazy to me. Look at that. It's crazy that we actually just got it too. That's very surprising. Oh, that would have helped too. Seeing him swing there might have given me the answer. That's crazy. Before he became a black guy. Anyways, yeah, it wasn't the circuit breaker. So I went and like I looked out the front door and I saw a BGE van outside and I was like, okay. I was like Googling, trying to figure out, you know, if there was a power outage in the area, that it wasn't any like posted like mass outage or anything like that. So it was just like a weird what's going on kind of situation. Went outside, walked up to the car. The dude was like, huh? Oh, hi. I was like, what's going on? There's no power. And he was like, oh, the electrician guy actually just left. You just missed him. They're working on some power lines. And so like the guy didn't have any actual answers. Like he didn't say there was no power. He just said there was an electrician guy who was there at some point, who was not there at the time. And I was like, how long is it gonna be out? And he was like, I don't know, man, I'm sorry. But hey, Stargazer, you know, I was a little worried. I've talked about it before, you know, I grew up living in Nigeria where power isn't always a guarantee. So I'm no stranger to blackouts, intermittent blackouts, and prolonged blackouts for sure. Even to this day, you know, last time I went to visit Nigeria 2 years ago, you still get blackouts fairly often, once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks if you're lucky. And sometimes they can last as long as like multiple days. So I'm no stranger to it, but obviously the biggest issue when there's a blackout is, you know, perishables. Whether it's, you know, refrigerator stuff or just stuff that you need to be cold that is no longer cold because there's no power. So, yeah, do I play Pokemon? I do play Pokemon, yes. Why did you capitalize it like that? Is that you making fun of Pokemon? I'm not playing Legends EA, if that's what you're asking. But I did see the new Mega Evolutions they announced. Dreamer's Tales, something Aleph, the West. What does that say? The Weird? The Weird. Oh, okay. This is Sonic music. Not Pokemon music, but I mean I do like Pokemon. The Big Book of Homeschooling. Gravity's Rainbow. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna put Indigo Prophecy again. What is this? Is this like the vanishing of Ethan Carter or some shit? Or like What Remains of Edith Finch? What Remains of Edith Finch? Please, please, please. Let's go! I know walking simulators. I don't play any of them except for... What was that one called? By the same... I think it was by the Stanley Parable guy. A walking simulator. I think I have it on Steam. I don't remember the name. It'd be hard to search because, like, I don't remember the name. Anyways, we got it. And that's what matters. All right. Maybe we'll come back to guess the game later. But for now, where is Worldle? Let's do a little bit of... Yeah, let's do a little bit of geography. There might be ads that show up because for whatever reason this website forces ads. But if we do this quickly, it's not Chad. Is it Benin? Is it Gabon? Sorry, is it Togo? Oh, it's Ghana. Come on, man. At least I was in the right region. Oh, told you the ads would show up. Whoa. I mean, listen, I'm almost 30, but I'm not that old yet, okay? Let's relax just a little bit. Can we pump the brakes a little bit? Ad. 3 neighbors of Ghana. We got this shit. Watch this. Cote d'Ivoire. Togo. And Burkina Faso? Yeah. I know that region because it's the neighboring region. Okay, they were like, no, how about 2 for you? How about we split the ad in half and give them both at the same time? I know that region because it's neighboring Nigeria. Also because, I mean, I guess I paid attention to the... Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know that much about that region, unfortunately. I'll just stop things there. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go on. Let's do Quizzle. We'll start here. Or we'll move on to here. So yeah, I didn't know how long the power was gonna be out. It turned out it wasn't out for like more than an hour, I don't think. Which, I mean, obviously is good because, you know, you don't want all your milks and your eggs and everything else you keep in the fridge to go bad. I wasn't too worried about the freezer. We have a chest freezer. I think part of, like, just from, you know, the muscle memory of, like, living in Nigeria, my mom was always big on having at least, like, a chest freezer or multiple freezers to put things in. Or when power goes out, you can put, like, things that need to stay cold, put them in the freezer so that they don't end up, you know, melting or going bad, that kind of thing. But you talked about it before. That's partially, you know, the lack of consistent, reliable electricity was part of the reason. No, I should have read the question. I saw Fat Tuesday Parade and I was like, that sounds like a thing. On which planet is the solar system's highest volcano? I don't know. Is that special? Highest volcano? Highest elevation volcano in the solar system? It can't be Jupiter. Jupiter's a gas giant. Mars. Neptune was the Roman god of the sea. Which American president ordered the dropping of the first atomic bomb? Truman. Eisen Truman. Okay. Well, it's better than a usual Quizzle goes, in all honesty. I'll take it. Also, once again, we don't like having what's it called? Persona 3 music, because YouTube doesn't like when we use Persona 3 music. Alright. Which following rivers flow north? Amazon? I knew the Nile. I should have gone with the ones I knew for sure. I knew the Nile for sure. Everything else I did not know. Mississippi doesn't flow north. I know that. I did know the Nile flows north. I don't know what direction the Amazon River flows. I don't know why I went with that. Yangtze River, no idea. Rio Grande, no idea. Lena River, I ain't never heard of it. Athabasca River, ain't never heard of it. So, you know what? I'll take the L on that, because I was missing some important information, some might say. I'll definitely hold that one. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just go straight to Scrandle, eh? We got a lot of Scran to take a look at. We got a fish. Free for Martin Odegaard, the man of the match. No price data. Or gravy and cheese chips. Gravy and cheese chips with a popsicle stick to mix it? To eat it with? To mush it around? Turn it into mashed potatoes? It doesn't look appetizing. It looks kind of upsetting. Nauseating, some might say. I guess I'll take the fish. Oh, I was voting. I keep forgetting the first one you do now is a vote. That's true. What? Why do they gotta do special stuff for the daily Scrandles? Can we just, like, keep the formula? I get the variety is the spice of life, but I play this game once a week at most. Like, just keep it Simple, stupid. Like, just don't frick up and frick around with it. It's this one, because that one I remember. I remember that one. It's one slice for 11 bucks. Zoomed in, it's a freaking cavern, dude. You're gonna see a spider crawl out of here. Whatever. Enough incredulity for the sake of incredulity. Also, my microphone is getting in my way. I can't see. I guess I'll take big meatball burger for $3.70 and an air pie. Ah, I get why it's called air pie. Water World, or I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Let's try to identify the components of this slop we see here. Is that rice, perhaps? Could be some sort of grain. I thought maybe it was the fibers of like maybe some sort of apple fritter, but, and then this is just words. That's just a piece of paper. Oh, it was rice. Okay. That looks like somebody ate something that their body was very horribly allergic to, and they needed to get it out along with some plasma, if you will. But what it actually is some ketchup on what looks like a big patty. And over here we have what I assume is some fries with cut up hot dog, Frank segments. I'm gonna go here. Frick, it was a burger with ketchup. And it goes too fast. I can't read both of them. That looks like the top of some sort of baked good. It's cracking open as, you know, air escapes, of course. And that is a German Frankfurter. I'm gonna go with the Frank. English. Crab's nail. What the fuck is that? That is another. These are two wieners. I know two wieners anywhere, all right? Believe me, I have plenty of experience with two wieners, I guess. I don't know. This is the one that's like it's a hot dog, and then like it has a bun on the bottom, but like the bun is like cut, and like it's like a radial bun, like it covers the entire circumference of the bottom half of the dog. Yeah, see what I'm saying? And that's a fucking disgusting wiener, dude. What is this, dude? Why you want me to throw up on camera, dude? Crazy, because we're listening to Food World Paradise in Rayman Origins. I mean... Oh. What happened there? What's going on with my microphone? Am I audible? Am I normally audible? I hope so. Hold on a second. I've become paranoid. Gonna do a quick listen. Okay. Good. Everything is fine. I'll go with this, because that looks like disgusting. A simple Mars bar. Or what looks like a pretty solid hot dog. Oh, Bovril with Mars bar. Is that a dessert, perhaps? I see gravy. I see potato. Something fried. Of what that might be, I don't know. But definitely something fried. And then over here, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. Chocolate with like matcha, maybe. Chocolate with like mint. I'm gonna go here. Mint arrows. Well, I didn't even see what the other thing was. Mystery scran versus cheese panini. Oh, that's gross, dude. That's just fricked up, man. I can tell mystery scran just by the color. Just by that, you know, pale white boy's skin tone color right there. You can't even tell the difference between the hand holding it and the meat itself. That's not really true. What was this? Oh, those are tater tots. Those are some pale tots, man. You can get them a little bit browner than that, please. It's almost the same tone as the freaking mystery scran. That's not right. Self-serve toppings in Norway. What was this? Chicken and mushroom puka pie. Yeah, no thanks, honestly. I think we'll be fine. Let's do one more scran. Pick a random day, everybody. Let's go. That's to be in the past, I'm sorry. Let's go. I was going into the future. Let's go Wednesday, October 8th. Here we go, a normal scran. No crazy gimmicks, no bells and whistles, just the standard what you want when you order it on the menu, what it says on the tin. Okay, we have a chicken nacho from the US versus a buffalo wing, boneless buffalo wings, honestly. Yeah, I know. I'm voting with my heart though. I'm not a big fan of boneless wings, and those wings looked like they were just all style, no substance. This is a slot plate right here. I won't lie. Bit of sensory overload, but that is like the definition of scran. It's expensive. It's in England. You can get some good jerk chicken in England depending on where you go. I mean, you're in a freaking stadium, so you can't really go anywhere. You just gotta stay here. But I'm gonna go there for sure. I mean, it's a good amount of food too. It looks like a good amount of food for the price. Here we have a festive bowl, some fries, some fried something or other, stuffing. This is a Thanksgiving feel because you can see the cranberry sauce, you can see the stuffing, fries, some gravy. I assume some sort of, sorry. I was too busy looking. I didn't even notice that good looking meat over there. Okay. A pizza dog is just like a freaking exercise in hubris. Like, I get it. You know, you want everything. You want to be the big man on campus. You want to feel like you're living in the 1%. This isn't it though. This is merely just an ant posturing as if it were the I almost said cicada, the mantis flying above it. But these tacos look nice. But after saying that though, do you think this has mass appeal? Because, you know, the important thing is not whether or not it is, you know, indicative of like a recession. It's like a recession indicator, or whether or not a lot of people are gonna thumbs up on it, and that's the important thing. And like, I think I could definitely see a lot of people who have gone astray, a lot of people who have, you know, were like, oh yeah, I eat that, yeah, I eat that, yeah, I eat that, that kind of thing. Yeah, see, oh my gosh, it was very close. All the tacos were just solid, just like normal tacos. Fan Village breakfast included in the per night cost. For the Qatar World Cup in 2022, you get a donut, a muffin, and an apple. I'm allergic. You guys are messed up. I'm gonna make a post about this. You'll hear from my social media stands. They're gonna threaten to have you drawn and quartered, because that's, you know, that's the only two settings on their speedometer. We have a nice, looks like a mango juice. I mean, that honestly just give me the mango juice and the coffee. And what's that? Honey? Yeah, honey. And like an eye looking sandwich. I mean, obviously this, because that looks yummy. But, you know, we would give it take. I don't like looking at it, dude. I don't like looking at it. I can see it in my preview screen too. I don't like looking at it. It's disgusting. It's upsetting. It actually revolts me. It brought a tear to my eye, dude. I'm crying here. Look at me, man. I'm actually, look, guy, I brought actual water coming out of my eye holes, man. That's disgusting. Actually disgusting. And so I have to, against my better judgment, against basically every I don't like looking at it, dude. And look at how small it is too. Freaking get it off my screen. Get it off my screen. Worst double cheeseburger that has ever been conceived. And there's a lot of bad cheeseburgers in Scrandle. Maybe it's not the worst one. I think I can think of like one that's even worse, but it's pretty high up there. Pretty high up there. Okay. So we have a nice arsenal pizza slice, standard, 5 quid, not the worst. Then we got another arsenal gunner dog. Hey gunners, we got a nice, I mean, that looks like a pretty good dog. It's a little overdone, you know, a little excessive. You know, a monument onto Mammon, it's himself in some ways. But it's appealing to the eye and probably agreeable to the taste buds. That's just freaking evil, dude. 550. Oh, for each. 550 for each. If it was 550 for both, I'd be like, what are you trying to do to those people in Hull City, dude? Oh gosh. Pulled pork burger and a hot dog. I don't see no dog on there. I see cheese, I see jalapenos, I see what looks like pork, pulled pork. I mean, listen, man, I get it. I too have been a young man and thought that the only way to assert my masculinity is to eat as much meat in like one contained square footage as possible, you know? Put meat inside your meat on top of your meat. That way you can really express your testosterone. But like, it's not. That's heartburn and like a really bad time in the bathroom on the toilet. That's what you're looking at there. The Cholo dog. I don't know about that name, Orlando. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm far be it from me to police your naming conventions, but I don't even like that I had to say it. I didn't have to say it. I chose to say it, but I don't like it. I don't think this is yeah, I'm not a fan of either of these per se. It's just too much, you know? Like, I get it. It turns out, I don't know what happened to me over the course of the night, but I think I've become a more enlightened individual because, like, I'm so vegan. So is this all vegan? Cheeseburger, vegan, and chicken. I see. Jeez, man. It's just excessive. Maybe I'm in my Buddhist arc right now because I'm seeing this. I'm like, why so much? Why so much desire? Measure yourself, you know? Also, are those fries? Those look like triangles. Are those chips? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing for the vegan one, but it certainly is more appealing to the eye once again than Cass Nocken is. Cheese Spätzle from AUT? What is AUT? Not a universal time. Oh, New Zealand? Auckland or AUT? Auckland University of Technology? I don't think so. Country. Oh, it's Austria. AUT, huh? I didn't know that. I'm not gonna lie. Austria, huh? I mean, yeah, this is gonna win. I've never had Spätzle before. I don't know. It's probably good. Mushy peas over the kiwi sausage pizza. It's just damned if you do, damned if you don't. We got a pretty good score. Where's that horrible cheeseburger? I want to see what it's like, you know, showing your friend back in middle school, watching that horrible, you know, video on live leaks and like taking it to the classroom, taking it to the lunchroom, being like, have you guys seen that video? Check it out. Here's where you can find it. And then they all watch, and then you come back and commiserate after the fact, right? It's like that. It's not good for you, but it's a bonding practice. It's trauma bonding in many ways, right? Jesus, that was offensive. All right, let's go where taken now. Let's camera action. Okay. Wait a second. This ought to be not too hard to do. Talina Arikeskus. Greece, perhaps? Greece? Philly Joe's Jazik Luby. Talina Kunstehun. I'm starting to think maybe it's not. Sweden, perhaps? Sweden? Let's go Stockholm and pop it. Fuck, it's Estonia. What the frick? Oh, okay. I got confused as to where I was just now. I was like, where in the world is... I don't know what my brain was looking at or thinking. I thought that maybe I accidentally clicked Japan or something, and it was like, it's over here, even though Estonia is not over. I don't know. It's okay. We weren't too far. We got a good number of points. That's what's important. Is that the Estonian flag? Somebody give me a little bit of culture real quick. What does Estonia look like? Estronia. There we go. That's how you spell it. Oh. Yeah, look at that. The Estonian flag was right here. And then over here is a different flag. It's not the Finnish flag. Finland's flag is blue. Is the blue cross. Interesting. What is this flag? Because it's also here, as you can see. Freedom Square. Oh, Ukraine. We stand with Ukraine. That's what got me. I was seeing the Ukraine flags around. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I should be able to identify the Ukraine flag, especially now of all times. I apologize. This lovely, quaint little hut, you know, reminiscent of the old world, the old days, flowers everywhere. I wonder who painted it. This is feeling very South American to me. I could see like some alpacas in the back or something, in the backa. Now, obviously, as you can see with the other houses, this might be like a less lived-in house and more of like a preserved, you know, like what do they call those things? Not enrichment, but like heritage site. Yeah, it could be like a heritage site or something along those lines. That's a very precarious piece of pottery, don't you think? Hmm? If it were I would not place it in such a precipice. Well, in any case, looking at the regular houses, not that this is not a normal house. You're just as regular as the other ones. In fact, you're exemplary of a house, okay? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Least of all me. I think. See, I want to go South America, but these houses are, I mean, they have houses of all sorts in South America, right? Hit me with a Peru. Where Peru at? I don't know why I'm feeling Peruvian, but I'm going Peruvian. Skirt. Whoop. Hit it. It's in Poland. I should have followed my second instinct. We have a ruin of some sort here. What kind of, yeah, let's look at the trash. We got bottle cap. We got, if I could read if I had a nice high pixel count picture, I could read the wrappings, perhaps get an understanding of what kind of products they be eating, and as by extension, perhaps where they're from. What is that? Is that a smoke? Is that smokes you got in there? What is that? No idea. No idea. No idea. Okay. I mean, they've given us two whole Europe locations. What are the chances, just like test taker theory, what are the chances that the next one is also going to be in Europe? Now, this might be test taker's folly, not even just test taker's theory, but my neuroses tell me it's unlikely to be a third Europe. But I don't know where you find, you know, ruins like this other than Europe and maybe like this area of the Middle East. Maybe Turkey, you know, places with some age, with some history to them. I mean China, but this isn't Chinese aesthetic, certainly. I'm going Georgia-ish. I mean, I didn't click on Georgia, but the Georgia area. It was Bangladesh. See, I was further away than I wish, but hey, I'm glad I didn't go Europe. I was right. I was right, though. I was right. I was right. What the heck? Where's White Cam at? Okay. I was right. I was right. I was right. Oh yeah, I forgot we had this one too. Anyways. More points. Not a lot. Oh, now this is something I should know. What in the world are we looking at here? Is this a stadium? What is this a house? Does someone live here? What is this? Is it a golf course? It looks like a golf course. But does it look like a golf course? I don't know what I'm looking. I don't know I don't know where this is. I mean, look at this spot. Is this a bunch of townhouses or hotels, perhaps a resort of some description? And then we have more normal houses. I mean, they're definitely still on the larger side. I mean, by all accounts, this is a wealthy area. You ain't gonna see no, chain basketball hoops. Okay, well, I got no idea. After all my analyses, I have drilled it down to basically nowhere on this planet looks like this. This is a fictional picture. AI made this. I don't think it's in North America. I'll tell you that much. I mean, I wouldn't know because I don't know where this is. I could see it being in Australia, maybe. Some fricked up corner of the world or something. It is in California. It's Apple Park. It's actually in the United States. Okay, well, hey. I learned something new today. I ain't never been to no Apple Park in Cupertino, California. Let's zoom all the way in. Show me. Show me the big circle. Yeah, okay. Honestly, now that you've told me the right answer, I can totally see it. Okay. Well, at least we know we're not in New Zealand. We're not in the US, unless I've missed some sort of memo. Maybe this is what New York looks like after Mamdani just won or something, but I don't remember seeing that anywhere in the news. I mean, I would go just in this vicinity, I would say. It could be in Nepal, even. I'm gonna go North India. Northeast India, and just throw it in there. Laos. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's cool, dude. I wonder how much time it took to build that, and how many resources. Because I can certainly see it being expensive. I mean, I don't think I can see it being inexpensive. Like, sorry, my eyes are real crusty and itchy today. I don't know what to tell you. Like I said, I didn't have a good sleep, okay? I had to get up and do all the power outage shenaniganry. Not that I was gonna have a good night's sleep anyway. I think I did too much exercise and like labor yesterday. When my muscles are like sore, it lowers my sleep quality. If that's even a possibility, if it can get any lower than it already is. Anyways, let's guess countries without any hints. Let's go back to Nepal real quick. No, let's go New Zealand after all. I kept calling Australia New Zealand. That's like offensive to Australians probably. Chad. Let's say it's Chad. Chad is the warmest we have gotten. Okay, let's go Spain. No, France. All right, we're close. We're close. Which, in what direction is hard to say? Oh, Lithuania. Hungary. Hungary is the closest, you say. Croatia? Croatia? No. So north. Poland? Adjacent to Poland. But not adjacent to Lithuania, so it's not Estonia. Or is Estonia up here? And that's Lithuania, Estonia, and what's the third one that's in that little sandwich? Lithuania, Estonia, Latvia. It's not Latvia or Estonia, depending on which one is right here. It's over here. Is it Germany? Well, if it was Germany, then then what's his name would be adjacent to the answer. France would be adjacent to the answer, meaning it's right here. What is there? I don't remember. I don't remember what's there. I don't remember what's there. Hungary. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I already guessed Hungary. Slovakia. Frick. Adjacent to Slovakia. In what direction? In what direction? Okay, in the other direction. At least I was right about those two being adjacent, at least. It's this boy right here. I've not gone Austria, I've not gone Switzerland. Let's go Austria. North of Austria. East of France. Let's just get a nice, Germany. Let's just get a nice little bordering of it, yeah? Just so we just know that it's this specific nation right here. What is that? East of Germany? It's not Switzerland. Switzerland is over here. Hungary. Croatia. I think Czechia is over here. Is it though? It is Czechia. Yay! 13 guesses, baby. 13 guesses. I mean, it's impossible to like not get a streak in this game, right? Unless you just like give up. Or do you have a certain number before it's like you suck? Get out of here. What is this? Oh, capitals. No. I don't want to do that one. All right. That game always lags very weirdly. Okay. Let's play some Zoom Out. What is Zoom Out? You see a video game screenshot, you make a guess. If you're wrong, it zooms out. If you're right, it says, good job, man. I love you. Would you have a daughter of marrying age? Would you be so kind as to add your seed to our bloodline? I don't know, man. Rage. What is this? The like buildings look old world, but that's a very new world thing there. Anno 22205. I thought it was a FPS, but I wasn't sure, man. I was thinking Battlefield or something. Barbie horse riding adventure. Battlefield 1942. It's definitely a shoot bang gun 'em up game. I don't know, man. There's too many of those. Could be Ghost Recon, could be Rainbow Six, could be Call of Duty, could be Killzone, could be Army of Two. Let's try a Call of Duty. It is a Call of Duty. Great, now I only have to guess between like 70 other games. Is it Call of Juarez though? Call of Duty Black Ops 2. It's Ghosts, oh, of course. Of all those games, it was Call of Duty. Whoa, is this a Mario? It looks like a Mario, but what Mario is this? It looks like a Mario and Luigi to me. No, oh, is it a new Super Mario Brothers or some shit? It is though, but it is. It 100% is. After 2006, New Super Mario Brothers Wii, New Super Mario Brothers 2, of course, because it looked like it was a handheld game. Duh. We got there. It wasn't the worst. Person hanging from a hook. I mean, Halloween wasn't too long ago, so I guess it's still in the spooky vibe. Person hanging from a hook game. I mean, what kind of person would I be if I could guess this in one go? Like, I know that. Oh, I know that dismembered body anywhere. That's Dead by Day. That's 100% Dead by Daylight. Is it actually? Ooh, not a bad guess at all. Dead by Daylight. Ooh, sorry, microphone. I just smacked your ass. Looking at the element, this little HUD element right here, it's giving perhaps FPS, some sort of, yeah, I mean, that is a person hanging from hooks game, that is true. That's one of its main features. No matter who you play and what you do, somebody's gonna be going on a hook, I think. I don't know, I haven't seen that game played since like 12 like expansions ago or something. Let's go Resident Evil 4. That's the one with the town, right? Before Village. Okay, so it is looking very FPS-y to me now. When I'm in the FPOC. Alright. I regret saying it. It's okay though. It's okay. What about another Call of Duty? Borderlands? Nah, it doesn't have the cell shading. It doesn't have the cell shading you would come to expect with the Borderlands. Battlefield? Oh, it's Fallout. It's Fallout. Fallout 3. I was right? I was right! Yeah! Yeah. When I saw the UI, I was like, yeah, okay. Okay. All right, let's do one more. I always bite off more than I can chew in this one, but we'll stay on the hook for one more. Little Nightmares. Damn. Thought I was cooking, man. I thought I was cooking. What am I looking at here? Look at that person's fingies, dude. What the hell? Definitely got to cut those nails before you get anywhere near my ex-wife. My abs. I'm sore. Oh boy. It's gonna get worse throughout the day. It looks like they're dabbing. Yeah. Some kind of backflip dab maneuver. I can see that. Sorry. Hit the microphone cable again. So you're not alone, Nightmares, but it definitely has that kind of dark, dour, dreary atmosphere of some sort of spooky-esque. Oh, that's not my mouse. I was like, what the hell? Spooky-esque kind of game. Play with mouse and keyboard. That's important information, probably. I don't know, Amnesia or some shit. I don't think it's Amnesia at all. What would this be? I don't know, man. What would this be? Oh, it's Half-Life. It's Half-Life, Alex. Yeah. Oh, they're hanging out down the street. Never played a Half-Life game, y'all. I've touched all forms of gaming history in my day. I'm the game toucher. That's what they've always called me. That was my nickname in high school and in college. But I never touched any of the Half-Life games. Portal, yes, but no Half-Life. No Half-Life. So the game toucher is a bit saddened by that truth. Let's do Food Guesser. We already did Scrandle, but we can also do Played Off on Food Guesser. Oh. No, don't look at my previous score. Don't look at my previous score. I don't know why I didn't save the home. Or maybe it just, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's do the daily. Food Guesser. We got some sort of meat pie. Doesn't look like a black pudding pie. We have, what is that? What is that? Not cumin. Cloves? Are those cloves? Glazing optional. Glazing mandatory. Beef, ale, onion, mushrooms, carrots, garlic, beef stock, Worcestershire sauce, thyme, bay leaf, salt, pepper, flour, butter, puff pastry, or short crust pastry. Tender chunks of beef slowly braised with onions and mushrooms and rich malty ale to create a savory filling, encased in flaky golden pastry and baked until crisp, offers comforting flavors and a hearty, satisfying texture. Served with mashed potatoes and peas or seasonal vegetables. I mean, I could see that being a United Kingdom kind of vibe, right? Steak and ale pie. Yeah. Yeah, I'd try it. Oh, you need an account. Whoa, what do we got here? Rice flour, tapioca flour, jicama, bamboo shoots, dried shrimp, dried mushrooms, shallots, garlic, soy sauce, white pepper, salt, sugar, oil, water, sesame oil, grated carrot, fried shallots, chili sauce, sweet dark soy sauce. You get a lot of things in here, lots of savory. I was expecting maybe sweet, but for sure savory. Translucent, finely chopped bamboo shoots, jikima, dried shrimp, seasoned with soy sauce, white pepper, and shallots. I mean, I'm saying Japan. It's likely China. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna hit yum on this one, actually. I mean, if it's not dried shrimp, because I'm allergic to shrimp. Although, when I was in China, when I was visiting China, I had shrimp there, and I did not have allergic reactions to Chinese shrimp. So it's possible that if I had Sun Kui in China, I'd be fine. I don't know what the difference is between, you know, American shrimp and Chinese shrimp, but for whatever reason, it has different effects on me. They don't put the microplastics in the shrimp or something. What if I was allergic to microplastic, dude? That would explain so much, honestly. Crazy shit. Okay, we got some good looking chicken here. You can see some PF Chang's ass. It looks PF Chang-ish. No offense, but you can see this on a menu. And your whitest business friend ordering it and like saying the name and then like being like looking at you and being like, yeah, man, ordered it in the native language, even though it's like an American invention and not actually like Chinese or from China. Anyways. Chicken, cornstarch, egg, soy sauce, rice vinegar, orange juice, sugar, garlic. Is this orange chicken? Ginger, chicken broth, vegetable oil, green onions, orange zest, red pepper flakes, sesame seeds. Crispy fried chicken coated in sweet and tangy orange flavored sauce. It is orange chicken. Is orange chicken American? I was cooking! I was cooking! Literally, I was cooking, dude. I had it drilled down, dude. Pinpoint bullseye. That was, I thought I was being, you know, a little incredulous and like, you know, going too crazy on it, but I was actually spitting, dude. I was spitting. It was orange chicken the whole time. That's crazy. Vindicated, man. Vinda-frickin-cated right there. Okay. So yeah, it's orange chicken. Chinese American dish that combines battered and deep fried chicken pieces with a sweet and tangy orange flavored sauce. Y'all know orange chicken if you're from the US, probably. If not, go to PF Chang's and try some. Or Panda Express. I don't really like orange chicken. A lot of the time when you see orange chicken in menus, they say it's spicy. Like they put the little pepper next to it to be like, oh, it's spicy. It's not spicy. I don't know who lied and said it was. I think they put the pepper there to make people feel better about themselves, because they're like, oh, this isn't even really that spicy, because it's not spicy at all, actually. You'd be lucky if there's even a single bird's eye chili in the mix, and if they even put that on your plate, might as well just eat the bird's eye chili as is. But like, I'm telling you, man, them Johns are not spicy at all, ever. I don't think I've ever had a quote unquote spicy orange chicken that was like actually had some heat to speak of. That being said, I mean, you know, it's pretty inoffensive as far as things go. We almost got a perfect score. We were this close. I spit on my microphone. That's fine. Anyway, that's who played off now. Whoa! Nkwobi. What is this? It says it's Nigerian. I had never seen it. I assume people weren't gonna be a fan, though. Boiling cow feet. I like cow feet personally, so I'm still on board. Spices and herbs, braised in a rich, flavorful sauce, maybe palm oil. Normal, makes sense. Enjoyed with a side of pounded yam or traditional accompaniment. So it's for swallow. Nkwobi. I wonder if we have a different name for it. I'm gonna search Nkwobi and see if there's if this is the Yoruba name for it. Because common in Nigerian restaurants. I don't know why I said restaurants like that. It's Igbo. Okay, it's Igbo. So then it makes sense why it has that NKW there's a lot of, you know, a lot of Igbo names like have that as well. I was thinking of it in Sikan, but in Sikan is, I don't even think in Sikan is Igbo. But anyways, yeah, it's Igbo. I may have had it before, but I don't think I have. Anyways, I think the Minestra di Pane is gonna be more popular because that's more common. I think you got tripe here. You got a little bit of shaki, a little bit of tripe, some cow leg, all sorts of stuff here. The bowl's a little inadequate for what you got going on, but I mean, I would eat it, but I'm not thinking it's gonna be too popular, unfortunately. We have Austria versus Georgia, Rocky Road versus Chashu Shuli. Ooh, that looks good. Hearty, flavorful stew featuring tender pieces of beef simmered in a rich tomato-based sauce. Garlic, onions, and blends of spices. It's slow cooked and then served with rice or bread. Excuse me. It offers a delightful balance of tangy, savory, and mildly spicy notes, making it a comforting and satisfying meal. I mean, it looks delicious. And then it's just some chocolate, marshmallows, and nuts. I don't like marshmallows, so I would skip this personally. Dried fruit and coconut, melted together, cooled, and then you eat it like the piggy that you are. I mean, I think this is more popular, but I want this more. I'm voting with my heart, okay? The world can follow. Oh, never mind. It turns out that the world knows what it's talking about. Hey, Mac. What is... Did you just eat that alone by itself? Indulgent delight. Its velvety texture, rich creaminess make it a true culinary treasure. With every bite, a luscious explosion of flavors unfolds, ranging from buttery and sweet to subtle tangy. The experience is luxurious as the thick golden layer of this food melts in your mouth, leaving a delightful coating of richness on your palate. Its heavenly taste and sinful texture create a truly decadent experience that will keep you coming back for more. They didn't tell me it was already glazed, man. That's crazy. That's the first time. I mean, they usually say nice things, but this one, they're trying a little too hard. It's just cream and milk. Like, relax. Boat noodles. I'm picking boat noodles also, by the way. I like boat noodles. It's flavorful noodle soup. It's delicious, nice tender meat, some nice thin cut like vermicelli noodles. I mean, come on, man. Of course. Sariga. I don't know how to say that. I apologize to the gamers, to the Vietnamese gamers out there. And Tepsi by Tinijan. Both look good. Both look quite good, in fact. Oh, look at those drums. You know that meat is coming off the bone real nice. You don't have to put even a modicum of force. You don't have to apply a single Newton to allow that bone to just slide off. That tenderness, man. I want it right now. It's a good thing I ate right before streaming. Okay. This dish is a flavorful and aromatic curry featuring tender chicken pieces simmered in a rich coconut milk-based sauce, infused with lemon, grass, garlic, ginger, and an array of spices. Yummy stuff. It's the good yum stuff. Yeah. Served with rice or bread. I mean, rice makes a lot of sense for that. And then we have the Tepsi by Tinijan, which is... Okay, this is another one where they're trying to take you on like a journey. The first bite unveils the softness of roasted eggplant layered with juicy minced meat. Okay, I like it so far. With a medley of aromatic spices. The richness is complemented by a luscious tomato sauce, which envelops the dish with its tangy sweetness. The combination of tender meat, smoky eggplant, and vibrant sauce creates a taste that is both comforting and gratifying. I'm sorry. I mean, listen, they're both good, so we'll take it. What is Putarekulu? Putarekulu. And Talbina over in Oman, Jordan, and Armenia. Interesting. So this is a sweet... Ooh, it's a confection. Rice starch layers filled with jaggery, sugar, and ghee, offering a melt-in-the-mouth texture. Okay. Crafted by hand. It's probably yummy, crispy, and sweet. I can dig it. Pistachio, is that what I'm seeing there? Cashews and almonds. Ghee. Maybe it's the ghee, I don't know. And then over here, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to read it. A black sesame roll from Hong Kong versus Pisto. I'm a little pisto that I accidentally got that one wrong by clicking the wrong thing. This is pretty simple. Tomatoes, bell peppers, zucchini, onions, garlic, and olive oil. You saute the onions and everything in the olive oil. Then you add the tomatoes, you cook them, and then you stir it, and then you season it, and then you eat it with bread. I mean, that's just like a nice little, and with an egg on top too. That's solid. That's solid. Okay, tell me about the black sesame roll, because it looks kind of aggressive. How does it taste? What's the flavor that we're getting from this? Black sesame seeds, sugar, and rice flour. Oh, it's a dessert. Okay. So you slice it, and then you just have a hint of sweetness with a nutty flavor. I've been described as such. Offering a unique contrast between dark appearance and subtle taste. Okay. I mean, it looks cool. Apparently it has a very mild flavor, so the looks are maybe a bit more aggressive than the flavor you'll be getting from it. But, I mean, this is like a solid, just simple meal. What do we think is more appealing to the masses? I think the Pisto is gonna be. I think I would like the sesame roll more. Oh, that looks gooey. I know there's a lot of texture based, you know, abstainers, who are like, you know, texture is the biggest issue for them in food. If something is chewy or gummy or snot-like in texture, it like throws a lot of people off. I have no such issue with that. I will say it does not look that great though. No offense to Ginatang Izda, but just, you know, speaking what I'm seeing. Nasi goreng pataya. Start by frying rice with garlic, shallots, vegetables, soy sauce, and chicken. Once the fried rice is ready, make a thin omelet. Place the omelet on a plate and then put the fried rice in the center. Oh, it's like omurice. It's like a oh, that's just yums. That's gonna win 100%, no question. Okay, so this is fish, coconut milk, garlic, onions, and ginger. Yeah, it's gonna win, like, no question. This, while, you know, I would probably try it, it definitely is it has more barriers to entry just visually than the other one does, for sure, unfortunately. Or, I mean, depending how you feel. Season with the fish sauce, salt and pepper, and then the sauce is nice and creamy. Yeah, look at that, 21%. For shame. To be fair, I mean, it doesn't necessarily look, you know, it's the kind of thing that I'm sure if you grow up with it, if you just have it casually, you're like, okay, no, it makes sense. But when you just see it, especially without prior knowledge, you're like, whoa, what the hell is that? Tripe à la mode de Caen. I mean, I love tripe. Personally, I'm a big tripe enjoyer. I freaking love it. It's a staple food in Nigeria. We call it shaki. I mentioned it before when we were looking at the Nigerian dish. Big fan, big fan. Slowly simmering tripe, ox feet, vegetables, and cider, and calvados. Then herbs, and then cider and calvados again. And then you seal it for 10 to 12 hours to really get nasty and just real soft and tender. Hell yeah. Tried gulab. Oh, really? I don't know. I don't think I have, actually. I have to check. I have to read what it is. And then have it with bread. I mean, I would frick that up, honestly. They'd throw me in the brig for what I would do to that soup right there. I'd say, Your Honor, I did that shit, and I'd do it again. As long as we have these in as, like, you know, the lunch in jail, I'm all right. Otherwise, I'll, you know, fight to get out. Anyways, gulab jamun. This is a luscious dessert featuring deep fried milk solids, or koya, shaped into small balls. So you deep fry milk solids. And then, ooh, so it's a nice sweet sugar, water, rose water, and cardamom with that good sweet aromatic flavor. You put some flowers in there for the idea of the flavors you'll be getting, those floral notes. Soft, spongy, and rich, garnished with almond or pistachio. Holy, that sounds delicious. Maybe a bit too sweet, too cloying, you know, for my taste, but like, I would try it. I mean, this is what I want, but I know the masses aren't ready for what you have to offer. They don't deserve you. A bit too sweet for me as well. Yeah, it sounds like it's like a lot. All right, so we have esgare, then ramen salad. No, honestly, I prefer not to have the ramen salad. I know thing versus thing in Japan, you know, people usually pog for thing Japan, but in this case, I don't know if thing in Japan is really hitting for me. Boiling and cooling ramen noodles, then shredded lettuce, cucumber, carrots, and other fresh vegetables, and then savory dressing, and then sesame seeds and boiled eggs. I mean, it's all good. None of it is like bad. Like, it's all stuff that is good alone, and in theory together. The ramen just doesn't feel like it adds anything particularly to the conglomeration, to the ensemble. Escargot is roasting red bell peppers until charred. We have them here. Peel and slice them. Shred salt cod. Ooh. Soak it to remove. Wait, shred it? Oh, the cod is here. I'm stupid. Cod is not that color, Daniel. Soak it to remove the excess salt. So you shred the salt cod and then you remove the salt to make it just regular cod. And then you mix the peppers and cod with garlic, olive oil, and black olives, and then marinate. Accompany it with crusty bread. So what are we looking at on the outside? What is that? Is it tomato? What is that? That looks like a different kind of fish, right? I mean, it's pretty simple, right? You know this. They be liking that nice, obviously fish. Spain is coastal. You get some nice fresh fish, probably delicious. Whatever, man. I don't mind being wrong this once. Whoa, we got kiribath from Sri Lanka and kig ha fars from France. I'm surprised. Usually when I think of French cuisine, I think of very like daintily plated meals. This is like meat, and some green and orange also, but meat most of all. Ah, I understand now. Historically, it was a peasant dish, as it was made with affordable and readily available ingredients. Yeah, but I mean, it looks a little dry. I see what you're saying, Item, but it looks a little dry. I feel like, I mean, obviously you got some sort of drink next to it, but like, I don't know. This is more appealing to me, but I mean, I have to read what it is in the first place. Wait, the other one looks so plain. That's true. Leftover meats and vegetables, buckwheat flour with boiling water to form a thick porridge-like mixture. The vegetables and meats and seasonings are added, and then it's poured into a bag, and then you drain out the liquid, making this dense, flavorful dish. So it's just like a dried mass of stuff. What's the kighafars? I wonder what that translates to. With meat and vegetable broth. Oh, so you have it with broth. So you need, like I said, it looks dry. It made sense that it looks dry. You got to have it with another liquid in order to reconstitute it. I don't know. Well, let's see. What's kiribath? Rice preparation cooked with coconut milk with creamy and slightly sticky texture. Shaved into a flat, firm block and then cut into diamond and square shapes. Breakfast item or festive treat. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is just rice with something next to it, I guess. Hi, Nancy Oliver. All right. See, I felt like that one looks too... It's too severe, you know? It looks too like... It's just like everything in one place. There's no frills. We're doing okay over here, Nancy Oliver. Just to preempt it, not looking for any art. We don't need art for the channel. We don't need emotes. We don't need new art. We don't need that stuff. Everything is fine. We are a land of contentment here. We want just to live our lives the way things already are, and enjoy things for what they are, you know? I love artists and I support artists, you know. Tip your favorite artists, send them $5 on Venmo just to tell them you love them, especially now in the AI fueled hellscape that we are barreling towards. But I'm not right now at this moment commissioning many artists. Yeah, you know, that's the vibe. So they want us to go from Qatar to Eswatini. There we go. Like, it's not showing us stuff. Eswatini. I'm thinking of Eritrea. So for Qatar up here, I mean, well, Saudi Arabia is a good place to start. Do they touch? They do touch. Okay. It was a little dicey there. We're gonna have to go Egypt. They touch? Not quite. Nah, so we gotta connect them. Is that Jordan that connects y'all? I'm wrong, aren't I? No, I'm not. They don't touch? Do they touch? They don't touch. They don't touch. Okay, cool. Sick. Lebanon? No, too far up. Syria. I'm looking for Syria. Nope. Okay, Israel. Duh. My bad, y'all. Okay. It's okay, though. We have Egypt here, and then we go to Sudan, and then South Sudan, and then the Central African Republic? Nah. Then the Democratic Republic of Congo? There we go. Now we're moving. And then Botswana? No. Namibia? Am I thinking Namibia? Yeah, let's go Zimbabwe. Okay. Oh no, neither of those were necessary. Uh-oh. We got 2 more guesses to go. Okay, South Africa has to be there. Because South Africa surrounds Eswatini. Namibia is here. Oh, shoot. What's right here? Zambia? Zambia should do it. Yeah, there we go. So where should I... Oh, I should have gone Mozambique. Of course, Mozambique. Go Zambia, Mozambique, circumvent all them boys. That makes sense. Well, we still made it, though. We got it on the last guess, so I'll take it. What's the weekly challenge? I'd like to go from Netherlands to Denmark without going through Germany. From Netherlands to Denmark without going. Germany is right here. So we gotta go France. We gotta go France. We gotta go Belgium to connect the two. We could do this. We just did Europe when we were doing global, so we can do this. I'm really burpy today, man. It's all the protein and other concoctions I had this morning. And all the yapping as well, obviously. France, no Germany. So we go from France to, what was that, Czechia? This shouldn't be Czech Republic. Oh. The Mercator projection ass map here is messing with my brain, dude. I can't, like, the angle is weird. Whatever, okay. No Germany, south of Germany. We can go Switzerland. There we go. And then Austria. All right, at least it connects to the Czech Republic, but I guess Hungary would be better. Hungary? Can I get to Poland from here? I can get to Poland from here. Poland is apparently not necessary. Turns out Poland is not necessary. How do I get to Denmark? Netherlands. Oh, Latvia? No. Estonia? No. Lithuania? That didn't help. Lithuania is good though. Lithuania is necessary apparently. Sweden? Finland? No. Well, Finland is necessary apparently. Russia. Russia is also necessary. Look at what it's done to my map. Look at what Russia did. Look at Russia just taking over this entire situation. Now I can't even see anything. I can't even understand. I gotta turn my head to reorient myself. This ain't right, dude. It's just like global politics, man. Okay, so Finland is what they wanted us to go. So I guess they want Sweden then. There we go. We did it. We technically did it. It wasn't easy. I'll tell you that much. Where do they want us to go? They want us to go Switzerland, Austria, Hungary, and then I guess because I could have gone. I guess because Czech Republic and Poland were necessary, they wanted us to go Hungary, Ukraine, then Russia. We could have skipped Estonia, actually. Yeah, we could have skipped all of them. Wait, then what was Lithuania good for? I don't know. It doesn't matter. All I know is that I did it. I'm the best, the greatest to ever do it. All right. Now let's do Annie Guesser. What time is it? Okay, we got plenty of time. Look at that. Let's do a little bit of Annie Guesser. And then we're going to go over to the content corner afterwards, I guess. Probably. Yeah, why not? Now, what show is this? Is this Horimiya or some shit? Nope. No, I know this. I know the artist. I know the art. Who is this? Who is this? And Archdemon's Dilemma. An Archdemon's Dilemma? An Archdemon. It is an Archdemon. I don't know why I thought it was a Archdemon. It is an Archdemon. It's because I said "and" that way. Weird way. Boku. Boku. It has to be a vowel. So let's go through all the vowels. O, I, A, U, E, sometimes Y. Did I do all of them? I don't know what this is. Maybe it's not "and." Maybe it's "at." If it's Boku, I don't know if it is actually Boku, because that would be "my." As long as there's love. I don't know what this is, but I do know what this is. Am? ASMR. Am I actually the strongest? As. I don't know. I quit. I give up. Ow! Blue! I had it backward. It wasn't the Japanese on the bottom, English on the top. It was Japanese on the top, English on the bottom. It was blue. Ow, ow, of course. Ah, okay, well, this one's fine. It's topical. Gachiakuta. What's this? I don't know what this is. The little lies we all tell. Okay, yeah. I wasn't gonna get that. It's okay. Kaiji from Gambler. Not Gambling School. What is it called? Ultimate Gambler? Ultimate? What's to say it's magic? Yeah. I just put whatever was in whatever just like was the first thing that I saw. What is it called? Ultimate Survivor? Is it Kaiji Ultimate Survivor? I don't know who the hell this is supposed to be, but apparently this is easy, so I should know. I don't know who the fuck this is supposed to be. I should know, apparently. I don't know who the fuck this is supposed to be either. Apparently I'm out of touch, because I don't know any of these easy characters at all. Are you in Tokyo Revengers? Do they have vampires in Tokyo Revengers? It kind of looks like Tokyo Revengers are, like, almost, but not really. I'm sending it, because I don't know. You are a Tokyo Revengers, dude. I was right. Why is there a vampire in Tokyo Revengers? Baji Keisuke? Is he a vampire? Keisuke Baji age. Keisuke Baji training like Keisuke Baji. Look as buff as Keisuke Baji looks in the drawings. Former member of Valhalla. Yeah, no, that's alright. I didn't actually want to know. You're a Gundam. You might also be a Gundam. Your Assassination Classroom. You're what's his name from Shingeki no Kyojin. I don't remember his name. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? I don't remember his name. I'm using all the Japanese names to flex my. You're a Gundam. You're a Gundam. Aren't you the lesbian Gundam one? You're not G-Cux. You're not G-Cux. You're the one before G-Cux. You're not Iron-Blooded Orphans. You're the one after Iron-Blooded Orphans. It is, yeah, the last one is Attack on Titan. I put the Japanese name for Attack on Titan because I'm a weeb. Because, I mean, if I'm gonna be wrong most of the time, I might as well flex the only times I actually have the right answer. You could be like Captain Harlock or something. You could be Gundam. Yeah, I don't remember his name though. I remember he's a teacher, one of the assassin teachers in Assassination Classroom. Gundam. Gundam turn A. I'm gonna put Captain Harlock. You're not Captain Harlock, but I'm gonna put Space Captain Harlock on there. You are Gundam. You're both Gundam. I knew you were Gundam. I knew you were Gundam. I thought you might be Gundam because you look like the art from old Gundam, but I didn't know. Zeta Gundam, of course. Oh, it's Amuro. Okay, actually, I'm a fake fan. I'll give it up. I'm a fake fan. It's literally Amuro is like one of the Gundam guys, you know? Amuro, you know Char, you know Zex Marquise. Those are like the faces of the Gundam series. And which one is this one? Kido Sensei Gundam. Is it the Wizard of Mercury or some shit? Is that what this is? Hold on a second. Oh, my internet just shit out. What's going on my internet? It is the Witch from Mercury. That's what it was called, dude. Gundam the Witch from Mercury. Damn it. If only I knew that before I saw the answer. Wouldn't that be nice? Hey, okay, I know this chick. It's Shizuka. I don't know her name, though. I don't know her last name. I don't know what her last name was. I just know her as Shizuka. Did they ever say her last name in the show? I have no idea what her last name is. I swear they never said her last name. This looks like a certain magical index or something. This is cells at work. Yeah. We're in the same page, I-10. We're in the same page. I guess it's a, what is it called? Not a T-cell? T-cell? No, not a white blood cell. Platelet? I can't spell. I think it's a platelet. This guy looks like he might be from Irregular at Magic High School. It just got that vibe. I don't remember Shizuka's name, man. I don't know what her last name is. I'm missing out on points, dude. It's a 1 in 5 chance. Damn it. Marina! Oh! Duh, because the other chick. Because the black-haired chick. That's Marina-chan, of course. I didn't know her last name anyway, so it's okay. I probably wouldn't have gotten it anyways. Oh, you're Madoka Magica. I can see that. I can see the Madoka Magica eyes in you. Okay, you got me. I knew it was something I knew, but I guess I went for the wrong route. And you're from Kyokara Mao. Something about the Demon Lord. Okay, I don't know what the show is. Kyokara Mao. Not familiar. Well, maybe I don't have a live stream on YouTube. It says I'm live right now. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm just checking to make sure. Yeah, no, it's working. Okay, there we go. We're connected again. I don't know what just happened. All I know is that we've had a weird day. People pick out their job or something. This Demon Lord only saw a bit of the first episode. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Well, that was a pretty, not the best. At least we got, like, 2 names. That's not the worst. But definitely not the best. Well, it's a good thing that I spent all that time trying to get the YouTube stream to work again, because we're listen to the video again. I mean, I don't even know where to start. Magic Knight Rayarth. Dog Days. I've heard of Dog Days, actually, I'll be honest, yeah. I have heard of Dog Days. I have heard of it. Well, that's some of the most points we've gotten so far, so I will not shirk it. Now it's time for the classic Anidol. Start with Samurai 7 to get other off the board. Higher than a 7.4, post 2004, not Studio Gonzo, none of these genres, and it's not other. It might be based on a manga. How about we go 2006 with my favorite show of all time, Gintama? Lower than an 8.9, post 2006, not based on a manga. And also not comedy. Not action, not sci-fi, not comedy. Maybe romance. I'm just gonna go all the way to like the 10s and go Kaguya-sama Love is War. And check that one out. It is a school, but not comedy, not romance. But it is school. Sentence of a Bookworm, not a bad guess, but not anymore though, because now we know that it is a school-themed show. We got school in here. School Rumble? That's a comedy and also a romance, and so it couldn't be School Rumble. School Days. Oh, also has school, but not yet. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll try it then. It also is likely a, what's it called? Light novel, right? Light novel? All right, no light novel. Pre-2019. Higher than a 7.9 and lower than an 8.4. Not a light novel, not a manga, not other. It might be an original. It might be based on a game. Let's try Higurashi. Because that's school-ish. Visual novel. So not based on a visual novel. Higher than a 7 point. We didn't learn anything. High School of the Elite? They don't even have High School of the Elite here. Really? Classroom of the Elite. There we go. That's why they didn't have it. Drama. It is based on a light novel, right? Okay. Drama, school, probably an original. I'm gonna go with Silent Voice. It is a KyoAni. It is a KyoAni piece. Nichijou? Nichijou is a comedy. Also based on a manga, so it can't be Nichijou. Drama, school. I don't think Your Name is not Kyoto Animation, but I just wanted to get original out of the way. Also, these are rated too high. Yeah, these are way too high. These are way too high. What's going on with this thing? Hold on a second, y'all. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna change my chat is my chat box is being real weird right now. And I'm hoping that it stops so that I can see the chat normally again. We'll see. Hopefully it fixes itself, gets its shit together. I'm always weird. Hell yeah! We like the weird ones, man. Weird is the most interesting. Normal is boring. Kappa or no Kappa? Pre-2016, post-2006. Pre-2016, post-2006. I'm gonna go just to like get it in there, Samurai Flamenco, which is a lovely segue to what we're gonna do right after this. That being that we're gonna be watching the documentary about Kamen Rider. Because Samurai Flamenco is the anime that I would say is most similar to Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider, and a show that is near and dear to my heart from 2013. I always think it's 2014, but I guess that might have been when I was watching it. It's also rated much lower than I expected. Damn. God damn. I could see that, but it is a comedy, and it's also based on a manga, so it's not likely Assassination Classroom. Although that might get us closer to the time. Hey, I mean, hey, don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten them with a good time. They don't know the joy, the consummate pleasure of being me. Also the back pain and horrible stomach problems and sinus problems. 20. What came out in like 2016, 2014 or 2015? Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. Iton, it's already the transformation has already begun. 2015, 2014. Recreators is 2016. I think Made in Abyss is also 2016. It could be web manga, so I'm gonna go Made in Abyss because Made in Abyss is a web manga. Okay, it's not web manga, and it's also 2017. What is this? What is it? What's the source for this? What are our sources? Web manga, original manga, light novel, visual novel, other, 4-Koma, Pop Team Epic? Not a 4-Koma. I don't know. Devil May Cry would be game. I guess light novel, yeah. I'll try Bayonetta as a result, because that's closer to the year. Why do I feel like I know that, dude? Now based on a game. Drama, Kyoto Animation School. It's not like Toradora. Toradora is way too old. What is that? K-On! Or some shit? What is that? What is that shit? What you got there? Based on an hentai. I mean, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. It'd be kind of crazy. So it is Music School Kyoto Animation around 2015. What was KyoAni doing with music in 2015? Or 2014, 2015? I'm trying to think of any anime that came out in 2015 or 2014. It'd just be nice to drill down the year. Kyoto Animation, Music School Drama, post K-On! But I mean, it's KyoAni, so you know, you got that same kind of vibe. This is around when the whole situation with Kyoto Animation happened, so I'm trying to think of what anime they were coming out with around that time. Sound Euphonium? I don't think they did Sound Euphonium. It is Sound Euphonium. They did do Sound Euphonium. And it is Sound Euphonium. Holy shit. I got a download from the skies above, dude. I hit that shit, dude. I hit that shit. That was crazy. You think I'm like cheating or something, but I didn't even cheat for that one. I didn't even have to cheat. Somehow I was just thinking of any anime about music that I could think of. Sound Euphonium, huh? Okay, well, that's that, y'all. Novel, not a light novel. A regular novel, a big boy, big girl, big NB novel. Yeah, it's a rarity in anime, honestly. It makes sense. Music, performing arts, school. Yeah. Well, hey, I'll take that 31K out of 100K. I'll take that 31K. Listen, if I ever get a perfect score, I need like I need some gifties or something, dude. That shit, that's a I have to like pay somebody or secretly contact them and like make my own Anidol day and like have it be on a day I'm streaming and then just lie and be like, oh wow, look at this, it's perfect. It's like I knew all of the answers already and just like never tell anybody. Maybe someday. All right, so we have a couple of other dulls out here, and we also have some my card is better than your card to play later on today. But before that, I got a YouTube video I wanted to watch. I talked about it before. Oh, that's bright. I've been, my favorite anime of the season this season is Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. Show about Kamen Rider, about people who love Kamen Rider and, dreams. And what happens when you turn 40 and you're still single and all you have to show for it is a bunch of merch. Stuff like that. So it's a really good show, and I have never really watched Kamen Rider myself. I've watched a lot of Kamen Rider adjacent stuff that's been inspired by Kamen Rider, stuff that is, of the same ilk, but never the actual OG show. So there's a YouTube video about the complete history of Kamen Rider from 1971 to 2024. That looked pretty cool. I watched a little bit of it and I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch this on stream. I'm going to force everyone else to suffer through it with me. And so we're going to do that right now.
Why is
all right?
Kamen Rider so legendary?
Don't turn off the screen. All right. Don't turn off the stream. This is cool. This is peak, okay? I swear.
From 1971's original Kamen Rider series to 2024's Kamen Rider Gav, the Kamen Rider franchise has built an incredible legacy and a rich history within Japan.
I just like the I don't just
world.
like the character designs, but one of my favorite things about Kamen Rider is the character designs. You got cool and insect. A lot of them are insect inspired, but not all of them are. But yeah, you get a lot of cool suit designs. Also, did you know, speaking of tokusatsu and sentai and stuff like that, that's with an S, y'all, with an S, okay? Did you guys know that sentai and all these suited superheroes are majorly attributed to Spider-Man being the inspiration for them? Spider-Man going over to Japan and having the Japanese Spider-Man series was the major inspiration for all the Power Rangers that we see now. Obviously, Power Rangers being the actual Super Sentai. They got localized to Power Rangers in the US. And all that other stuff was inspired by Marvel and Spider-Man. Just like a lovely little full circle situation where America goes to Japan and then Japan affects America in turn, And even, obviously anime is mostly Togashi and other, the Walt Disney of anime and all that other stuff that have kind of created the anime that we enjoy today. But this is like an adjacent form of entertainment that has a lot of soft power, has a lot of reach outside of Japan nowadays. Anyways, back to the video.
This video will cover every single Kamen Rider series throughout history, as well as other major milestones in the franchise like
Ultraman!
movies, games, and even American adaptations. So if you want a video that you can show to people who don't know what Kamen Rider is, or if you just want to take an entertaining walk with me through the complete history of this legendary franchise, this is the video for you.
Hell yeah. Like I mean, I don't know. I just like their. I think it's neat. I'm going Marge mode. Like I'm going full Marge mode. I just think it's really neat. I see the characters, I see the designs, and my brain goes, "Ooh, shiny and cool." Also, I'd like to dismiss this, please. Can we go?
1938, where a young child named Shotaro Onodera was born in the town of Tome in Miyagi
exactly.
Prefecture,
Now you're
Japan.
getting it.
Shotaro would take on the name Ishinomori, and he showed a lot of creativity and a talent for creating characters from a young age. He showcased his abilities in various manga competitions throughout his childhood before he would eventually create a character named Skullman that would of course go on to become—
That reminds me, Skullman! Y'all, I mean, this is a deep cut, but for all my fighting game enjoyers who like Araki games, you might know Skullman being kind of parodied or homaged in Street Fighter, in the Street Fighter, what's it called? Street Fighter EX series, from a little known character, or pretty fairly somewhat well known character, known as Skullamania. Hold on. Whoop. What just happened? Okay. Hold on. We could do this. No, it's safe for work. It's safe for work, I promise. But anyway, Skullamania is a character that is inspired by Skullman, the, proto Kamen Rider. And then, it was put in the Araki, the game company that worked with Capcom to make Street Fighter EX, put Skullamania and all the various Skullamaniacs in there. So he's a superhero. Obviously, Skullman seems a little villainous by design, but he's a superhero. And he fights against, what's his name? Geister? Shadowgeist is his villain. Yeah. Shadowgeist, this guy. Yeah, just, nice little homages. Obviously, as is often the case, you'll see homages to things like this all throughout video games and like. But, that's just a testament to the wide reach that the Kamen Rider world has had over the world. You can even see like the red scarf, the skull costume. It's, a direct homage.
Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider is perhaps best known for featuring young adult men that become cyborgs and transform into armored superheroes with a theme of grasshoppers and other insects. Although this has loosened up a lot over time, and in the modern age, not all series feature this bug theme. In fact, most don't. There are 3 eras of Kamen Rider, and these coincide with the
smile on my face,
man.
I can't lie.
These eras are known as the Showa era, spanning from 1926 to 1989, the Heisei era, spanning from 1989 to 2019, and the Reiwa era, which spans from 2019 through the present day. You got
a pop filter, bud. No offense.
In 1971,
this has a
Kamen
pop
Rider
filter
was
built
born
in.
with the iconic original series, starring 2
Although I don't
main
even know, maybe my
protagonists
P's are also
Takeshi
very
and
plosive,
Hayato,
like
as
his.
they would take on Shocker and later Gale Shocker. Unlike modern-day seasons of Kamen Rider, this series ran for a whopping 98 episodes. And we would start with the story of Takeshi Hongo, a college student who was turned into a cyborg by Shocker, but they were unable to fully convert his mind, and he would rebel and battle against them.
Hell yeah. Don't worry about the continuity issues of his scarf. Don't worry about the continuity issue of his scarf disappearing in between the jumps. See that scarf on the other side of his body, and then no scarf. Don't worry about it, okay? It's not important, okay? The hearts of children are able to abide continuity errors.
While filming a motorcycle stunt, Takeshi Hongo's actor Hiroshi Fujioka was injured and had to be replaced. They would replace him by Hayato Ichimonji, played by Takeshi Sasaki, and eventually they would join forces together, becoming the iconic Double Riders. This series set iconic tropes, such as Kamen Rider being a cyborg fighting an evil organization, and of course his preferred method of transportation, his rider machine Cyclone. To say that the series was iconic and legendary would be a huge understatement.
Absolutely. Kamen Rider V3!
In 1973, Toei would follow up the success of Kamen Rider with Kamen Rider V3, a direct sequel, featuring returning characters
honestly,
from Kamen Rider.
Maybe not today, but maybe today. I'm gonna check. I might do a Kamen Rider tier list for all the designs, even though I have no connection with any of the characters, just to be like which one I think looks the coolest.
In this series, Shiro Kazami
there's a lot of
wants to be
different
a cyborg
designs.
in order to avenge his family that he saw being killed by Destron. He becomes mortally wounded while risking his life to protect the Double Riders. So in return, they turn him into Kamen Rider V3.
Kamen Rider V3
This series features Joji Yuki, also known as Rider
Man,
played by Takahisa Yamaguchi, who has one of the most unique rider suit designs in the franchise.
I only
being
know
that his
about this
mouth is
from watching the
exposed
show.
through his helmet. Our protagonist Shiro is played by Hiroshi Miyauchi, who also played Owl Ranger in Go Ranger, Big One in Jaka, and Chief Counselor Naoyuki Miura in O Ranger, plus multiple seasons of the Metal Hero franchise. This guy is
getting
a total
around.
legend.
Yeah.
Rider V3 罪もない人々を何人殺せば気が済むのだ
As far as V3 suit design, it was a natural evolution from the looks of the Double Riders, featuring more red and a slightly more detailed design.
This is as far as I actually know or have any information about Kamen Rider. Now we got X.
1974 was the year of Kamen Rider X, where our main protagonist Keisuke and his father were betrayed by Keisuke's fiancée in order to assist God, the government of darkness, leading Keisuke and his father to become mortally wounded.
That's a pretty that's a good evil organization name. The Government of Darkness. It's not bad. It's not bad. I see y'all. Got some good acronyms in there.
Who was a robotics expert, turned Keisuke into a Kaizorg, also known as X Rider or Kamen Rider X, in order to save his life.
Kamen Rider X にセットアップするのだ
I want to see all their transformation
In this
sequences.
series, Keisuke starts as an easygoing character with the optimism of somebody that's about to get married. But all that is ripped away from him, and he turns into a machine of pure precision and focus.
Loss of humanity, literally, and
his helmet is meant to look like a skull, and his helmet definitely has a look that calls back to the Skullman manga created by Shotaro Ishinomori. Due to competition from anime on TV at the time, the show had lower ratings than the studio had hoped, and it only lasted 35 episodes. Also in 1974, we had Kamen Rider Amazon.
Okay,
this is the shortest Kamen Rider
say?
series ever, and one of the most violent. This show follows Daisuke, who was lost in the Amazon as a child. He was raised by wild animals before eventually being adopted
It's
by an
Blanca,
Incan tribe.
dude.
Nearly his entire village would be killed by Golgos, but not before an elder in the tribe performs a ritual to give him the power
Turns
to
him
become
into-
Kamen Rider Amazon.
So he's not a cyborg. He's just like a dude. That's also a wildly different design.
This was an incredibly iconic and unique new look for Kamen Rider, with a helmet design and a suit design that had never been seen before. This was the first rider to not use a belt to henshin, and the first Kamen Rider series since the original to not have any previous riders returning. This is also the very last main Kamen Rider series that did not have a Sentai season air alongside it.
So I've seen this one
saw the
before.
release of
I've
Kamen Rider
seen
Stronger,
Stars
which was
Kamen,
originally
a
planned
bit
to be the
of
final
Kamen Rider
series.
Stronger before.
This show follows Shigeru Joe, whose best friend and mentor Goro is killed by Black Satan.
I'm just watching.
Because of
Doug.
this, Shigeru
I'm just
lets
actually
himself get
just
turned
looking at
into a
this stuff.
cyborg
Shigeru
or
Joe,
Kamen Rider
yeah.
Stronger.
Also, if you've seen Beautiful Joe,
also known as Electronic Wave Humanoid Tackle,
Shigeru
or
Joe.
Denpaningen Tackle, who is also a cyborg.
Tackle.
created by
She's
Black
also in the
Satan.
anime.
And
Her
together they
character
would
who's a
battle
fan
Black
of
Satan and
Tackle
later
is in the
Delzeron.
anime. Creator Mario.
Electronic
But
Wave Humanoid
what was I gonna
Tackle
say?
isn't
But yeah, the
technically
like all
Kamen Rider, but
the
she definitely has
poses
the look
and
of one,
yelling henshin
especially
and
the ones
everything,
from
like
the
Beautiful
early show
Joe
era. And she is
is, directly
with Tackle's
referential
motif
to
being
this
Ladybug, and she was
Kamen
even
Rider
created by
series.
Black Satan in the same way as Stronger.
私は電波人間だ
Unfortunately, the actress Kyoko Okada, who played Electronic Wave Humanoid Tackle, passed away at the age of 27 due to an asthma attack.
so that's
Shigeru
why
was
they
played
killed
by
her in the
Shigeru
show.
Araki, who also passed away in 2012 of pneumonia.
Oh man. So yeah, she actually passed away really young because of an asthma attack.
This was meant to be
and they had
called
to kill her
Kamen Rider
off in the
Spark,
show.
but that was trademarked in Japan. However, this would have been a really fitting name due to the show's focus on electricity. And this was the very first Kamen Rider series to have a temporary power-up for the main rider, that being Stronger's Charge Up form.
His like chest piece is like really big.
4 whole years later, the Kamen Rider fandom would be introduced to Sky Rider. This was meant to be a reboot of the original Kamen Rider series after the franchise had been off of TV for 4 whole years. Hence the name and similar suit design to Kamen Rider Ichigo. This show would revisit classic themes and tropes from the first 2 Kamen Rider
Shit, he can fly. That's why they call him Sky Rider. That's some good old-fashioned special effects.
We follow Hiroshi Tsukuba as he battles Neo Shocker. Eventually, the idea of this being a reboot was phased out over time, and classic Kamen Riders would appear, tying this into the continuity of the rest of the era.
I mean, this is just, you know, headcanon, probably because they thought this isn't doing well enough. Let's get some good old, like, you know, we get some guaranteed viewership by putting some old beloved characters, because the reboot ain't working too well.
Same like Sky Rider, this series was very focused on flight. However, this was also phased out over time, and as far as I can tell, this was because Shotaro Ishinomori was unhappy with the flight special effects, i.e. he didn't like how it looked when Sky Rider was flying around.
That's pretty fair. Understandable. Ooh.
In 1980, we were introduced to Kamen Rider Super 1. Our protagonist, Kazuya, volunteers for cybernetic surgery in the International Space Development Program in the United States, so he can be an astronaut
takes place in the US?
who doesn't need a spacesuit to survive in space. Unfortunately, before he can make it to space, the base where his operation is being performed is attacked by the Dogma Kingdom, with everyone else being killed.
See, that's the pose that I know of from the Kamen Rider, the henshin.
He goes to Japan and is trained by a martial
hand
arts expert named Master Ginkai, who teaches him how to henshin into Super 1. This show featured multiple types of interchangeable hands with different strengths and elements, and this functioned as a prototype version of the form switching that we see today.
Wow.
In 1984, Toei released a one-off special titled Birth of the 10th Kamen Riders All Together, and this was the introduction of Ryo Murasame, also known as Kamen Rider Z-Cross.
Z-Cross, I'm sorry, my bad.
Ryo was a pilot who was attacked by a UFO while with his sister before being kidnapped by the Badan Empire, who turned him into Z-Cross.
Straight up alien
erased,
stuff.
He does their bidding before quickly regaining his memory and escaping.
Like Green Ranger
he learns
style.
of the other riders that came before him, and they would team up together.
An
Although
enemy that becomes
special,
a friend.
Z-Cross is considered the 10th rider and often represented as a season retroactively. This special marks the final unhenshined appearance of Shiro Kazami, also known as Kamen Rider V3, Joji Yuki, also known as Rider Man, and Kazuya Oki, also known as Kamen Rider Super 1.
Interesting. We love a crossover episode, dude. This is like the Avengers before the Avengers was a thing.
Saw the release of one of
when
the
you
most
actually get all the
series
beloved
in the history
characters.
Of the Kamen Rider franchise in Kamen Rider Black.
I like
this
the
is a
suit for this
legendary
one.
entry marked by a dark tone, a gritty
Finally,
look,
dude.
and a very emotional story.
We have our
this
first
show is a
DEI
drama
Kamen
in
Rider.
the fullest sense.
Wait a
Black
minute.
introduces us to
That guy's
Kotaro
not
Minami,
black.
who is portrayed masterfully by Tetsuo Kurata, and he delivers a heavy and impactful performance where you're gonna feel the agony that he feels during his fight against Shadow Moon and the Gorgon. It was around this time that the look of Kamen Riders in general started to change a little bit. The helmets
Interesting.
became a little less bulky, and the armor started looking a little more like armor instead of cloth. The aesthetics here and the tone would remain influential
you can see
in
that,
future
for sure.
iterations of Kamen Rider for years to come.
More like armor. Bug armor, or just, you know, armor in general. Exoskeleton
in
style.
1988, after the success
Ooh,
of Kamen
Black
Rider Black,
R
the
Cross.
executives at Toei agreed to go ahead with a sequel entitled Kamen Rider Black RX. In this
RX,
series,
not
Minami
Cross.
Kotaro returns, and he refuses an offer to join the Crisis Empire. Because of this, he's thrown into the sun, where he would become Kamen Rider Black RX.
Hold on a second. Excuse me? They're like, join us. And he was like, nah, I don't think. They threw him into the sun? And that transformed him into a new guy? Damn.
Crisis Empire.
Well, how does that power scalers? Where does that scale him? If he gets thrown into the sun and doesn't die, but rather becomes quote unquote stronger, does that mean he's like interplanetary level? I don't know.
Because of this, he's thrown into the
The world
sun,
may never
where he
know.
would become Kamen Rider Black RX.
I like that suit a lot.
This show
Very
is notable for
grasshoppery.
featuring Rider-On, which was a red car instead of Kamen Rider's signature motorcycle. And this was also the first show to introduce form
Who's
switching
that?
into the franchise.
Oh, that's
officially.
him. Form switching, dude. Is that like Guyver? You guys know Guyver? That's another suit.
1992 was an absolutely packed year for the Kamen Rider franchise,
Rider.
featuring Shin Kamen Rider Prologue, a film celebrating the 20th anniversary of the franchise. Because this was 20 years later, this film was meant to attract fans of the original series that had now grown into adults, and that's why the film was a lot darker and more violent. Our protagonist here is Shin Kazamatsuri, who is fused with grasshopper DNA against his will, leading him to fight against the Institute of Super Science.
That's not a cybernetic
Shotaro
one.
Ishinomori originally planned for him to be called Kamen Rider Gaia, with a more traditional look, but later on they changed this to Kamen Rider Shin and gave him a suit that was more biological and insect-like.
Yeah.
Ishinomori himself even appears in this movie as a spy.
Okay, interesting choice. I don't know if that was really a good idea, if you ask me.
Also in 1993, we had the release of Kamen Rider on the Super Famicom. This was a game based on the original Kamen Rider
you get
series,
the Kamen
released
Rider
20
1 and
years
2.
after the show that it's based on. It was a beat-em-up style game, allowing two players to play as Kamen Rider Ichigo and Nigo respectively. This game made it possible for a new generation to experience the universe of the original Kamen Rider series, and you can even play it with a friend.
What other Kamen Rider video games are there, actually? Kamen Rider video games. I mean, they're probably going to talk about them in this video. Ultraman versus Kamen Rider.
Ultraman versus
They have to work
Kamen
together at the
Rider,
end to
a TV
defeat a
special
common evil,
featuring
of course.
mini
That's the way
clips
things
and
work.
interviews with the people involved from both shows, where we have Kamen Rider growing into a giant to fight alongside Ultraman. This was a small project, but fans in 1993 welcomed it, and it kept the spirits of these legendary
Rider
Toku
kick a
characters
small man.
alive and well.
You're gonna kill that guy. You're gonna squish him into a little puddle.
Kamen Rider
That's a good number of Kamen Rider games, it looks like.
1994 was the year of Kamen Rider J, the first rider to be able to
That's
grow
kinda
into a
smooth,
giant.
though. Hold
Koji
on a
Segawa
second.
is a photographer.
What if
who
I
was
was
killed while
Kamen?
attempting to
Okay.
protect his little sister named Kana.
not gonna-
He's thrown over a cliff and Kana is captured. The Earth spirits
Only a
resurrect
cliff?
Koji, and he
Not even the sun. L, not as strong as Black RX. You'll never reach the heights of Black RX. You only got thrown off a cliff. Who you think you are, Kazuya Mishima or some shit? Nah, man. My Kamen Rider got thrown into the sun.
becomes Kamen Rider J, who is assisted by his aide Barry. J is played by Yuta Mochizuki, who also played Geki in Zyuranger.
Interesting design. Robert Hughes. Okay, yes. This makes sense. Masked Rider I have heard about. This was the American localization, essentially, of Kamen Rider. In the same way, it's Saban, in the same way Power Rangers, also produced by Saban, was the American localization of, Super Sentai and all those other, Rangers and Tokusatsu shows. Just basically turned into Power Rangers with, newly shot scenes with, like, school scenes and all that other stuff that wasn't in the Japanese version. Masked Rider was the same, but for Kamen Rider.
1995 would live in infamy with Saban's Masked Rider, one of the largest blemishes on the resume of Kamen Rider.
I have traveled a vast distance from the planet Edenoi.
Huh?
After the success of Power Rangers during the 90s,
Yeah.
Saban and Toei decided to team up in order to bring Kamen Rider to the English-speaking world.
Ooh.
This resulted in what is widely considered to be one of the worst adaptations of all time. This show is about an alien named Dax from planet
shit.
Edenoi who
Hold
travels
on.
to Earth.
Can I watch Masked Rider? Watch Masked Rider. Saban's Masked Rider. Oh, there's a YouTube channel called Saban's Masked Rider. Give me just 1 second. Do they have all of it? They have episode 1 through 40. So maybe we can watch Saban's Masked Rider. Because, I'm not saying, it might be worth just, for historical purposes, going back through the era and watching what might be known as one of the worst adaptations of all time, because why not?
Alongside his companion Furbus, who looks like a giant
Furbus.
Furby, and he meets a family who are pretty much devoid of personality and acting skills.
Ecto phase, activate!
Hold on, dude.
They tried to shove Kamen Rider and a family sitcom together, and it just doesn't work. An unfortunate blemish to the legacy of Kamen Rider in the West.
I might need to. Yes, dude. I might need to see that, dude.
1998 saw the release of a Kamen Rider game on a brand new cutting-edge system, the PlayStation, allowing fans to experience the original Kamen Rider series all over again. This was a fighting game featuring characters and locations that fans of the original series would be really excited to see.
Like a 2D fighting game, or like a 3D brawler.
But this was definitely a noteworthy release in the history of
Show
Kamen Rider.
some
1998
gameplay.
was also a year that would go down as a sad one for Kamen Rider fans, as we lost Shotaro Ishinomori due to heart failure on January 28, 1998. It was unclear what would come of the Kamen Rider franchise with the loss of its creator and visionary.
They don't show any gameplay, unfortunately.
In 2000, Kamen Rider would return inside of the Heisei era with a new hero, a new legend in Kamen Rider Kuga. This was the first series in 11 years.
They're looking kind of cripsy.
The main protagonist in Kuga is Yusuke Godai, who finds an ancient artifact that allows him to become Kuga in order to battle the Gyorongi, or unidentified life forms.
Damn,
this was the final Kamen Rider season
the aura
to feature
farming in
only
this
a
one.
single rider. As every season
They
following Kuga
Y2K
would
happened.
feature
They were like,
multiple
it's time to aura farm our Kamen Riders. JK, they were aura farming the whole time, actually. Oh damn! Look at him, dude. He's
Kuga would
aura
also feature
farming.
multiple forms that were different color swaps and featured different weapons. And this was also the first season to air alongside a Super Sentai season on the same network, leading to Superhero Time. In 2001, Toei released a direct sequel to Kuga titled Kamen Rider Agito, and this show features 4 very different
Agito
riders.
Mega.
Shoichi becomes Agito, a magic-based rider whose name is Latin for move or keep moving. Makoto becomes G3, a mechanical and technology-based rider who's based off of Kuga and actually puts his suit on. Ryo is Gills, a biological rider whose armor actually grows from his body.
Ooh.
And Kaoru is the
I love
incredibly
it, dude.
cool another Agito.
I love that
this
shit.
This was the final Kamen Rider season
I
to feature the
freaking love that
Ishinomori
shit,
style belt
man.
design. Also in 2001, the Ishinomori Manga Museum, named after Shotaro Ishinomori, opened in Ishinomaki, Miyagi Prefecture, Japan, to showcase some of the most culturally significant manga in history and to educate people on an art form that Shotaro Ishinomori himself loved so much. Even though Shotaro was gone, his legacy was well remembered, and the franchise he created was headed in an exciting new direction.
This is, oh man, so much history, so much
2002
impact.
brought Kamen Rider U.
Yeah, I'm not lying. I'm gonna check out episode 1 of Masked Rider and then decide whether or not we're gonna. I wanna maybe do that on the channel, because that's Black RX, isn't it? That is Black RX. That's the same. They used the Kamen Rider from Kamen Rider Black RX and turned that into the Masked Rider. So I'm curious.
Enjoy having
I am curious. It's also all on YouTube.
Riders Travel.
Where's the
2002
Shubi-Dubi
brought Kamen Rider
Tacha Henshin,
Yuki,
though?
A very popular season, especially amongst fans that enjoy having a lot of riders. Riders travel to the mirror world via reflective surfaces, and these riders compete in the Rider War, a winner-take-all competition where the victor will be granted.
This is 2002, so this is like, I think this is around the time that the Fate light novel was happening, but like this is, you know, before the anime, before it became super duper mainstream. So yeah, Rider Wars, maybe prior to the Holy Grail War, who knows? Somebody does. I mean, you could probably just check on the internet to know exactly when the first Fate game, the Fate visual novel came out, and, you know, find out. But don't tell me, or do, actually. I would like to know.
Granted a single wish.
And they get a wish? It literally is the Holy Grail War, but it's Kamen Rider Wars.
Yuki is known for having a very unique style, and this series has a lot of cool attributes, like being the first season to use cards, and it was also the first season where riders had a device that activates and announces their abilities and attacks. This was also the first season to feature villain riders. It was around this time that the team at Toei started getting more experimental and creative with suit designs, as evidenced by the unique and elaborate helmet designs showcased within Yuki.
This feels more Super Sentai in suit designs.
2003 was the year of Kamen Rider Phase, a show in which Smart Brain Org is trying to take over the world with Orphanox, who are the next stage of human evolution. They create three...
Excuse me? Smart Brain Org is taking over the world with Orphanox, the next stage of human evolution? In 2005?
Suits called Rider Gear, which are Phase, Delta, and Kaiza. Our main protagonist in this series is Takumi, who along with his allies would fight against Smart Brain to prevent them from
You gotta use the phone to call your power into existence, dude. This is before smartphones, so you still get the flip phone vibe going.
Brought with it a dark quality story with excellent acting and explosive action, and 2003 was another great year for Kamen Rider.
Oh, sorry, 2003, not 2005. I don't know how I added 2 years on there. Pre-YouTube.
2004 saw the release of Kamen Rider Blade, a playing card themed season featuring multiple riders that represented different suits from the card deck.
Oh, Spade!
Our main protagonist is Kazuma, who becomes Kamen Rider Blade after being ordered along with Sakuya by Board to fight against creatures called Undead. This series featured some really cool riders, including
I like the
Garen,
designs
Chalice,
a lot,
Leongo, and of course Blade himself. The show featured
the
two
designs
intros,
in this one.
and the
Quite a
second
bit.
intro looks cool, and you could tell their focus was just on making it look cool for the audience. But the first intro is genuinely hilarious to me, and it's really unique in its weirdness. Kick that napkin. Kick it. This was the first season to have two intros since Skyrider.
Skyrider. Skyrider, no offense, looked a little doo-doo.
In 2005, Toei released Kamen Rider Hibiki. This
I've
show
heard
wasn't
of
even
this one.
originally designed to be a Kamen Rider series, and in pre-production, many different themes were tossed around, including ninjas and yokai, but when Bandai demanded that the Kamen Rider name be attached to the project in order to sell more toys, the original themes would
toy
be dropped, and the
sales
character
and
would become an
higher-ups.
Oni-themed
That,
Kamen Rider.
especially in the like early 2000s, I mean, even prior to the 2000s, that's what all like TV aimed at younger audiences was all about. Toy sales. I mean, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, I'm talking about over in the US, but I mean, this is the case worldwide. So many, companies and production companies, that was like the main thing, is like, how can we sell toys? Because that was where the money came from. You can just make the show. If it's popular, that's all well and good. But the point of the popularity is to get those toy sales, get those hands buying those action figures, get those McDonald's Happy Meal tie-ins, get the shit, get that money. That's what it's all about.
By episode 29, chief producer Shigenori Taketera was fired, and this was unofficially attributed to low ratings and low toy sales.
Ah, got him. No toys.
After the firing, there was a visible tone shift on the show, and it began to resemble a more traditional Kamen Rider series. Hibiki introduced a lot of unique things into the franchise, including the fact that there are no belts to henshin, and this is the only series with an instrumental theme.
Yeah, because he had taiko drums, right?
Kamen Rider, the first.
Ooh.
2005
I like the vibes already.
Kamen Rider the First. Kamen Rider the First was a modern-day reimagining of
like
Shotaro Ishinomori's classic original series.
I like the suits.
This movie took some liberties in regards to story, but ultimately serves as a creative and well-made Kamen Rider project that shows a lot of love and respect for the original series.
Okay. Love that. Nice reboot.
2006 was an important year for Kamen Rider, as we would be introduced to the very first HD Kamen Rider series in Kamen Rider Kabuto. This series takes place 7 years after a meteorite hit Shibuya and shape-shifting creatures known as worms emerged from the disaster. This show added a cast-off feature, giving a unique external layer of armor over the rider's base armor, something completely fresh and new to the franchise.
I like that
This show is notable for having a lot of unique riders with varied story arcs. The main protagonist is named Soji, and he's very unique within the franchise due to being extremely arrogant most of the time.
Amazing good.
Kabuto is also very unique due to its food and culinary focus.
Oh, he's a chef or some shit? I mean, how many series has it been? Like 12 to 15? You gotta cover every single base. I mean, you've already done drumming and like, you know, you can only have so many people just be dudes who are cyborgs. You gotta have some sort of other kind of basic interest to give some personality. So cooking is where you go. Ooh.
2007 would bring with it an absolute cultural phenomenon within Japan in Kamen Rider Den-O. Ryotaro is a huge wimp until he's possessed by the Taros, because they imbue their own personality unto him and even change his non-henshin look. Ryotaro travels with Hana and the Taros
I know that guy.
through time on
I know
the
that
Den
actor.
liner to fight against evil Imagins, and they also encounter Kamen Rider Zeronos. Takeru Sato, who plays
that
Ryotaro,
design.
claims that the reason for the show's success
Sato.
was the comedic timing. Because the show was so successful, it would lead to a mountain of revenue for Toei and more crossovers than any other Kamen Rider series in history.
You gotta milk that boy. Milk it. Hey, that's an old design. Isn't that
Following
like,
on the heels
looks
of
kind of like
Kamen Rider the
V3?
First, 2007 would continue the anniversary
supposed to be
celebration
V3?
that the first started with the release of Kamen Rider the Next, a reimagining of Kamen Rider V3
It
with a much
is.
darker and
Well,
more
shit,
intense
man, I'm
tone,
getting this
featuring
shit,
horror
dude.
themes. Like
I'm
the Next,
about to start
this movie
teaching y'all about
introduced these
Kamen Rider.
characters to a new generation and put
The
them in
hell?
an interesting premise set in the Heisei era. Subaraya Productions actually helped with visual effects for this movie, and they are of course known for being the makers of Ultraman. 2008 was the year that Kamen Rider would take on a campy vampire theme with Kamen Rider Kiba. The tagline for this series was "Wake up, break the chains of destiny." This show takes place across two time frames simultaneously, being 1986 and 2008, allowing the audience to experience the cause and effect of certain story beats.
Oh, that's an interesting story conceit. I don't know how it's like, you know, executed, but I think that's cool.
Our soft-spoken protagonist is Wataru, an introvert who's a human and Fengar hybrid, and this is actually a huge part of the plot, where we would explore Wataru's family history and his place within the hierarchy of
Break the
Fengar
chains.
species.
It's Kamen Rider Tekken 8, dude. Break the chain. Break the chain. That is interesting. I do mean that. The even came with his chains, and he broke them. Junkyard Dog. I think that's interesting, though. Like I said before, the story conceit of having it take place simultaneously in two different timelines, and like you said, you know, you get to see the cause and effect of like what's happening in the past with what's happening in the future. I'm trying to think of any other shows or properties I know that like directly, like obviously time travel is a pretty common conceit in movies and media in general, but like where like it's like simultaneous time, like you're seeing the exact effects. I mean, Back to the Future kind of does that, right? A bit, but like less directly, not simultaneously, just throughout the course of the movie. Yeah, that's interesting. Now I'm curious as to like how each Kamen Rider series is. What the fuck is? Hold on a second, excuse me.
Species.
What is happening on my screen? But okay, hold on. Before the dragon in the building jumps out and starts flying or whatever, because I mean, who knows what the hell's happening there? That's crazy. I'm curious as to how each Kamen Rider series is rated. Like, which one is the highest rated? Which one has like the best acting? Which one has the best story? Best action? Best costumes? I mean, that one is more aesthetic. I mean, it's all aesthetics at the end of the day. But you know, I'm curious. Anyway, back to this. What the frick? Boom.
This show introduced some really unique elements to the franchise, featuring Wataru's ghostly allies called the Arms Monsters, who provide Kiva with power-ups and live in a building that turns into a dragon. This
Okay,
show
so that's what we
also
were
introduced
seeing.
us to Kibat, a bat that bites Wataru's hand to facilitate his henshin. Although Kiva failed to achieve the same levels of success as Den-O, this show introduced fans to
Den-O,
some fresh and
you can never
interesting new
really
things
hit
that
those
had
heights
never been
again with
seen
Den-O,
before
right?
within the Kamen Rider franchise.
Ooh, painted glass Kamen Rider is cool. I like that. G Kamen Rider. I wonder if this
Going into 2000.
I wonder if G Kamen Rider was the inspiration for G-Man in One Piece.
2009, no Rider fan
Like
knew
legit.
just how huge
Is that
it
a
would end up.
wine bottle? Is this the alcohol arc of Kamen Rider? Is this
Going
the
into 2009, no
G Goro? Is this actually the wine bottle? Half-Life in One Piece. It's not yet. I don't remember if his name is G. No, his name is Lao G, actually. His name is not G-Man. His name is Lao G. But yeah, I wonder if he is inspired by Kamen Rider G. Apparently the alcoholic Kamen Rider, it looks like here. It's a wine opener belt. That's kind of sick. In the silliest way. That's amazing. See, man, you can't get stuff like this until you get 15 series deep in something. That's when we start pulling out all the stops. You're like, I don't know. To transform, he puts the bottle in his belt, and the belt is like a bottle opener, and it pulls out the liquid that is his henshin. You know, fuck, man. And they're like, by Jove, Jerry, you're a genius. You're getting a promotion. Good shit though. Okay, I want to check really quickly. G-Man. Or Lao G, not G-Man. Lao G. Other appearances. Trivia. Okay, his name just means old G. Hello, Eve the Cake. Hello, hello. Grandpa. Okay, his name is just old, like GG. So it's just old grandpa or old man. All right, maybe he's not based on Kamen Rider G.
How huge it would end up being. With several awesome projects to keep.
I know this. I've seen this one before. Hey, Eve the Cake, we're watching a video about Kamen Rider. If you've never seen Kamen Rider, perfect. If you're a huge Kamen Rider fan, also perfect. You're in the right place.
The fan base happy. One of which was Kamen Rider G, a TV special meant to celebrate the 50th anniversary of TV
the
Asahi,
TV special.
as well as promote Kamen Rider Decade.
Oh, no.
The special followed Goro, a sommelier who henshins into Kamen Rider G as he takes on the organization Shade. Kamen Rider G is a wine-themed rider who literally uses a wine bottle and corkscrew to henshin, and he even has a sword with a corkscrew attack.
It's what's it called? Equivalent, or like it happened simultaneously. But although like Kamen Rider started before Super Sentai became a thing, to my knowledge, I might be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, Power Rangers is obviously Power Rangers was the Saban, localization of Super Sentai over in Japan. And Kamen Rider is like, was happening at the same time. And they had some crossovers as well. You are wrong, Avi. I mean, yeah.
To it. This special is often overlooked, but it brought
I can't make any major claims
with a wine-themed rider, and was just one part of what would be a great year for Kamen Rider.
Yeah. But I mean, obviously, you'll see a lot of similar designs here as well.
In 2009, we of course got Kamen Rider Decade, an anniversary season
Lady Kamen Rider?
10 years of the Heisei era. This show had two catchphrases. One is connect everything by destroying everything, and Heisei Rider 10 years early. Although the show only had 31 episodes, it was stuffed full of fan service and was focused primarily on making longtime fans happy.
Hell yeah, man.
The show exists
we get to transform into other Kamen Rider
where
forms.
Our main protagonist named Tsukasa, also known as the Destroyer of Worlds, henshins into Kamen Rider Decade, and he travels to the universes of other Heisei era riders as they are converging into one. He can even henshin into other riders from the Heisei era. Although
the
Decade
Destroyer
was a
of
shorter
Worlds.
season, the impact of the show was undeniable, as Decade would be featured in many crossover projects over the years.
That's fun, man. I just like the aesthetics, man. I think it's neat.
2009 also brought a huge team-up movie in Kamen Rider Decade, All Riders vs. Dice Shocker. This project served as the official movie adaptation of Decade that gave the audience some additional context about Tsukasa and featured a team-up of every rider from the history of the franchise up to this point.
Oh, all the warriors in one place, finally.
In addition to all of the henshin riders throughout history, this movie also featured the nostalgic appearances of Tetsuo Kurata as Kotaro Minami, or Kamen Rider Black, and Toshiki Kashu
do they have
as
Black RX?
Shoichi Sugami, or Kamen Rider Faiz, as well as tons of classic villains from the franchise. When this movie released in theaters, it actually beat Harry Potter in the box office, earning over 2 billion yen.
Take that, J.K. Rowling. Who gives a crap about magic boys with glasses and scars? I want to watch the movie with all the Kamen Riders fighting one dude. If died Shocker is one dude, I don't know. Actually, if the original criminal organization was called Shocker, right? So I assume Die Shocker is like the new criminal organization. So it's not like one dude. Well, get mogged, Harry Potter. All right, Kamen Rider mogs Harry Potter in Japan, specifically in the year 2009?
Success for Toei commercially,
or something,
and a memorable part of 2009.
Yeah, 2009. I was right. Dragon Knight.
Also in 2009, Kamen Rider would have another chance.
See,
at
I don't like these
fans
designs.
with a new American adaptation titled
okay, this is another American Kamen Rider.
Kamen Rider Dragon Knight.
So that's why it has the old designs.
Kamen Rider Yuki. This show aired on the CW television network during its CW for Kids.
I'm surprised I missed this. I'm surprised I totally, because I was watching all sorts of, like, I was watching Power Rangers at this point still. Probably 2009. How old would I have been then? That would have been like 9th grade. No, that would have been 2005, 6, 7, 8. No, I was not watching this stuff around this time, actually. Yeah, I guess that's probably why I never saw it. Yeah, at this point I was no longer really watching Super Sentai and things of that, or Power Rangers and things of that like.
Programming block, but it was ultimately canceled before the final 2 episodes aired on TV.
Kamen Rider. And they called it Kamen Rider.
Producer Aki Komine convinced Toei to let him make a pilot for an American adaptation of Kamen Rider in the same style of Power Rangers, and ultimately Ryuki was chosen for the adaptation due to the large quantity of riders and the fact that Ryuki has a female rider. Despite the show's cancellation, Dragon Knight actually won a Daytime Emmy Award for stunt coordination.
Really?
And it's remembered mostly positively by the community.
That's cool. That's cool. I mean, we're not going to be watching that one if we watch any of them. The one that we're probably going to watch is Saban's Masked Rider, which is, like they said before, known to be one of the worst adaptations of all time. Not even just Kamen Rider specific. So we definitely have to check that out at some point. Probably not today, but at some point.
There was also a Kamen Rider game released in 2009 that would lead to quite a few sequels and spin-offs, Kamen Rider Climax Heroes on PlayStation 2. This was a Kamen Rider fighting game commemorating 10 years of the Heisei era and featuring all of the primary Heisei riders up to this point. This game series has become extremely popular in the fandom, and it was another thing that made 2009 such an awesome year for Kamen Rider. But it wouldn't be the last.
What's the last then? I think I've seen this Kamen Rider before. I've seen like the character design.
A fresh
but
take
I haven't
on
watched
the
the
Kamen
show.
Rider formula, Double is a detective show featuring 2 people that share the same rider body, hence the name Double. The catchphrases for this show were, "We are the 2-in-1 Kamen Rider," and "This clinches it." Kamen Rider Double uses Gaia memory sticks to swap left and right side forms that also provide him with different color combinations. Shotaro is what I like to call a detective's detective. He considers himself hard-boiled, although he gets called half-boiled through a lot of the show, something he's not a huge fan of. He's one stylish dude, and his surname Hidari means
he got
left,
the fedora
as he
and
becomes
everything,
the
bro.
left side of Double's body. He constantly struggles to live up to his dead mentor's legacy, whose daughter Akiko becomes his landlady, and she has the personality of a young child.
Cyclone!
それってガイアメモリー？
Then we have Philip. He's the right side, and he searches for useful information and does a lot of research involving keywords to solve cases. He's definitely not what he seems, and his story has an excellent twist. Kamen Rider Double featured some excellent lead protagonists that are very
I like
easy
the
to root
design.
for.
One of my favorites, I would say. It's simple.
This show also features Ryu,
you know,
also known as
good
Axel,
color
who's a cool
composition.
rider that's based around speed, and he eventually falls in love with Akiko. We also have Museum, one of the most memorable and interesting evil organizations in the history of Toku. This show has several loving nods to the creator of Kamen Rider, Shotaro Ishinomori, including Shotaro Hidari having the same name, the green and black color scheme reminiscent of the Showa era, and Kamen Rider Skull, a reference to the Skullman manga that Ishinomori created so many years prior.
Yeah. A lot of the series, or a lot of the seasons have a good mix of comedy
This was the first Kamen Rider
romance.
series to use the term Kamen Rider in English letters on the logo and in marketing, because before this it was always Masked Rider. Double will always be remembered as a cool,
Kamen.
fresh, and well-written
Kamen.
entry into the franchise.
Right? And we're getting closer to the modern era now. I mean, we're in the modern era, literally, but like, you know, we're in like the 2010s.
2010 brought us Eiji, also known as Kamen Rider Oz, a nomad with a tragic past who dresses like a hobo and has a not-so-secret obsession with underwear.
There's a lot. Oh, why does he have an obsession with underwear? Yeah, I mean, there's lots to choose from, and a lot of series
Eiji
to choose
encounters
from.
Ankh, the arm of a greed, which is a creature made of metals that feed on the desires of humans, played by Ryosuke Miura, who also played
Secret
on a show
obsession.
called Caesar X.
Not so
and
secret
the charisma
obsession.
and the interactions between Eiji and Ankh would be a standout of the season.
Interesting. It reminds me of Jackie Chan Adventures with the medals and everything.
Our two leads encounter Kogami-san, who assists them by providing various resources and equipment, but clearly he has ulterior motives, and this guy also loves to say,
Happy birthday.
Kamen Rider Oz
Yeah,
also
Jackie
features
Chan
Kamen Rider
Adventures.
Birth, an
Jackie
incredibly unique
Chan.
rider with
Sorry,
multiple
Jackie Chan
users
Adventures was a
who's
great
themed
show.
around capsule toys.
Themed around Gachapon. They have a gacha character? Yeah, it
One
was
thing that's
his.
really unique
No,
about
it was
Oz
his
is that he's able to mix
niece.
and match
Actually, not his
metals to
granddaughter.
combine
I think it was his
different
niece.
forms, but he
I think.
becomes really cool and powerful when he combines three of the same type, like Tajador. This show is critically and commercially successful, and Oz would continue the streak of excellent Kamen Rider seasons at the
Oz.
time.
I didn't like it at first, but it's you're winning me over, Oz. Oh snap! Movie with all the Kamen Riders. Let's go! All the Kamen Riders are back for one last ride.
2011 would see the release of a huge
until like
movie
10 years from now
Oz,
or something.
Dino, All Riders, Let's Go Kamen Riders. This movie, of
Wizard
course,
of
featured
Oz.
Oz and Dino, but it also featured the double riders of the original Kamen Rider series, plus all of the other riders throughout history.
Yeah. Who's that? Which rider is that?
Serving as a celebration commemorating the 40th anniversary of the franchise and the 60th anniversary of Toei Company, this movie continued the tradition of fan service and crossovers within the franchise. The fandom
okay,
was
that was that
also
guy.
treated to some nostalgic appearances from other non-Rider Toku characters like Kikaider, Inazuman, and Zubat, and a cool new form from Oz using the Imogen and Shocker medals. Appropriately, the catchphrase for the movie is "Oh the world, these are Japan's heroes," due to the large amount of legendary heroes featured here, and this movie served as a great showcase of the Kamen Rider franchise to new fans.
Makes sense.
Later on in 2011, we were introduced to
Oz.
one of the most unique and fresh Kamen Rider seasons of all time in Kamen Rider Foze, a 40th anniversary project themed around space and centered around the Kamen Rider Club
yes,
of
'cause he's a
Amanogawa
spaceship.
High School. Our main protagonist is Gintaro, an eccentric and charismatic new student who recently transferred and is determined to be everyone's friend. Yuki is Gintaro's childhood friend, and she is just as
Interesting.
quirky and fun on screen as Gintaro, making for an excellent cast that portray their characters with enthusiasm. This season took a lot of
High
risks
energy,
in regards
quirky,
to theming and style, but it
Quirkchungus
resulted in a
season
very
of
memorable
Kamen Rider.
season that was consistently entertaining and really fun in general.
Maybe I'm a little too jaded for Quirkchungus Kamen Rider.
DS に集結1号からオーズまで全てのライダー
They'd
が
have to
登
win
場
me over.
Also released in 2011
Rider
was the
Generation
game All
DS.
Kamen Rider Rider Generation for the Nintendo DS system. This was a fun arcade-style beat-em-up game that also received a sequel later.
I gotta check Steam to see if there are any Kamen Rider games. Ooh, I like this
In
one.
2012, the franchise
Kamen
would go in
Rider-
yet
Kamen
another
Rider
new
Wizard,
direction
eh?
with Wizard, a magic and fantasy-themed Rider season with quite a bit of comedy and charm added on top of the Kamen Rider formula. The main
I like the
protagonist for
cloak.
this season is named Haruto, and he uses rings of different elements to henching into Kamen Rider Wizard. This series also featured an incredibly likable secondary hero with a cool suit in the mayonnaise-obsessed Kosuke, also known as Kamen Rider Beast.
Dude, that's a Gintama reference, dude. Mayonnaise obsessed. That's Gintama, man. They came for the goat.
A cool suit in the mayonnaise-obsessed
Okay.
Kosuke.
Maybe
also
I'll
known
watch
as
Kamen Rider
Beast.
Wizard, dude. Interesting.
This season also features a lot
Very
of quirky
interesting.
comedy, mostly delivered by Shunpei. Although this series didn't quite reach the same height as the previous few seasons, Wizard's uniqueness created new possibilities for what could be featured in Kamen Rider.
Is there a movie? Yeah, you could just tell because of the way the aspect ratio, you see the bars, you just know whether it's going to be a movie or not.
Superhero Time TV block.
Oh, there we go. There's your Super Sentai, Eve. There's your Power Rangers if you were looking for it. Superhero Taisen. You get your Power Rangers, you get your Kamen Rider, you mash them together against some sort of
Kamen
evil.
Rider and Super Sentai Superhero Taisen, a crossover film featuring the company's two most famous franchises.
Yeah.
This movie focuses primarily on Decade, Foze, Oz, Go-Busters, and Go-Kaiger, but the vast majority of riders and
I don't know
rangers
what he
throughout
just said.
history are featured
He
here.
just said
In
some
this
shit. I
film,
don't know what the
Captain
hell he
Marvelous
just said.
leads the Dai Zangyak fleet against all Kamen Riders, while Kamen Rider Decade leads Dai Shocker against all Sentais. This movie brought the stakes and intrigue of a heavyweight fight to the big screen and a love letter to both Kamen Rider and Super Sentai.
Yeah, get them all in there, man. Gaim, I've heard of
2013
Kamen Rider
would continue
Gaim
the trend
also.
of wild and fresh ideas
Yeah,
being implemented
yeah.
into the Kamen Rider
This is
formula,
around when I started
with
to
the
like actually
much-loved
hear
and
people
very
talk about
unique
Kamen
season,
Rider
Kamen
because I
Rider
was, you
Gaim.
know,
This
around
show
lots of
features
anime
dancing fruit
nerds and
samurai,
weebs.
which might sound childish on surface level, but this show actually has a surprisingly dark tone at times, with a lot of depth and weight to the story. In the universe of Gaim, reality has become almost unbearably hard and depressing for most people, so dance troupes are formed to liven up the community, and one of these troupes is called Gaim. Kota is our main protagonist who becomes Kamen Rider Gaim, and he displays a charisma and relatability that makes it very easy to root for him.
The everyman Kamen Rider. Oh, symbolism.
This show was another treat for fans of Rider versus Rider battles and infighting. And Gaim is generally remembered very
He just
fondly
put
by
some
most
cherries
of the
on his
community,
head, dude.
and
That's
it would
the-
be
he's a cherry
impossible
boy.
to tell the story of Kamen Rider without Gaim.
Ooh, another movie. Another Super Sentai movie.
2013 would also
Yep.
deliver another fun-filled and action-packed team-up movie in Kamen Rider and Super Sentai and Space Sheriff Superhero Taisen
And
Zetsu.
Space Sheriff?
This was a sequel to the Superhero Taisen movie with the new addition
Need
of the
more.
Metal Heroes franchise.
Oh. I don't know anything about Metal Heroes.
This movie features heroes from the three major Toei franchises on screen together to fight against the emerging Space Shocker in a
guess so.
thrilling and nostalgic
Space
celebration
Shocker.
of Kamen Rider and all of Toei.
Kamen Rider.
勝って仮面ライダー
In 2013, Toei and Bandai Namco released a game titled Kamen
Oh, it's a
Rider Bat
game,
Ride
okay.
War for the PlayStation 3. This game is considered a
Alright.
hack and slash style game and features every Heisei rider up until Wizard. This
Oh, they
game
haven't
lets you
talked
take
about
on
that
large
one.
groups of enemies at a time during battle scenarios designed to make you feel like a powerful Kamen Rider.
So
The
it's
success
like
of this game would
a
lead to several
Dynasty
sequels
Warrior.
over the years.
Dynasty Warrior Kamen Rider game. Understandable. Kamen Rider Drive.
2014 would see the release of Kamen Rider Drive,
Initial
a car
D.
and police-focused season. Shinsuke is an officer that was demoted into the special investigation
I could kind
division,
of hear
where
that.
he investigates slowdown and fight against the Roid Mutes. He henshins into Kamen Rider Drive using
You just
Belko-san and
gotta
drives around
focus
in a
on the
stylish red car.
Kamen
Takahito
Rider
Omori,
parts.
one of the producers of
The
the,
car-
show,
the
called it a
guy
tribute
with the
to Knight
wheel.
Rider, a car-focused show from the 1980s.
Knight Rider.
Type speed.
The theme song for this season is sung by Mitsuru Matsuoka, who also played Kamen Rider Eternal in Double. Drive was a well-written and much liked season that added to the Kamen Rider legacy in a positive way and kept the fandom entertained in 2014.
I've seen the suit before, but I don't think I heard much about the show when it was coming out or nothing.
2015 was a bit of a slow year for Kamen Rider, with the only project of note being Kamen Rider Ghost.
Done. We're almost
done. This series used themes revolving around the afterlife as our main protagonist Takeru.
Now that you've said it, it's in my mind now,
icons that
Guri.
will
Look what
prevent
you've
his
done.
permanent death.
Look at what you've done to me.
The suit designs of the season feature bold colors, elaborate helmet ornamentation, and hoodies, a look that I appreciate.
Yeah, the hoodies are interesting. It's definitely unique. Lego Kamen Rider?
2016 saw the introduction of one of the most bold, colorful,
the
and fun
hell?
Rider series of all time in Kamen Rider X.
I don't like this one.
Celebrating
I don't
the
like
45th
this one.
anniversary of Kamen Rider, this is a show that takes place mostly in a hospital and focuses on a group of gaming doctors that battle against the Bugsters.
Oh,
this
it's supposed
cast
to.
is loaded
Oh, and
with
see,
charm and
they got a freaking
especially-
Super Nintendo looking. He got a Super Nintendo Sega Genesis. He has a Super Nintendo controller on his
our
chest,
main
dude.
protagonist Emu.
Look at him. He got a freaking. He got a SNES controller on that shit, bro. Did you guys talk to Nintendo? I'm sure they did, right? I'm sure Toei and Nintendo could work something else. Super Famicom
The
ass.
suits have a really unique anime look, and almost everything has a look that you could perhaps best describe as being
SD.
part anime and part retro gaming.
It's very
it
SD.
Might sound like a strange combination,
super deformed
but it works
style.
really well. And the aesthetic of X-Aid makes the show
I
an
disagree.
incredibly memorable entry into the franchise.
I disagree, bro. I heavily disagree. That shit does not appeal to me at all. No. Oh, they're bringing back Amazon? They're bringing back Amazon?
In 2016, the Kamen Rider
Yeah,
fandom was
Amazons.
also treated to a new Rider series for adults called Amazons, based on the classic Kamen Rider
Super
Amazon,
funny.
and
Super
streaming on
funny.
Amazon Prime Video. This show featured a distinctively more violent style compared with the mainline series.
I mean, Amazon
something
was
that the
already
show
supposed to
shares
be
with
like
the
that,
original.
right?
In
Yeah.
fact, there's a lot of things from the show that I just can't show you on YouTube, because if I
Ooh.
did, Kane Janai. This show featured only 12 episodes,
Amazon,
but would get
huh?
renewed for a second
I mean,
season.
look
This
at the
series
color. Look at
brought
the
new
look at
attention.
the look at the color scheme. Look at how dark it is. This is like a Sam Raimi freaking Kamen Rider. You got the dark shit on there, man. You got that Man of Steel style. Everything it's always 6 p.m.
to the classic
in every
Kamen Rider
scene.
Amazon series, as well as attention to the Kamen Rider franchise as a whole, due to how prevalent Amazon Prime
He's a
Video is
gaijin.
throughout the
Don't
world.
judge him, Gory. He's a gaijin. Oh, another two-tone Kamen Rider. I think I've seen this design before
2017
as
saw
well.
the debut of a cool new science and math theme rider in Kamen Rider Build.
Math
After an
one.
item called the Pandora's Box was discovered on Mars, there was an event called the Skywall
Oh,
Disaster.
dude, this is the best way to sell toys. You just put the toys in the show. You can get your own Kamen Rider build and make it just like the same way the character actually
That split
transforms,
Japan
dude.
into 3 warring territories: Toto, Hokuto, and Seto.
Oh, shit, there's a
and this also created monsters
separatist.
called
There's
Smash. In order to
Japan
deal with the fallout of
broke
this
in
event
part
and to
into
defeat
pieces?
Smash, the Toto government enlists help from our main
They're trying to beat Smash, dude. Just all you need is some soap. If you're trying to beat Smash, all you need is a little bit of soap, maybe some deodorant. You'll be just fine. Nah, man.
protagonist
Oh,
Sento.
I don't know. I
Sento
like
is
Ninja Turtles a lot as well. I
unquestionably a
have a
genius who
special
henshins
place in
into
my
Kamen Rider
heart.
Build.
Definitely seen more Ninja Turtles than I've seen of.
This series also features
Kamen
Yuga,
Rider.
also known as Crossy, as a captivating secondary rider with a well-written story.
He has to rev his shit. Anyone else
as
up
well as
revving their shit?
Iboruto, an alien that wants to assimilate all of humanity. Due to Build's unique world building, interesting
No,
characters, and great
I will
story,
not.
this show has remained as
Maybe
one
I'll
of the
get the
most
pizza
loved
card.
and well-remembered series in Kamen Rider history.
Really? Kamen Rider build, huh? Interesting.
2018 brought us the final
Zio.
season of the Heisei era and the first anniversary season since Decade 10 years prior in
Okay.
Kamen Rider Gyo. This year's show is themed around time and time travel. Our main protagonist Sogo is destined to become Oma King Gyo, a ruthless tyrant of the future. To prevent this, Gaze goes back in time to kill Gio, but a woman named Tsukuyomi has also gone back to protect Sogo. As this is an anniversary season, we're treated to a lot of throwback riders and various crossovers that longtime fans will appreciate,
got all the Kamen Riders
versions
inside
of the riders
him.
that oppose our heroes. Gio was a love letter of a season written to the Kamen Rider franchise as a whole.
Oh my gosh, shit's flying everywhere, dude. Oh man. Oh. It's a movie or video game? It's a video game.
Before the Heisei era officially came to a close,
no, it's a movie.
Toei released Heisei Generations Forever, a huge celebration of the entire Heisei era.
Ooh, hit him with a people's elbow.
Fans both young and old.
Just an elbow.
This
Wasn't
movie
really
is
the people's
stuffed with
elbow.
fan service related to every one of the Heisei riders, and they each get a healthy amount of time to shine.
I like that design a lot, honestly. I like that build, that standard build design. They will. I mean, they already are, man. The Heisei era was a beautiful period. That's when there was a lot of experimentation with the formula. We're learning. I'm actually like, I'm gonna become a freaking historian by the end of this already. I'm already seeing like the reboots of the previous series. I was like, oh, is that V3? Is that Amazon? Shit, man. I'm about to start actualing people on Reddit about Kamen Rider. I can't wait. I'm excited as hell.
The entirety of the Heisei era leads up to this point in a triumphant and thrilling climax.
Nah, not those guys though. Get those guys out. I don't listen, okay? I'm not even part of the fandom, but I want to gatekeep. This not real Kamen Rider, okay? This weird big eye SD ass freaking Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis looking ass. Nah, not my Kamen Rider. All right? Only fake fans like this Kamen Rider.
It's the final Rider project
Asswipe,
before
exactly.
the next era.
Okay, this is the current era we're in right now.
The Reiwa era in Kamen Rider 01. This show follows Aruto Hiden, who is a comedian that inherits a company called Hiden Intelligence from his grandfather. Hiden Intelligence makes Humagears, which are AI-powered robots that resemble
AI
humans.
in 2019, huh?
Eventually, Aruto encounters MetsubouJinrai.net, who are rogue Humagears led by Kamen Rider Horobi, and they intend to bring about the extinction of humans by hacking and corrupting other Humagears.
Generate me a picture of a fart.
This show features Yaiba and Fua from the organization AIMS, also known as Kamen Riders Valkyrie and Vulcan, and their goals aren't always the same as Aruto's, or even each other's, leading to a really interesting story with explosive conflict.
Conflicting Kamen Riders.
This show asks if AI is a good or bad thing, a question that's increasingly more relevant in today's world, and we would come to discover that there isn't necessarily a clear black and white answer to this.
Well,
01 featured a collection of amazingly detailed and dynamic-looking suit designs, as well as action that I consider very anime-like in general. This is a season that's a treat for the eyes. Unfortunately, due to the pandemic, the production of this series was cut short
2019,
end,
right?
resulting in a rushed final act of 01 and a change in tone for the next franchise entry.
Facts. Pandemic, eh? Whoa.
In 2020,
Kamen Rider
the pandemic,
Saber.
with 01's production being cut short and most people staying at home, it was decided that the next Kamen Rider season would have a warmer and more lighthearted tone. This resulted in 2020's Kamen Rider Saber.
Let's take it easy with the questions about humanity and technology's place, whether it'll destroy us. Things are a little hot right now. People are a little down. Let's just have a good time, jump around, swing swords and stuff, make sparks come out, blow shit up, you know. Just good old fashioned
fun and whimsical take on the
take
Kamen
us back
Rider
to the old Kamen Rider
tone and even an outro dance number, which was a first of the franchise. Our main protagonist is a novelist named Toma, who was quite possibly the most stylish rider since Shotaro Hidari of Kamen Rider Double.
I mean, you gotta show me. Where's this style?
2020 was a year where the fans needed some lighthearted fun.
Is it just a fedora?
And
He's also wears a fedora? Is that the style? Just like Kamen Rider Double's protagonist, this one also wears a fedora, thus almost eclipsing the style of the previous. I see. And this one's red as opposed to
They
black.
were delivered on that.
Ooh, Kamen Rider game. Memory of
In
Heroes.
2020, we were also treated to a brand new Kamen Rider game for PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch called Kamen Rider Memory
What's
of
on the
Heroes.
Switch?
This game features 01 teaming
True
up with
power.
Double and O's
Is that what he said
in an
in
original new
Japanese?
Kamen Rider adventure that allowed fans to henshin, fight bosses, and switch between
Chilly
the
with
awesome
true
forms that these
power.
riders possess. Players
Nice.
could acquire new abilities from the enemies they defeat, as well as upgrade their stats.
Interesting.
Despite the pandemic, Kamen Rider was alive and well in 2020.
Check that one out. Oh snap, we're back! OG Kamen Rider! Oh, and Sentai,
Going
maybe?
into early 2021,
I don't know who that is.
we got Saber and Zenkaiger Superhero Senki, a
Zenkaiger.
crossover movie project between Saber and Zenkaiger to celebrate Kamen Rider's 50th
I don't know
anniversary
Zenkaiger.
and Super Sentai 45th anniversary.
I guess it's just Super
The
Sentai,
catchphrase
okay.
for this movie is straightforward heroes half of the century.
All together. Hell
During the
yeah.
events of the movie, riders end up in the Zenkai world, and the Zenkaigers, other than Juran, end up in the Saber world, and eventually they team up together as you would expect.
Yeah.
This movie served as an excellent anniversary celebration for fans of both franchises.
Yeah, got all the OGs. Got the OGs, man. What the hell?
Also in 2021, we got Kamen Rider Revice. Serving as the 50th anniversary
Bubblegum
project of the
Kamen
franchise,
Rider, dude.
Revice is a story about Icky and his inner demon, Vice, who are tandem riders that become
demon?
Kamen Rider Revice. Icky's family runs a bathhouse together, and his siblings also become riders as they use V-stamps to henshin and fight against the Deadmans.
Oh wow, extended transformation sequence for this one. I get it.
Revice brought a new
I like
style
that design,
and
but
vibe
I don't know if I
into
like the
franchise,
bubblegum
as well as some
design of the
unique
main
color
Kamen
choices for
Rider.
the riders, and the unique aspects of the show make it memorable within the history of Kamen Rider.
Oh my gosh. I've seen this one as well.
2022 brought
This is,
with it
yeah,
an absolute
Geats.
banger of a Kamen Rider season in Kamen Rider Geats.
I've seen clips
this
of
series
Geats.
Focuses on a battle royale with supporters and organizers from the future called the Desire Grand Prix. The winner of this battle royale
Very
will have their
interesting, I
deepest
agree.
desire granted to them. So the stakes
Oh,
are
it's
really
another
high,
Holy
and the
Grail War. Just like that, I don't remember what season of Kamen Rider it was. Apparently, I wasn't listening hard enough, but there was the one in 2002, the 2002 one that had the battle royale, and whoever wins gets their wish granted.
conflict is really interesting. Our main protagonist is Ace Yukio, who is the definition of being cool. We also have the famous social media star Neon, also known as Nago, who has a really great story arc, and she's very easy to root for. And then we have Keiwa, a happy-go-lucky character that goes through an intense story arc that turns him into a vengeful force of nature. This entry into the Kamen Rider franchise featured a great story, a great cast, and superb action scenes. Geats was so successful
check out
that it even
Geats.
received a Blu-ray release in America.
Ooh, Geats maybe. Maybe we go Geats mode.
2022 also gave us the reimagining of the legendary Kamen Rider Black story with Black Sun on Prime
Is this
Video.
before he gets
A
sent into the sun? Before he becomes Kamen Rider Black RX? When they throw him into the sun because he refuses to join the evil organization, and then he becomes Kamen Rider Black RX? I'm gonna become so annoying, dude. I can't wait, dude. They're gonna bring up Kamen Rider every chance I
much
get.
more violent and politically charged take on the classic series that took its own liberties with the source material. This series
Exactly,
celebrates
Gory.
the 35th anniversary of Kamen Rider Black, serving as an example of just how iconic and legendary that series was. And did I mention it's really bloody? There's a lot from the show that I can't even show you on YouTube.
Ooh. Futopi. I remember this coming out.
2022 also gave us
Yeah.
the direct anime sequel to Kamen
I
Rider Double
didn't
in
know-
Futo PI.
I
This
didn't
series
watch it.
follows Shotaro and Philip as they solve
Yeah,
crimes and do Kamen Rider
I didn't
things
watch
in a
it.
post-museum world. Double is
But it's an
extremely
actual
popular, and
anime
the success of
for
Futo PI
Kamen Rider.
raises hopes that maybe someday the fandom will be treated to anime adaptations of
Ooh,
more
it looks
Kamen Rider
pretty
series.
good,
And this
dude.
show is even
The
getting
hell?
a film release this coming November.
The hell? This month? Shit, dude. I've
In
seen this one
2022,
too.
we also got the O's 10th
What's the-
anniversary movie,
JJ's
the
Weird
10th
Journey.
Core Medal of Fate,
How dare
in which
you.
Eiji's story would come to an end, and many fans were quite unhappy about how it ended.
Oh, really? How did it end?
I've had people tell me in the comments that in Japan people were crying in the theaters. Regardless of how you feel, this was a historically significant Kamen Rider project.
That's the one with the discs. The disc Kamen Rider. I remember that. Disc. There's an S in there, okay?
2023 brought us Kamen Rider Gachard,
So
a
sad.
lighthearted and fun rider season focusing on
Hey, man.
Hotaro Ichinose,
That's good,
also
though.
known as Kamen Rider Gachard.
If we can still get people to cry for Kamen Rider, there's hope for humanity, if you ask me.
This series brought with it a new alchemy theme and a return to cards being
Alchemy.
used by the riders, in addition to fun creatures called Kimmies. This story explores the lives of Hotaro and his friend Rin.
Right now I'm
as they
thinking
seek to
Geats.
capture the
Geats
Kimmies.
might be my jump on point for Kamen Rider.
After some more serious projects,
focus on.
Gachard was a season that had a few shortcomings in terms of story beats and character development, but historically the franchise tends to ebb and flow between lighthearted kid-friendly seasons and darker seasons with more mature stories. Gachard leans more towards being a kid-friendly season, like I just described, but this isn't necessarily a bad thing, and some fans might even view it as a positive.
I like that's a fun little design thing there. The veil with the we're back once again.
2023
To the
also
OG
gave us the
Kamen,
incredibly
Shin.
stylish love letter to the original Kamen
Kamen
Rider
Rider.
series in the form of Shin Kamen Rider, another reimagining to
Yeah.
celebrate the franchise's 50th anniversary.
Maybe
This
I
movie
gotta
set
watch
out
at
to
least
take
one of these
everything that
movies,
made
dude.
the original series great and dial it up to 11.
This is it right here. I gotta watch at least one of these movies for sure.
The look, tone, style, and music are all faithfully recreated here, with a new layer of flair and high production values that only time and a large budget can can This movie
Interesting.
tells
Yeah?
a story that's
Wait, what's
a
the name of
combination
this one?
several story beats.
Actually,
that-
deadass, what's
and
this one
dial it up
called?
in the form of Shin Kamen.
Shin
This movie
Kamen
tells
Rider,
a story that's a
okay.
combination
Okay.
of several story beats
Okay.
from throughout the original series.
I might
and these elements
fuck
are
around
all
with Shin
stitched together
Kamen
in a
Rider.
really
I mean,
entertaining
speaking
way.
of, movies with Shin in the name, Shin Godzilla is an amazing movie. Shin Kamen Rider. That was another Shin Kamen Rider before, in like the year 2000, or maybe it was like 1990 something. So, yeah.
It's obvious that the people involved in making this
2020.
movie had a ton of love for the franchise,
3?
and they put their hearts into
Love the
making it.
tibia. Hell yeah, man. It's the strongest bone in your body, my friend.
And now, in 2024, at the time of making this video, we finally have a look at the next rider
Candy
coming up in
Kamen Rider?
Gav, a snack-themed rider whose catchphrase is
Candy
"Sweet
Rider?
and evil. I'll eat them up." He has a unique purple, blue, and yellow
Is that your
color
femur?
scheme,
I think you're
along
right,
with
it
some
is your
other
femur, not
cool-looking
your tibia.
forms. And if history
You're
is
correct.
any indicator, this will be another big year for Kamen Rider.
I don't know if Candy Rider is my vibe.
For 50 years, the Kamen Rider franchise has given
Well,
us some
we
amazing
made it,
characters,
guys.
interesting stories,
We made it all the way
jaw-dropping
through.
action, and heart-wrenching
We learned a
drama.
lot of stuff.
We've seen hundreds of
We
riders
saw
fight for what they believe in,
lots of
or who
people
they care about, tons of
transform
evil
into shit.
organizations be brought to justice, and we've been lucky enough to enjoy this amazingly weird and wonderful world of triumph called Kamen Rider.
仮面ライダー
Thanks for taking a trip with me through the history of this awesome
Thank
franchise.
you.
I'd love to hear
Acrimony Toku. Big shout out to Acrimony Toku for the video. I know, I mean, this is definitely very niche. Came out a year ago, got 354,000 views. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, it's good. Acrimony Toku looks like they're a big tokusatsu enjoyer. So if you're curious about Super Sentai, I know we had Eve the Cake was talking about watching Power Rangers. They have a complete history of Super Sentai that has 500,000 views that came out a year ago. If you're interested in Ultraman, they have the complete history of Ultraman that also has that from 1966 to 2025. So Ultraman is oldest tokusatsu that we're seeing here from 1966. Kamen Rider started in 1971, and then Super Sentai was 1975. So it's yeah, some good shit. Mazinger history. I'm sure it exists. I mean, Mazinger is also pretty big. Pretty big. I think I read. Is Shin Mazinger a thing? Am I crazy, or did I actually read a manga called Shin Mazinger? Yeah. There was Maybe it's Shin Mazinger Zero I'm thinking of. It was like really dark. Yeah, anyways. Lots of cool stuff, man. Japan continues to make cool stuff. You know, they stay making shit that people like watching and talking about. What else is new? But we're gonna go on from there, y'all. We are going to head on over to some gaming to finish out the day. We're gonna be no Anamula, not yet. I don't think they got anything for us just yet. To be fair, I don't really keep up with the Discord page anymore because I'm lazy. There's an event. There's merch, Minitopia. Yeah, we got videos, fan art. Nothing new for Anamula Nook. At least as of the moment. Okay, anyways, we're gonna be playing some My Card is Better Than Your Card, folks. We played some, I think, 2 weeks ago. I've been wanting to play some more, so we're gonna do exactly that right now. My Card is Better Than Your Card is the build your own deck builder. The truest to form deck builder. Unlike all other things that call themselves deck builders, this one you actually get to make the cards yourself and build your deck with your own 2 mouse clicks. My card is better than your card is the name of the game. There we go. Made sure to change my category so that I can be real and not lie to the Twitch gods. Oh, there's new content too. Look at that. Okay, well, it's gonna take a second to download, and it'll also probably mess up my my camera, but that's okay. So, what did you guys take away? Are you guys any more interested in Kamen Rider than you were before? I'll say I am more interested in Kamen Rider than I was before, for sure. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, give me 1 second. Why did it open on that screen? What just happened? Excuse me? Okay, hold on. I gotta check. That ain't right. That's not what I wanted to happen at all. Pay no mind to the yelling that I just did. Okay, there we go. Well, I don't know why that happened. Why you keep going at this screen? There we go. All right. Yeah. Hey, Aiton. Did you stay for the Kamen Rider? Were you lurking, or did you go like do something more productive than learning about some of the 50-year-old cool series that has touched the hearts of millions of Japanese people and maybe a good 15 Americans? Oh, wrong one. Here we go. I was looking but watching something else. Fair. All right, everybody. We are here. We're here to play some My Card is Better Than Your Card. Let me turn this down on my end. It is a great game. We played the first day. We went through our first day. Yes, last time we played. We still don't have hard unlocked, but we unlocked a bunch of new decks, so we can try those out. The one we started with was the standard. Mine is the bestest. Nah, man. Mine is even more cooler than yours, so take that. So we could try out some new decks. This one was pretty straightforward, you know. We went through all that good stuff. It got the job done. We tried to kind of widen the deck as we played through it the first time. So we had a lot of trouble with the enemy's car-based deck, which, if I remember correctly, was like a lot of like drawing cards, discarding cards in order to gain stars and stuff like that. We'll talk about how the game works for people who are new to the game as we go, but we can also do the flower deck, which is a lot of blooms. When you get a certain number of blooms, you get stars. At the start of your turn, it's like about ending your turn and building more flowers and stuff like that. It's very interesting. Maybe a bit big brain for my purposes, because I'm kind of a dumb mongrel, but this feels like a more my speed, pun intended, go fast deck for me. We're gonna go car mode, and we're just gonna, yeah, this deck is like a parking lot. The vehicles fly by fast with mechanics related to drawing and discarding cards. It actually tells you what the decks do. I should have just read that instead of yapping in circles. You get nice beginner-friendly bugs. You use them wisely, and then this one is like be patient. Like I said, it's about passing your turn and really building some crazy combos. But I'm gonna go car mode. Here we go, y'all. Week 1. Is this? I think maybe we did easy the first time we played. I actually can't remember. Also, I think we're a little loud. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Okay. So to start the day, ooh, grab toys. Grab toys with a claw machine, treasure hunt. It means we're not gonna get a lot of stickers. Otherwise here, we can go to the vending machine, grab toys, go to the shop. I'm gonna go fight Samantha first. If I remember correctly, Samantha is also using the vehicle deck like me. Yeah. Samantha here to save the day. Turn off those sirens for a second. Let's play. Nice rhyming. Nice rhyme there. All right. Started off with drawing a vehicle. On card draw, gain a card. Did I end my turn? I guess no, this is her, they go first. Other person goes first. So yes, for those who are new to my card is better than your card, the way this game works is your cards, the whole game is about gaining stars. You gain stars during your turn. Person with more stars gets stars on top of the main board here. If you get 9 stars, you win. If your enemy gets 9 stars, they win. This here is multiplier. It's based on playing cards. So the more cards you play, the higher the fever goes. And once fever hits the top, all star gain gets multiplied by 2, and then it increases to 3 and so forth. We haven't seen that happen yet, but we'll see. Anyways, on discard gain 2, it will not activate when played. Alright, so right now we just have some cards we can play for stars. They finish their turn, we already have 1 star up on them, so if we end our turn right now, we get to keep our candy. We get 1 candy at the start of every turn. And usually cards cost candy to play. This card here has a candy sticker on it, which means it costs 1 less candy. We're just gonna play... I think I'm gonna stick with 4 stars. End the turn, keep it nice and simple. And you keep any stars you get. So like since I finished 2 stars up, I start this turn with 2 stars essentially. All right, you get to draw a card. Discard every card from your hand, gain 2 for each discarded, then draw 1. Let's get another card. My hand is at max size. My draw, it doesn't let you can't look at your draw pile in this game. I resent that, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we'll do this. Then you gain 2 stars for every card discarded. We also get 2 candy for discarding the garbage truck or whatever that was. And we draw another star. We got 6 stars in there. We play our last star card, Alexander's star card, and we still have 2 candy left. We got 10 up on you, which takes us up to 7, which means that we win the game. By getting up to 9 stars, we win the battle. And that is how my card is better than your card works right now. So right now you're like, okay, this makes sense. It's a little, you know, there's a lot going on maybe, or maybe there's not enough going on, but either way, there's gonna be a lot more going on very soon. This is a good sticker to have, not right now, although it is just 2 stars for 1 sticker, so that's still good. hold to decrease. Gain 4 stars, hold to decrease it by 1. So you got to play this as soon as you get it, otherwise you get depreciating value. I'm gonna go with that because we're definitely gonna get at least 1 toy before things are over. All right, super rare, only 1 per machine. Oh, shield sticker. So what do we want the most from this gacha? What does this do? On draw, gain 2 stars and increase the effect by 1 up to 5. I want that. I don't really care much about ice cream truck. Candy is always great because it reduces card cost. You can never have too much candy. We just got a hat. We have 16 coins. Do it. What do we get? What do we get? Pop it open. Ah, that's the one I didn't want. All right. Hit me again. Hit me again. Hit me again. Nah, that's the one I didn't want. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You know I'm good for it. Get out of my face. Get off my screen. Okay, 1 candy is worth it. We need 1 bird. Just 1. I just want 1 bird. Okay, okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I would love a second candy though. What's the rest of our day? We're going to a shop. We're going to a shop. We're gonna save the rest of our money. Save the rest of our money. We're going now to the claw machine, which I assume costs money as well. Huh? Huh? Time to try your luck. Pay for a chance to get something you want to get. Oh. I don't know what, I clicked in the middle of the screen. I don't know what happened, but I got the GameCube controller. I got one of these bad boys right here. Although it's reversed. Yeah, it's reversed. They kind of fricked it up because they got the D-pad. Actually, no, that's right. That's right. It's just my screen is reversed. Never mind. They did it perfectly right. I'm stupid. I lied. I'm the fake gamer. Okay, either way. After drawing your initial hand, discard any number and then draw for each discard. That's actually sick. That's actually sick nasty. Wait a second. Sometimes the thing you want will slip off from the claws. You can always try again by inserting more coins into the machine. What do these do? Sort your draw pile by candy cost, so the highest costs are always at the top of the pile. Add 5 shield at the start of battle. The big top bar that indicates who's winning. Oh. Gain 2 stars whenever you lose favoritism, which means whenever they have more stars than you at the end of the turn, you'll gain 2 stars. And things that players add in, remove up to 1 token at the start of your turn. That's so good. Come on, baby, come on. Let's go! I don't know how it works. I think it's random. But it's working perfectly for me, so I'm just gonna go. All I got are 2 coins. Get the reward you wanted from the claw machine. I got a achievement for getting the reward you want from the claw machine on the first try. I did it twice, even though I didn't even know I wanted this, but it was exactly what I needed. Okay, I have enough. Convert 1 token into 2 stars up to 2 times. So I can remove tokens as I please. And I can also convert tokens if I get doggy face. Maybe. Gain a candy. I think you click what you want by clicking it, then it has a chance. Okay, that makes sense. Garbage truck. I talked about garbage truck. Oh, what's the difference between... Oh, we have garbage truck. That's what I used. No, this is what I used. This discards everything from your hand. You gain 2 cards or 2 stars and then draw 1. This discards up to 3 things and you gain 2 for whatever you discard. I see. I see. I see. I see. I mean, card draw is helpful. We don't have much card draw. I'm gonna go Flying Squirrel because it pays for itself and also gives you card draw. It's the perfect version because there's a squirrel that's not flying that's way worse. This is also a good one though. On draw, gain 1 candy, but we don't have enough money. That's all she wrote, y'all. I'm plumb out of coins. It's time to craft. Here is where the true Dark Souls starts. You end your day, you can craft cards now. You can take cards you already have in your deck, you can take stickers off of them, you can do pretty much whatever you want with your cards. I'm taking everything that like is like of relative importance or relative use, and I'm gonna try to make some sick nasty stuff. First things first, on draw, gain 2 stars. I would love to, you know what? How about we get a bird? It costs 1, but that's fine, because we don't have to play it. We never plan to play the card. It's just, we just want to draw the card. We don't even want to play the card. We never want to play this card, so it doesn't matter how expensive it is, because we don't play the card. We just draw the card. All you do is draw. Put the candy with the stuff that you actually play. Duh. You don't worry about the stuff that's free or the stuff that you're gonna discard. It's not the garbage truck, it's the candy truck. It's not the ice cream truck, it's the candy truck. It's not the helicopter, it's the candy it's the no, okay, that one doesn't work. It's the candy helicopter. All right. So far, so good. And then we can just get rid of these stars. Who cares about stars? This is literally 6 stars. Candy ice cream isn't great. Oh, sorry, that's on discard. You're right. You're right. I forgot. You're right. Facts. Very true. Very actual. You pay for yourself. You could give us a benefit. Also, we have 2 ice cream trucks here. What if we have the freaking ice cream brigade? On discard, gain 6 candy. No one will, I will never not be able to play cards again. We already start with 2 candy. Now we just need more card draw. We just need more card draw. Is there anything else we want to do here? On draw, gain 2, and become even better. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm fine. We'll just have 3 like kind of bad cards. We'll get more stickers, we'll eventually phase these out. But for right now, just having 3 not great single play cards ain't too bad. I dig it. And you always draw these, because like it doesn't, when it says on draw, it doesn't mean it has to be during your active turn. When you draw cards at the start of your turn, you can draw it and still get the benefit, so it's like, it's perfect. I guess what I actually do need, we need more discard cards. Because this is at your initial hand, and this is just for removing tokens. All the same though. This is our new deck. It's looking pretty good. We got 3 wastrels, layabouts, lackadaisies, and then we got some heat, some real heat. 6 stars each here, tons of other stars. I mean, it's gonna go crazy, yo. It's gonna go crazy. All right. So we're not gonna have a ton of disposable income here. If I remember correctly, flea market is you trade cards or you trade stickers. I have a bunch of useless stars, so if anyone wants to trade their good stickers for my stars, Felissimo, beautiful. Scavenger hunt, or treasure hunt, I believe you dig for toys, and I'd rather not do. I think we go Nung and not Samantha, because we don't really have a lot of money. I would like to save money. Only spend candy on discard cards so you can put the other stars on the useless cards. I see what you're saying. You only spend money on the discard cards, but then but discarding them, I still wouldn't get the benefit of playing them, though, right? Even if I put the stars on the cards I plan to discard, or on the useless cards, because I would still have to play them to get the benefit of the stars, right? But we'll see when we get back to the workshop. Oh, just to make them less useless. That's true. Put more stars on there. That's factual. All right. On draw, gain 2. Well, It is a shame we did not receive the card I was hoping to receive. I mean, I could get rid of you too, because you've already done you've done your job. Thank you for your service. Beautiful. All right. Oh, he goes first. He goes first. He goes first. Oh, he got 2 stars. Oh, he got another star. Now he actually has 2 stars, is what I meant to say. No, you know not what you've done. I'll remove one of your shield, fool. I can discard for free. Give me another card. All right, that's just more stuff to discard. Go ahead and draw. Gain 1 candy. Oh. Well, actually, I think I'd be better off playing this. Because it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. Play this for 6. It was nice knowing you. Not. I'm kidding. There's no need to be mean to these children. They ain't done nothing wrong. Because you get 2 stars for each of these. They do the same thing. Candy helicopter. I almost called it garbage helicopter. Wrong one. Candy helicopter. Exactly. The helicopter is superior for drawing 1. So there's no need to play the other one. You're so screwed, man. Oh yes. What have you? Try me. Oh wait, hold on. What does that do? Gain 2. Goal 90%. Oh, chance to succeed. Chances based on sticker effect position. Gain 5 stars, increased by 1 for each sticker effect above this. Interesting. So the sports deck is all about putting as many stickers on one card as you can. It's also expensive, so you need a good candy economy to keep it going. I see what you're doing, Nung. That's an interesting one. That was a valiant effort. Valiant effort. I feel you there. Well, I can't actually do anything else, as it so happens. So, I mean, you're dead. You tried. It was a good try. Honestly, I want to draw more cards and like play more, but unfortunately, you're not powerful enough to withstand my strongest cards. You're right. This is a whole new ball game, dude. They let me get too strong too fast. I don't know what they were thinking. We do need more discard, I think. I think we need more discard. You're too weak for my cards. Traveler, my strongest cards could fell a dragon, let alone a man. What does this mean? Win. Oh, I get it. You have a 1% chance to just win the match. That's crazy. That's a crazy sticker. I mean, you would need a lot of these, and like, there's no way to increase the percent. Like, there's no like language that tells you how to increase the percentage. That's crazy. You just have a 1% chance every time you play the card to just win, no matter what's going on. That could like really save you in a sticky situation, but I'm not a sticky sailor. All right? I don't find myself in sticky situations. I'm a recycling truck. What do you do? Convert 1 bonus per card above it like that. It's true, but I'm just saying, since it doesn't say that, I'm not sure if that's the case, but maybe if I got it, it would say, but I'm not gonna... You're false god. You're merely some sort of ruse, a snare. The scent of victory, but none of the substance. What is this? Convert 1 star into one bug into a star up to 2 times. At the end of your opponent's turn, remove 5 stars from the opponent, and then star decreases by 1. Oh. So it gives them it's an anti-star. I'm not a bug run. If I was a bug run, this shit would go insano mode. That's crazy. I mean, we're going for recycling truck. I love gambling. It is anti-bug, it's true. I love gambling. Well, we have this for anti-bug. And who knows what we'll get in here. Oh, this is actually just a regular farmer's market. Well, I don't really want the fever hat. And I can't play you because I'm supposed to discard you. And what do? Add 1 cowboy hat, which adds extra 2 tokens when any other token is added, then removes all cowboy hats. So if you have like 3 cowboy hats on and then you put like shield on or bug, because this is cowboy first and then bug. So what it would do is you would add 3 bugs instead of 1 bug for the cost of 1 bug. I think bugs are free too. And then you also get, if this is 2 or less, gain 3 stars and increase fever. Those are all cool, but none of these are really speaking to me. 1, 2. 1, 2. We have 2, so we have 1 card we want to discard. And we have 2 cards that can discard. We will soon have 3 because we have an extra sticker that discards. We have 1 draw card. I would love more draw cards at this point. And then 2 cards that don't do anything other than just being drawn. Yeah, I wouldn't mind more draw cards at this point. I don't think any of these kind of hit at all. What the hell is this bad boy? What does Taxi do? While this is the only card in your hand. Oh, this is the chef's hat, makes it cost 3 less when it's the only card in your hand. When you draw, you gain 2 stars. When you discard, you gain 2 thingies. When you draw again. Taxi lets you draw a second time. A second time. Oh, and then, yeah, Black Hole removes 4 random stars. I remember that from last time we played. Scorpion adds 1 nega star. And I can say that. I mean, I think we gotta go for here. There's a lot of good stuff on here. There's a lot of good to be had. And take you. Also, by the way, we get a card for this, so we don't need an extra card to like do stuff with. We get a free card just in the you know, the purposes of doing so. We get another sticker. That's all we got. We got a sticker. Okay, that's fine. All right. We got a lot going on here, y'all. There's a lot going on. You guys are all well and good, I think. It's a lot of ice cream. We got a lot of ice cream going on here. I mean, listen. Am I not gonna put more ice cream on the ice cream brigade? Why would I not put more ice cream on the ice cream brigade? You know what I'm saying? Ice cream brigade continues to get larger. They want your cream, or they have your cream. They have the cream that you want when you want it. We'll go for another one. Unfortunately, this one costs candy. I mean, woe is me. A card that isn't free. Whatever shall I do? All right. We don't need you because we don't need you. Now, my question. Did we put another bird? Can you come back up? Did we put another bird on the car, or do we get a bird card? Because this is just like a nice... Gives you a 4 for 1 card. Nothing to sneeze at. Also, we could put you on a... Or we could put a bird on a freaking taxi, dude. The bird tax. Honestly, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine-ish. So we didn't end up actually doing anything with these stars. But I want to keep... The thing is, I want to keep these stars here. Just in case somebody wants to trade. I'll have some fodder to trade with. 3 stars in a chef hat. 3 stars in a chef. But I need some trade fodder. I need some trade fodder. Some stickers I'm okay with getting rid of. Somebody wants some trash for some good shit, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm keeping them there right now, because right now they're just there for making up the numbers. I believe in this. I believe that this is the way to go. You'll see, Aiton, you'll see. You'll see. Watch, just watch. Although 3 stars in the chef is a good plan. If nobody wants to okay, there we go. Sticker book trade. Samantha. Lots of toys. I don't really want card trade. Oh, card trade? We don't have that much money. I don't know if toys is the right plan for us. It does buff our hats. And there are a couple cards I would trade, namely these 3 cards I would trade in a heartbeat. I think I'm gonna go sticker book trade though. I want to see what Samantha has going on. I want to see. Also, I this might not be true, but it feels like it is true. I feel like. Yeah, it depends on how it works. I feel like you're more likely to get stickers from the deck of the person you defeat. You know what I'm saying? So like, oh, you have 4 stars. That's crazy. I'm gonna discard every card in here, baby. Ah, shit, we didn't get any cards. Well, I'm sorry. Oh, this is her starting her. She didn't actually go yet. She didn't actually go yet. I was like, why did my turn get skipped? She just went. This is her go. I get it. Oh, you're so screwed, man. This is worth 6, so it's worth it. Definitely draw a card. This is worth 6, so it's still worth it. And then you just you play this bad boy. You get 10 candy, and then you get some good stuff, and then you just hold on to this bad boy. You know, you just hold on to it. Just hold on to it. Just hold on to it. You know what I'm saying, Samantha? You've met your match today. This ain't your game. You're not built for this. Good start, Samantha. I'll be supportive. I'm a supportive guy. Ooh. Give me another card, please. All right. Well, 3, baby. That'll do it. There we go. So yeah, I think that if we beat her, we're more likely to get vehicle cards. Damn. Why do you keep drawing all these cards from? What's that about? She's powerful. No slouch, I'll give you that much, Samantha. Well, I mean, I was gonna say there's no harm playing this, but that's not true. It's worth more discarded for 2 stars than it is playing for 1 star. So I gotta just end my turn. Now we have to be careful because our max hand size is 5, so we don't wanna. Oh, they only have 1 card in hand, so that's their turn. Oh no, okay, they drew 2 cards. I see. Okay, that's fine. All right, we'll just get a nice clean 6 in there. It's over. We didn't get the perfect, you know, the perfect line there, but it was still smooth sailing. A little bit of cash. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Both players roll a die and gain 1 to 6. I say we go more bird. It's more bird mode. All right. What can we get? Ooh, traffic jam pack. That slaps. What's this? Gain 3 stars for every 3. Yeah, exactly. That is the word. It's true. 3 stars for every 3 cards you play. Not bad. Increase total favor of both players by 10% at the start of a card battle. Okay. Gain 3 stars at the start of the card battle. So if you have this and then this, because you can change the order of these, I'm pretty sure. If you have this and then this, then you get 3 and then, I don't know, 10% of 3. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I don't play too many cards. I'll try for the traffic jam. I'm not hopeful. All right. Give me that shit, son. What do? Discard. On discard, draw a card! Yes, dude, yes! And another car. and a shiny, cold, holographic 2X holographic car. Dude, it's over. I have no equal. Oh shit, now they're gonna want some of our stuff. No, we got a bunch of stuff we don't want to lose now. I wouldn't mind scorpions, but listen, dude, if you met me before we went and got a bunch of stuff, damn it, I didn't think about that, dude. Desire is the root of all suffering, man. Desire is the root of all suffering. They got me. They got my ass hard. Okay, fine, fine. I'm keeping mine, all right? The grass ain't greener on the other side. So I would like some more discard cards. All right. What have we here? Sweet Tooth. We go for Sweet Tooth. Gain 2 stars when you play before round 5. Otherwise, remove. What? Gain 2 stars when you play cards before round 5. But after round 5, it removes 2 stars. So it's like you gotta win quick, or it becomes really bad. Or it becomes medium bad. Interesting. Decrease fever by 1 at the start of your turn. There was that one toy that, like, whenever you decrease fever twice, I think you gain a star. So that's a great synergy for that. Increase fever by 1 at the start of your turn. Come on, baby. Nah, it's not gonna happen. I've gotten lucky too many times. Yeah, see, I've gotten lucky too many times. Do we save 2 coins? Do we save 2 coins? Nah, come on. I ain't saving no 2 coins, even though it's not gonna happen. That's not the one I wanted. It's a little spooky. We don't play that many cards, and a lot of the cards we play are big money, you know? Like we get 8 stars if we play the hat. If we're discarding cards, we get 4 stars sometimes, 2 stars other times. I'll keep it. I'm hoping that we'll get another toy at some point anyway, you know? So like hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us in the ass like real heavy. Apparently we just got an achievement for having 4 toys at once. I thought we had 4 toys last time, but maybe we didn't. Can I change the order of my toys? Maybe they all just work at the same time. Maybe the order doesn't actually matter. I might have been bugging. Okay. We could put 2 cars on here for sure. Drag race. Drag race card. Drag race bird card? Bird plane on discard, draw 1. These guys can chill. We don't need to worry about putting a plane with the ice cream brigade, I don't think. Yes, we do need. Okay, what if we just do this? Plane flying over a really cool car, and a bird is like, wow, that's cool. Oh, there we have a card right here. I want to consolidate more of these. Okay, hold on. What happens if you have 2 birds? What happens if you have 2 birds? Gain 4 and then increase this by 2 up to 10. I mean, that's better, right? It's better to have a larger increase. Our deck is only getting bigger. And you can't get rid of, well, I guess you can trade away cards. You can't give away cards, can you? Can you give away cards? A one cost 3. It makes it worth playing. It does make it worth playing. But I'm still like, what if we get a card trade or a sticker book trade before? And then we just have to make sure that we just don't get anything we care about beforehand, right? Nah, maybe we give up on that for this one. Okay, let's look over our deck again. Let's look over our deck again to make sure there's no big holes in our thought process. We got these cards are perfect. They do 8 now, 8 stars. You're just like a free card draw plus 1. You're good. You're solid. But what if I put 3 birds on there to get 6? What if I put 3 birds on here to get 6, and then it increases by 3? So the next time, no, honestly, I think 4 is fine. I think that's too much. Flying too close to the sun. We're good. We're good. I might be wrong, but I think we're good. See, look, they put you the sticker book after the shop. They know the evil within, dude. I'm not going for no. Oh, but there's 2 fights here. There's 2 fights here. We just have to say no to the sticker trade, that's all. It's not that hard to say no to the sticker trade. We can buy candy, and we also get money. It gives you double the money. It gives you double the money. I'm doing it, dude. I'm doing it. It gives us double the money. Hey. Maybe they could have some good trades. It's true. But I think you only get as many stickers as you have in your sticker book, you know what I mean? This costs, well, oh, this is interesting. We definitely discard this. And I don't know if I can make sure I play this is the thing. I'm gonna draw 2 cards at the start of turn. One of them could be the helicopter. One of them could be, and then I can discard this and the other 2 cards if they're both cards that I don't want to play, and then still play this for 3. I'll try it. We'll try it. Okay. That's fine. Gain 3 stars that increase this effect. Or 2 stars that increase it by up to 4. I see. That's it? Are you sure? Okay, if you say so, because... What's that? Okay. Okay, no, you can only end your turn with that number of cards. That's fine. Play that, draw a card. Ooh! Alright. Then you can play... I can only discard up to 3, dude. You can only discard up to 3. We back in gaming. Yes, we are, dude. You discard these 3 boys. So I can't... Can I discard none? Is my question. Can I discard none? We probably can. We can try. Get a ton of good stuff. Oh, we also draw a card, so we don't have to discard none. I'm sorry. Go a long way to grab the old 9 pizzas. Is that for one? Is that one order of 9 pizzas, or is that like somebody's order of 9 pizzas? Ooh, boy, we got lots of stars now, dude. It's crazy. All right, this. There we go. Also hold it till next turn if you wanted, but didn't need to. Yeah, it's true. So then we can play you for 3 stars for 1 candy, and also we get plus 2 stars because of this. Pretty good first turn, y'all. Pretty good first turn. 37. That's a pretty solid first turn. Solid first turn, fellas. Man, you got 1 star. He got some bad shit in this. I can feel it. He's got some dank bull crap in that deck, dude. Long Cat does live on. All right, give us 8, and then that's just our turn. Plus 2. Yep, plus 2. 53. It's over. It's over. 50% chance to win. What does this do? Gain stars equal, he's 1 off. Gain stars equal to candy cost when you play cards on round 8 or after. Oh, you're not gonna live that long, my friend. Elias, you are not gonna live that long. Oh, no, no, no. Gets to draw a card. Oh, cancels my next card. No, it doesn't, because Robo Dog says goodbye, cat. Fool. Fool. You're nothing to me. I don't even need to play any cards to defeat your pathetic deck. Your third-rate deck. You fourth-rate card player game guy. Because this isn't a duel, per se. Anyways, we get to draw a card for this. Might as well. We get 2 stars for playing it. Actually, I guess this makes playing all of our individual 1-star cards worth more, because we get 2 stars every time we do it. After round 5, it actually is worse to play those cards, but before then, it's way better. Yeah, you're cooked, man. There was no chance. Gory, this all might seem like another language to you, but just know that I'm like goated with the sauce. Yeah, give me that. All right, we have a candy store or small store. Gain through. We don't really need candy, actually. We don't really need candy. I'll buy that. 2 hats. And show me what else you got. We're gonna get more money. We don't really need candy. We don't really need candy. Remove 3 candy from your opponent is interesting. We can have all the candy and then withhold candy from others. I don't think it's worth that much, honestly. I'm okay with them having candy, as long as they can't affect my candy. I ain't scared. If we have enough time to get back to the ice cream brigade, it's already over for them. Yeah, see, look, you can only get as many stickers as they have. Nah, I'm keeping my shit, man. I'm keeping my stickers. You can only get as many stickers as you have in your... Like, it's always an equal trade of stickers. So I think it does incentivize us keeping extra stickers in our sticker book. So I think I'm gonna put those stars back. The 2 extra stickers we get, or the 1 extra sticker we get from playing the chef hat card, I don't think is worth being able to have like a big trade, in theory. Hello? On draw, remove all stars and add 2 moons. Moon always decreases by 1 at the end of the turn. All cards have their cost increased by 1. Interesting. Amit. And Amit has the power to remove tokens. I mean, we're not really a token deck, which is actually Chef's Kiss, but that's very interesting. If I can get a moon... Well, does it increase the cost of their cards too? I actually don't know. Okay, we can discard these 2 and then draw some more cards. And then once we discard you, which we'll be able to do no problem. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it increases the cost of his cards too. That's actually so fine. If we can get the candy, if we can get Ice Cream Brigade, get that shit out of here. Ooh, says goodbye to your price. Everything is fine now, right? Right? Am I crazy? Everything is fine now? Give me another card. I think everything is fine now, even if these cost more, because this stays the same. This still only costs 1. Oh yeah, no, the price, yeah, sorry, I removed the moons. These always cost 2 because they had 2 stickers each. Yeah, I removed the moon, so we're no longer being tariffed for our cards. So we can play this, get 8, play this, discard all 3 cards, and get 6, and also, oh yeah, you could probably put 2 fire or 2 recycling trucks on 1 card. I wonder if it would increase the number of stars you get per card, or if it would just mean you can discard more cards. We'll have to check when we get back to the workshop, but yeah, it's an interesting dilemma. And we have something nice for we got something nice for our next turn. Probably, yeah, I assume, yeah, it wouldn't. It's likely just more cards and not more stars per card, because we've had a situation similar to that before, and that was the case. Ooh, Nebula. I'd love one of those, man. Admit you got some Nebulas you wanna let go of in the future. Another card. 1 candy. Draw a card. Nah, I could try, but we're just gonna do this and draw another card. And that card is gonna give us 8 more stars, or 10 more stars, actually. Like, did you think that you would face an absolute killer, a god slayer, a world ender today? We're looking at Kamen Rider world enders. This is my world. I'm the world ender in this world, in this universe. So I just, you know, you're really gonna have to work hard to beat my 45 stockpile of stars. I don't even have to play anything, but I will. But I will. But I will. Ah, you're lucky. You're lucky. I can only play 1 card anyway. Otherwise, you would be totally dead in this game. All right, 57. And this is like without any multipliers or nothing, dude. I don't want to say the thing that I want to say. I mean, this is superior. This is superior to Garbage Truck. That is superior to Garbage. Okay, it's workshop time. We get a new card. I mean, you know what to do with like the standard cards. We know what to do with them. Where you at? You were here. You were here. All of you are useless to me. There we go. So what I want to check 2 things. There's 2 things that I am. I guess that now I have less cards to discard, though. Yeah, now I have less cards to discard. Maybe we just do this. Oh, it only gets 3? It's diminishing returns. It's worth more on its own card, huh? You only get 3 if you have more than 1. Or if you have 2, it only increments by 1 instead of doubling. Yeah, it's worth less, unfortunately. Is there a way? I was gonna say, isn't there a way to rotate stickers? There is. So wait, hold on. That means I can do. Accident in the process of happening. Come on. There we go. Yeah. All right. Not important. That's not what I came here to do anyway. I wanted to check this out. So if I put you here, no, it is 3, but you get 4. No, it doubles it. It doubles it. Oh, but then I need more. I need more trucks. I need more trucks. What about you? 4. You become 4. But you still only draw 1. Because that draw 1 is also super helpful. What about this? No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. What about you? Something like this. You get cards for playing it, but also you can discard a bunch of stuff, and also it only costs 1. Honestly, a propeller hat on the propeller of a helicopter, it's actually perfect. So we gain a little bit for each toy we have, and then we can discard every card from our hand. I mean, gaining 4 for 1 is actually really, really incredible. But I'm a little worried about. I mean, I care more about card draw because we only have 2. We have 3 card draw cards, to be fair. But our deck is also pretty large at this point. You know what I'm saying? Our deck is pretty big. So card draw becomes even more important as we keep going, because for one, we got to get this card as soon as possible so that we have no issues with candy. And then just card draw is just helpful for scrolling and, you know, getting through the deck and everything. Yeah, I'm alright with this. I think we're all done. So let's see if we can get a sticker trade, eh? Oh, it's boss time. It's boss time, y'all. Is it Flower Girl again? Oh, I didn't like her, dude. She had some like weird shit I ain't never seen before. Well, I guess I've seen it before now. Okay, not the best starting hand. discard this. Yeah, it's not the best starting hand. What's she gonna be doing? Gain a plant, then gain a star for each plant. And then, yeah, when you bloom, you can't let you bloom. Add a cactus, bloom at the start of your next turn. Remove 2 stars from your... I don't have any stars for you to remove. Holy shit. Okay. There's not much I can do about that. I can remove 1 of these. Ay, ay, ay. We're not really starting. We ain't starting so hot. Okay. Actually, what am I talking about? We ain't starting so hot. We gonna be just fine. We gonna be just fine. We're gonna be ish kind of fine. I'm okay. No, wow, sorry. I am kind of being incredulous here. I'm lying to myself. We're gonna be just fine. There's no problem here at all. It's 1 to 32. You can bloom all the flowers you want, man. The industrial world will take over any greenery you can see. All right? Hope you're ready for a freaking bus route to break through that forest you love, because that's what's gonna happen. All right. She got 2 flowers. It's okay. Sad. Whatever, dude. So we're here for capital. I don't give 2 hoots about no freaking nature or nothing. I'm here to freaking fly my helicopter over the place and shoot my greenhouse gases everywhere. That's what it's all about. Bye bye. Oh. I mean, I gotta. You're so cooked, dude. You're so cooked. You got nothing, dude. You're dead. Who cares about your flowers? Keep planting them flowers. See what they do for you. Damn, I saw an advertisement today for Quest Protein Donut, where they were talking to every single New Yorker, saying, wow, every New Yorker really loves these Quest Protein Donuts. I love New York. Bada ba, baby. Bada bing, bada boom, goo. Gabagoo. Yeah. None of that. Oh, no, I should have taken the other thing. That's my bad, honestly. Oh, yes, but yes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Discard all of it. I was running low on candy is the crazy thing. I wasn't actually even looking at our candy, so now I don't have to look at our candy. Well, you'll never get to see... Well, no, actually, I can't do math. You will definitely get to see your bloom when you get 4. Crud. Does it happen every turn? Does it happen every turn? Our candy didn't go to jail. Oh, no, okay, it cashes in. It cashes in. It doesn't happen. It doesn't get 12 every turn. That would have been insane. All right. Then removes the tokens. Yeah. Okay, yeah, when condition is met, remove the tokens. I see that. I'll let you get a little bit of plantage in there. Man, I need some cards, y'all. This is what I mean when I'm like, we need more card draw. I need like a... Like, this is good. It's obviously, it's helping quite a bit, in all honesty. I mean, honestly, I could see it. I don't know if the game is not, as of this moment, big enough for that, but just go on, like, Northern Lions chat and ask him to play it, and he can give it a big bump. I've done all I can. Except for that thing I just mentioned that you should do. I can do that, too. Yeah, this is still sick. Yeah, I think we might hope for a different... toy from this one that might facilitate such things. Like I said, they did Assassin's Creed in 2020. Well, I mean, hey, you know, Assassin's Creed used to be somebody, you know, back in the good old days. People used to make parody songs about Assassin's Creed 3. People used to... That was like all you needed, man. Play Assassin's Creed multiplayer and stuff. Fancy hat. I don't know what the... We've only seen one hat. Oh, no, we've seen cowboy hat also. We've seen propeller hat and cowboy hat. So I wonder what other... Starry Sky. I don't care about rockets. Guaranteed special sticker. I don't care about rockets. I don't care about UFOs. I care about like the nebula, maybe black hole, but not really. I think I'm going fancy hat, dude. Give me fancy hat. Open it. Rip it open. Ooh. If mult is 2 or less. Oh. What'd you say about UFOs? I didn't say I don't like 50 UFOs. I said I don't care about UFO, a singular UFO, okay? When there's 50 of them, it's a different story, all right, Gory? So this is good. It kind of, you know, synergizes well enough. We are a pretty, like, big, like, we build quickly, so that I think that's fine. Remove 4 stars from your opponent. I mean, we can just pop that onto... We have to play it, though. We have to play it. Both players draw until both have 4 in hand. But never respond to anything. Yeah. I will say there was... I did order food, like, a couple days ago, and then I left my phone and went to the bathroom. And then, like, when I went back, there were, like, 6 calls. There were, I think, 1 call and a bunch of text messages on my phone. And I was like, oh shit, I felt horrible. Cause like the dude was like, hey, I need the code. I need the code. I need the code. Then he called me and like, I wasn't with my phone at the time. I called him back and then like sent him the code and everything. But I felt real bad about it. That's good. That's helpful. Because my excuse is that he came like 15 minutes earlier than the delivery window, like in the starting time of the delivery window. So I was like, oh, I got plenty of time. I can go take like a really just heavy, sweaty, painful shit and, you know, not have to worry about it. And I can just really just focus on the task at hand. Not knowing that, like, while I was going through it, you know, battling my demons, there was somebody desperately trying to reach me. What did I do? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I won't let it happen again. I honestly don't. The phone was actually in the bathroom with me. I just put it on the sink, and like I was sitting on the toilet. So I guess I was, you know, like I said, it was a tumultuous time. So I just didn't hear the vibrations, because there were other vibrations that were more prescient at the time. Okay. No, you can stay. You can stay. So we have you. It's got to be on a card we play. On a card we play. What about... We need candy, y'all. We need candy. Oh. Duh. Wait a second. Invisible cool guy? Invisible cool guy just dropped, guys? Invisible cool ass dude just dropped? If fever mult is 2 or less, cost reduced by 3, otherwise it's increased by 3. Invisible cool ass dude just dropped. Bow tie, sunglasses, propeller hat. Never been a more sick, nasty guy. And then this is just like a nice... We can just keep it in hand too. Just keep it for when we need it. Okay. We could even put a mustache here, honestly. Thinking about it. But it's a bit much, because that makes it too hard to play this, you know? We have to play it at as the last thing in our hand. It still costs the same. It has a lot of benefits, but we can save this for when like they have a big surplus of stars on their side. Yeah, and then we're good. We're good. We're all good. Day 1, week 2. Oh yeah, we don't play on the weekends because we're not going to school and stuff. Card trade? Honestly, yeah, we can do a card trade. Recycling center. Maybe I can recycle stickers. Oh, but we're pretty rich, actually. I'm kind of rich. Flea market, card trade. I think we go Elias. I think we go Elias. I'm not biased to Elias, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna try this. Discard 1 random card from both players at the start of a card battle. I'm gonna kill you, buddy. Is he Halloween? No, did he always have cat ears on? Or is he Halloween coded? Oh, Pierre and the lizards can be friends. He's gonna discard a card from our hand, and we can't choose what it is. Okay, Just don't. Oh, perfect. EZPZ, dude. Come on, man. That John is like, oh shit. This is annoying. Oh, cancels my next played card and also gets to draw a card. Cancels my next played card and also gets to draw. Oh shit. He's Pierre, or Elias. I'm sorry, I got your name wrong. Gain 5, then increases effect by 1 up to 6. Oh my gosh, dude, he's going crazy. Where did you get so many freaking flying squirrels? Where'd you get so many flying squirrels? Okay, so my next played card is canceled, right? Do it. That's fine. Go. He's going people don't deserve houses mode again. Uh-oh. Oh, I drew a card because when I discard that card, I draw a card. Well, I'll draw up to 4. He'll get to draw 2 also, but I get to draw more. Okay. More stuff for me. Oh no! I don't have enough candy. I ain't got no candy, folks. I fricked it up. Want to become a police lawyer landlord? Live your dreams, man. On lose, remove again. Instead, gain a star from each shield up to 20. He has like a really wide deck. Oh, okay, no, he got a shield thing going too. He got a cat thing going. He's an animal guy. I get it. He's an animal guy. All right, give me more cards. This is fine. That actually gives us an extra one, and that gives us even more stuff. Oh, it's over for you, buddy. Watch this. It's time to ult. Hit him with the ult. Kaboom. Now I got 11 candy. No more candy issues for the rest of our lives. Oh, you have 11? Actually, you don't have 11. You actually have 7. All right. Good shit, y'all. Good shit. Wish this was me, TBH. The kids of the LGS whooping me with their $2,000 deck. Yeah, I mean, I think I only got this deck with like maybe 30 coins. So I'm kind of goated. It's all just trades and shit, man. You just got to get your trade economy knowledge up. Oh, okay. He gets 5. That's fine. Give me another card. Give me another card. You start with a paperclip. I started with a bag of candy and a dream and a small loan of, I think, 10 coins. Unfortunately, we have to play this as is. Start with a paperclip. I don't get the reference. I will be honest. We are getting up to round 5, so we have to be careful. This is going to start to become bad for us. Oh, he's going to play more cats. He's going to play more cats. Just get ready for the cats. Get ready for the cats. Stops the fave bar, always decreases by... Oh, okay. Cool. Is this like more obscure than I'm led to believe? There was a guy in the early days of YouTube, I think it was on the news, do the thing where he traded paperclip 4 items and kept trading up for a house. Oh no, I do remember that. No, you're right about that. You're spitting. You're factual. Non-activated when played. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you're right for that, Gory. That is a thing that happened. I remember hearing talks of that. Ooh, ×2. Ooh, baby, 170. I want to get like a 500 star round. Ooh, I am not actually. That's funny. I wonder what's different in your algorithm as opposed to mine. I'll take that. We do need more ways to get candy faster, honestly, so that's fine. Okay, so let's see what the recycling does. Which card should I throw away? Choose up to 2 cards to throw away. Both the stickers and the cards will be removed. Well, Honestly, it's not super crazy, super important, but it does, because we need cards to discard. Technically, we do need cards to discard. So having cards that are not worth as much to play, we have some cards that are more about drawing than playing, so it should be fine. Okay, we got some crazy stuff on screen. We have Centipede, Eagle, standard tie, which gives you the convert a bug into a negative star. On draw, convert 1 token into 4 stars up to 1 times. I like that. If mult is 3 or more, candy cost is reduced, otherwise increase. I don't even know what gives you what there, but I like the sound of that. We have Big Bug, gain 2 candy and gain stars from shield, and also an extra candy to reduce price. Not bad. We have both players draw until both have 3 in their hand. I don't know which one that is. The bow tie is, or the mustache is 4, isn't it? Mustache is 4. Oh no, it's a freaking holographic mustache. That's why it's 4. Interesting. Hollow mustache gives us the +1. Add a, oh, hold on. We can add the baseballa. Oh. Parrot gives extra coin if you win. I think I'm gonna get this. Parrot, the ball with dog plus ball equals profit. That's just a clean 10 if we get to remove it. And then also, I'm kind of sick, crazy. I'm a maniac. I'm a freak. I'm gonna buy this too. Honestly, I wish I could buy this, but I don't. We gotta save some of the money. We got card trades to do. Oh, frick. Hold on. I'll trade one of Yin's. I'll trade a standard or no, green, because I like orange more. I'll trade a standard. Yeah, sure. And it looks like, yeah, the number of stickers on the card determine the number of stickers. So you were also correct, Aiton. So depending on whether you want to do card trades or you want to do sticker book trades, it depends on, like, if you want to put a bunch of useless cards or useless stickers on one card so you can trade it for like a really good card with a bunch of random stickers. That works. Or I think that's actually smarter because you're more likely to have good stickers in your sticker book as you go through the day. So I think you were ultimately the God's strongest soldier, Aiton Kaito. All right, we got some stuff to do, folks. We got some freaking theory crafting to do. Yeah. All right. Let's get things started by just getting all these fellers off of the thing. Baseballin'. All right. So we got 3 blank cards. We have. What happens if I? Okay, 5 until they have 5 in hand. Just check. Just checking. That's not worth it at all for the extra price. Well, what if this 2 cards or 2 candy to gain? Well, no, I don't want to force my candy gain on a card that's very situational. That doesn't make sense to me. I lied. We need another card for candy gain. Honestly, one card for 3 candy is not bad, but we do want it to at least have something going for it. But it has to be. This is a card you play. Okay. This is a card that you draw and discard. This card is just made to be drawn, made to be discarded. That's okay, because that just gives us more potential stars from the discard cards, which I'm gonna try to put in one place. Just so, oh, they are actually all in one area. That makes sense to me so far. I would like this to like be cheap. I don't want this to be too expensive because it's not worth it if it's too expensive. Gives 1 extra coin if you win. This is a little unnecessary. I'm not poor right now, and that might not always be the case, but I'm certainly not poor at the moment. Convert 1 bug into a negative star. I don't know about that. So this right here, if you... I don't think it works this way. But can you imagine? I mean, you have to play it also. It has to be a played card. It has to be on a played card. So actually, it doesn't work that way anyways. I'm wrong. Never mind. Let me pull out all my played cards. None of you guys get played. You get played. You get played. Y'all all get played. Ooh, what about Candy Squirrel? What about super sick Candy Squirrel? It only costs 1. And it gives you 4 candy and you get to draw a card. Is that a good idea? Do I want to make it so that like I have an independent Parrot Baseball? Oh, my only fear. I don't think Parrot Baseball is a bad idea. My only fear is that if we play against somebody who has like a ball-based deck, so they're already removing stuff, because I assume the ball deck has token removal, because from what I remember, all the balls have special things for when you remove tokens, right? So I fear that if we play someone like that, I might just be, you know, no pun intended or pun intended, teeing it up for them to really knock it out of the park with their own cards. Because on the turn that I do this, I have to wait until my next turn before I can remove the card. Because I have to play this and then maybe hopefully draw this, or wait until my next turn to use Robo Dog. That's my hang up for this guy right here. Otherwise, I could also just make you, I could, we could, it's a bit nasty. It's a little nasty. It's a little sick in the head, a little bit. I was thinking about you here or you on top of the frickin' MFN helicopter. We could do it to them. It's true. That is also true. You are true. You are factual and real and valid for that as well. Because I'm thinking about just giving myself more card draw. I'm thinking about just more card draw. I could do this and like draw a card and then discard all the cards and draw a card and then discard all the cards again and draw a card again. But just like getting 2 candy and draw 2 for 2 kind of feels right to me. Yeah, none of the rest of these have any. This is also a play card. And like I said, I'm fine with just a simple baseball. Although, am I fine with just a simple baseball, actually? I might not be fine with just a simple baseball. There. I got 2 bum cards, though. Could do on draw with Parrot. Oh, does that work? Because I think you have to play Parrot, don't you? Counts. Sticker effects count is activated when they are fully resolved. Okay, yeah, I think we have to play Parrot. Okay, we got Candy Squirrel and Chocolate Parrot, best friends forever. We need more candy to reduce costs of some of these cards. This only costs 2. We just have to make sure that like we don't go too crazy with our other cards, so we have enough to play it as soon as possible. What else do I want? We care about. Frick, dude. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I don't know what to do with these cards. I gotta separate some of this shit. All right, frick, whatever. We'll just go back to this. We'll go back to this. We'll go back to this. And where's my mustache? Just a single mustache, right? Yeah, just more card draw for candy. More card draw for candy. And the rest of these, I don't think, the money is like, I feel like that's a slippery slope. Obviously, I could give myself like 500 coins. Well, you know what, frick it, never mind, I lied. Where can I play this little junk head? Hold on. This isn't even like, I don't even think I'm gonna leave the card this way. This is just for aesthetic reasons. I just want to see. Is this anything? Is this OC anything? Upside down rainbow with a mustache? Is that, can you see that in like a Smiling Friends episode or something? Or like a kids show? I can see that in a kids show. Okay, you're fine. I think you're good. You were always beautiful, my children. You are interesting. We're obviously not gonna discard you. I mean, it's 8. It's always for 8. 2 for 8 is worth it no matter what. You're sick if we get to play you early before the malt goes. If we play against somebody whose like whole thing is like pumping up the malt, pumping the jam, pump it up while their feet are stumping, then we're freaking cooked. Like that's it. For that, I'll just never play. I mean, that just, all it does is it turns this card into another card that we discard. That's all. Honestly, in that case, am I stupid for this? I kind of am, right? Nah, we keep it this way. Clear the table. I'm done. My brain hurts. It's not gonna get any less complicated. Canon event? Toy box toy though, and card trade. Oh, I should have put all the cards on a card for card trade. I forgot about the card trade. I wanted a card trade. Next time, I need your assistance. Remind me that we're looking for a card trade next time. We're gonna go canon event. We're looking for a card trade next time, y'all. It's important. Okay, what do? You have 5 at the start of a card battle and gain 1 star for every 2 fever increased. Interesting. So I don't have any anti-fever. I fear that they're gonna be pumping up the fever big Willie style. We'll see. We have cards that we must play. We have cards that we gotta play. I don't want to discard anything. It's not the best starting hand. Okay, what the fuck? He's sports ball. He's sports boy. Of course he's sports boy. Gain 6 stars. Increases by 2 for each sticker effect below this. Gain 2 candy. Increases by 1 for every sticker effect above this. He didn't get any stars. Oh, look at that shit. I think he did that card wrong because there wasn't any sticker effect above it. Or I think he did that wrong. Because he didn't get any candy or stars, did he? Unless I'm stupid. Did I read that wrong? Oh, 80% chance. 80% chance. Did he just get really unlucky? He got double super unlucky. Well, maybe he got the candy, but he didn't get the stars. Okay. Screw your thing. Give me a card. Ooh. Eat that shit. Yum, 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 yum. Tasty. Okay, so this is free and also 8. This is also 8. It's expensive. It's expensive. It's expensive. Hold on. Shit. Well, it's okay. We can just wait for next turn. This will be fine. I really hope you don't have a freaking anti-sports ball measures. Okay, see, look, it didn't even matter. It didn't even matter. I was afraid that if we drew our amazing chocolate parrot candy flying squirrel that we would be like on the back foot because we won't be able to play it right away. But we'll be able to play it next turn. Okay. Okay. That's all you're doing? You're so dumb. You're so stupid. Oh wait, no. It's his! If I remove his, he gets it. Oh, so he doesn't want to remove mine. He doesn't want to remove mine, he wants to remove his. So that's like a token, so, oh. That makes our eagle bad for us. Because if the eagle removes his thing, then he'll get his, okay. Well, that's news. Big, big, big news. We need, I mean, it's, oh, he has 4 cards. Beautiful. All right, on draw 1, and draw another one also. Oh, we didn't, oh, it cheated. It cannibalized itself. The draw 1 on this cannibalized the draw until you have 4 in hand. Oh, this is actually a problem too. Well, as long as we're able to draw any discard card, of which I think we have 2 more. We have 2 more of those. All I need is to draw 1. Oh, also, I don't have to. Yeah, I don't have to remove a token. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Well, I mean, read 'em and weep, bucko. Get freaking absolutely wrecked. Oh. I needed the card draw. Oh, yes. Yes. I have exactly enough. I have exactly enough. Yeah. Yeah. I need to sneeze again. I don't know where the sneezes came from. This is a bit stupid. What's our... Show me my draw pile! Just show me the draw pile. It doesn't hurt for me to know the draw pile, dude. All right. We're in a good place. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's relax real quick. He gets 8. It increases for each sticker effect below this. I think he actually scored. Did not score for the last one though. No, he only scored for the 90%. He didn't score the either ones. Okay. Very interesting, and it's all luck based too. Oh. So he chose to convert 1 star into 1 candy, so he can keep playing. I mean, he has 6 candy. Candy into 2 stars? Oh, okay, I see. He's going big conversion mode. I mean, listen, convert 1 star into remove 1 token up to 5 times. He removed my, oh my gosh, dude. He removed my extra money. What? You didn't even need to do that. He did. What did you say fuck me for? It's only if I win, so it doesn't even affect you at all. You just don't want me to have money? What's your problem, Nyung? You piece of shit. You actual piece of shit. Oh my gosh, dude. We need card. Thank you. Okay. I mean, I want to play that again because it costs too much. Although, he gets to draw a card. You take the money from him. Yeah, you don't. I mean, I find it on the ground, okay? It generates from his tears. It's not like a... It's a free resource. I'm only just, you know, taking what's rightfully mine. I'll let you draw a card. I'll let you draw a card just so I get more money. And then I'm gonna ruin you. Give me all my freaking... Give me all my stuff back. This is round 4. Nice. All right. So Oh yeah, every time the fever increases twice, he gets a star. That's fine. That's good enough. No, is it good enough? It's not. It's literally, wait, 1 or 2 off? Don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Oh, he failed. He failed all of his 80%s? He failed all of his, he failed all his 80%s? He didn't get any stars. Holy shit, no, you're really unlucky. I'm sorry. I actually feel bad. That's crazy. How you do that? How do you fail 2 80%s like that? Honestly, I would be malding if I was him, dude. I would be actually throwing my freaking cards into the sandbox and stomping on them. That's crazy. I mean, there's no real benefit to any of these cards because we've already won. I just want to see if I can draw something that actually we already played the card that would give us more money. All right, let's finish this out. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's rough. Yeah, it's true. I mean, what can I tell? I'm kind of the best to ever do it. Yeah, I could have had 4 extra coins, but somebody decided to be a piece of shit. Gain 2 stars for each card in your hand, up to 10. It's not bad, but it's not really what this deck is about, you know? Just give me the candy sticker. Story event. Let's do it. I'm bored. I should call someone and go somewhere with them. I wonder who. New toys. Oh, I think we did a time capsule before. Is that real? Have I lost my mind? I would like a new toy, one that gives us card draw, but I don't even know what kind of toys that means. Or I have money. Let's go claw machine, dude. Screw it. Try luck at the claw machine. I'll see you at the arcade. All right, what we got? What we got? That's alright. Sort your draw pile by cost so that the highest costs are at the top of the pile. What's our highest cost card? Oh, that's actually really good. It means we'll draw this as soon as possible, meaning we can discard it at the start of the match. We can discard it and just start off with money. I mean, that's not bad. That ain't bad. And traffic jam pack, I mean, we have money. Literally, you can't stop me. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. I mean, listen. What do you do? Nah, I don't want it. I don't even give it to like someone else. I guess I just throw it on the ground, stomp on it, let all the bugs run around. All right, open the booster pack, baby. What we get? That's good. That's good. You guys might not even. What do you do? Activate all on-draw effects of every card in your hand. Very interesting. And then holographic helicopter. Holographic helicopter. Nice. Okay, y'all. It's over, dude. We're literally unstoppable. Like nobody can ever touch us again. Fire truck? 4 per is lovely. Convert 2 bugs into 6, decrease fever, on draw gain 4. I think fire truck is on draw gain 4. So I also now understand that the eagle also cannibalizes the extra money at the end of the fight. I think I'm just gonna take the rainbow off because like it's another thing that I don't really have to. Well, I guess it's good insofar as it's fine to have it because it'll actually allow us to have things for the eagle to take in case we don't have a baseball. We can at least have something else we can eat up. And it's up to four stars up to 1 time, I see. And it's probably 4 stars up to 2 times if we get another one. I mean, getting another candy or chocolate ain't bad. And then the freaking bow tie don't mean nothing to me. I'm gonna take it. Yeah. I was like, it took me a second to parse what you were saying. I was like, huh? I didn't see that in any of the cards. Am I looking at the right cards? I see, yes. Fire truck. is quite solid. I might even buy, I mean, I'm getting a little too crazy with my spending. Getting a little too crazy with my spending. It'll leave us off with 5 coins, which will obviously we'll have another game, which will get 6 coins. So we'll be back at 11. Frick it. Oh yeah, no, actually I shouldn't have done that because I forgot that you're also getting more cards. You're not just getting the stickers, you're actually getting the cards themselves. Queen Bee, I remember Queen Bee from back in the day. Yeah, I don't really have much of a need for Queen Bee at the moment. I got a holographic card. I don't have the brain power to make our deck okay. No, I decided to keep you, actually. I decided to keep you the way you are. You're all well and good. You also get drawn, which means we get to draw another card. So we actually want to make our most expensive cards. So like our 3, this is a free card if we get it early, so that's fine. Let's pay attention to what is most expensive in our deck, right? You're good, so we can put a, I was like, where are all my fire trucks? I forgot. Here they are. Our sticker book is getting kind of girthy, y'all. It might be time to go for a sticker book trade, in all honesty. We'll keep our eyes peeled for that in the near future. So right now, it's running out of we're running out of real estate. There's not a lot of stuff going on, or there's not a lot of space left. Okay. So for you, I want. Watch out, Mr. Bird. Hold on. Or maybe it's like the bird is like balancing, it's stopping both the car and the train with its sheer power. None can fathom the power of the bird. Obviously, we want this because we draw it and we get good. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This is wrong. This is a playing card. I meant fire truck. Yeah. So remember, our most expensive cards are going to be at the top of the pile. So at the start of the match, we're going to draw. I think you draw 3 cards at the start. So we're going to draw fire truck brigade. We're going to draw this card. We're going to draw this card, which lets us draw another card, which will then be our next 3 cost card, which we want to be this card, because if this card gets discarded, we get to draw another card on top of it. This is crazy, dude. This is okay. I'm going back to no less violence mode. There we go. Just regular commerce card. So this is the next card. All 3 of the, well, actually, I need to make sure that this card gets drawn before these 2. So to do so, it's gotta be a on draw situation. Well, we could always just yeah, this is like bird crossing. That's what I don't know why I name all my cards, but just let me stim, okay? Let me stim. All right. So we got bird crossing. The 4-leaf clover under your webcam. Anything? Oh no, that's just a part of the background. You got all the stickers on the table. We can't do nothing with them ourselves. Just set dressing, you know? Set dressing. Okay. So First card we draw, fire truck, or sorry, ice cream brigade. Sick, we love it. Then we draw bird crossing, which gives us good stuff and also allows us to draw a card. We draw whichever card we draw is all well and good, because the third card we draw at the start of turn is either going to be one of these two, and the card we draw from bird crossing is going to be the other one. We can then discard all of them. We can discard literally all of them, get all their benefits, and they've already been cycled, and we get to draw one more card as a result, which will be the... Oh, I forgot about you, actually. You're also a candidate for being drawn, huh? So it'll have to be you. Any combination of them. So I can actually play you, which is fine. And hopefully they already have stars on their first turn, which is fine also. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You don't scare me. You don't scare me none. But what I am thinking is, what if I did a crazy double helicopter gambit? You gain 6 stars for each card discarded. I don't know. I've run out of creativity for my sticker placement. Okay. Is that anything? Nah, that's ass, dude. But this is fine. This is like a cool, looks like a accordion or like some kind of hinge kind of situation going. That's fine. So this card is our big money. We want to have as many cards in hand when we have this as possible. We might even not play it right away, just to make sure that we get that big juice. We are losing card draw as a result, which is unfortunate. But, you know, sometimes you get it. Double candy. We go double candy. We can also go here. Gain 3 candy, discard card. Although double candy kind of just... That's 4 candy for 2. Nah. I think I'd rather... Where's that son of a gun? There they are. Oh, also, no. What no? We have 10. We start with 10. We start with 10 candy. It's okay if we don't draw these till later. Because I have to remember now that we're going to be drawing based on cost. So all of our 1 cost cards are going to be like the last things we draw. So you're going to be one of the last things we draw. Which I think is good. Maybe not quite. Maybe I'm fine with it costing 2. You're going to be our very last card, which is fine. You're also going to be one of our very last cards, which is fine. You guys are the same. I'm okay with having a 2 cost of each of you. Okay, you can go. You can go. I think you can go. I think you can go. You can go. The garbage boys can go. I need you early. But I can't. Oh. I need this guy early so that I can play it with all my on-draw cards. But my major on-draw cards are gonna be early. I guess I'll just hold it. I'll just hold it. I'll just hold it or not. Who cares, man? If it happens, it's great. If it doesn't happen, that's fine. And then you are our trade away card. Unless y'all think we should. Oh no, I can't do that anymore. I was gonna say you're gonna be my trade away card. I'm gonna put a bunch of shit on this card, but that means we draw it first because it's gonna be super expensive. Although this will make it cheaper. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna keep this down here. We don't care about you. We don't care about you. We don't care about you. We don't really care about you. We don't care about you. We don't care about... Yeah. We need to share a little bit of love with somebody. Share a little bit of love with somebody. Share a little bit of love with somebody. A little bit of love with somebody. I mean, I can't put a candy on there. That does literally nothing. I need more stickers. I actually somehow need one more sticker. One more useful sticker. What if I just did this? It's bad. But it's better than having a completely useless card. These 3 cards are my, well, these 2 cards are 2 worst cards. This is my worst card. What's the other one? That's a better card. This is my worst card. That's fine. You can't always have winners. There's a chance we get a recycling, though. Hold on. You know what? Screw it. There's a chance we get a recycling. So just in case, I'm just gonna put this to make this card technically worth something. I'll hate to draw it, but we'll draw it very late. And if I can recycle it, great. If not, we'll just trade away everything else, okay? This game is crazy, man. I still got 3 more days. I can't handle 3 more days of this shit, man. Okay, card trade. I was really hoping we would get a sticker book trade. It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, I'll trade away the 1 star for something better and then just slowly cycle out all my other cards. The only thing is I don't want to draw it early. And I don't want to do 2 claw machines. Is totally useless to me. The small shop has some use. We're gonna go here. I mean, we can try for card packs. Holy crap, man! This John is insane. The first time we did it was only 1 week. Now it's 2 weeks, and it's just too much is going on. Okay, exactly as I expected. All of you guys get discard. There's a bunch of bugs. I guess I could have expected bugs. Wait for week 3, I know, right? Get all the bugs. We can kill bugs at the start of my turn. We want you to stay. He doesn't have any stars, but he'll probably get some at the start of everything. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. Okay. Yeah. It's his turn. Oh, nega-stars. I have to be careful with how I say that. Especially if I use a hard R at the end of it, but... Oh my gosh. He's going bug mode, dude. He's going bug mode. It's okay, though. My double eagle will help. Double eagle will help. Eat your shit. Take that and take that. Yeah, yeah, you've only made me more powerful, you fool. Okay. He doesn't have any stars. But it's still a free card. And it's 8. It's 8 stars, so that's fine. Even if he has no stars, it's still just fine. Play this to give yourself one thing to get rid of. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff to get rid of. 360. Oh, don't worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. Cause we about to get something nice going right here. Honestly, like I said, money ain't an no, money ain't an object. This run or this turn, we have so many objects, literal objects here that we have to worry about. Money ain't no thing. Okay, cool, good shit. We're already more than 1/5 of the way there. At the start of your turn, add a bug, and then if any bug, add 2 fish. Sorry. At the start of your turn, add 1 bug if any bug, and then add 2 fish if any fish. What's your problem, bro? What kind of nasty shit are you doing? Get that John out of here. Okay. We get to draw 2 cards. I'm hoping we draw at least... I forgot about you. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about you. I was hoping to recycle your ass. Yeah, okay. I don't have any on-draw effects. So... I'm just gonna discard both of you. And then draw to 4. You activated my trap card. No shit. I actually don't. I mean, this is fine though. You're dead, dude. You're freaking dead. Okay, maybe I need a card that transforms Candy into something else. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, you're my last card, huh? Yeah, makes sense. I need a card that transforms Candy into something else, because right now our Candy economy is like ungodly. Oh. Okay. What? Convert a bug into a card? Draw card. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. Snake! What does Snake do again? Oh, it just does. It just be doing that shit all the time. I'm gonna kill your Snake. I'm gonna kill your Snake at the end of turn. I'm gonna kill your Snake. Oh, okay, he's finally got some stars on the board. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. And even more bugs. That's fine. Literally prepare yourself. I hope you enjoyed getting stars that turn, because that ain't happening again. It's okay. We'll take care of that when it gets to it. Give me a card. Where's my card draw supposed to be? In my draw pile? What my draw pile's very sick. What just happened? What'd you do? How'd you do that? So we need to get more stickers, less cards. I think I got a little too starry-eyed, pun intended, when I saw the cards in the last farmer's market or flea market or whatever. I need honestly, I'm taking some of your bugs out of here. I ain't got time for that shit. That's some nasty work you got going on. Give me another card. Okay, so we can play, I mean, this isn't a card you want to play, also it costs 4, but we have an extra 2 right here. It's okay. It doesn't feel good to play. It doesn't feel good to play, but you do what needs to be done. Okay. Cool. This, and this. I mean, it's basically already over. I think it actually is over. And this time, it's by 2. We got there by 2. Well, whatever. Just end the turn. You're dead. Or by 1, not by 2. I can't count. By 1. Yeah. Yeah. And I get the extra money. Okay. Add 3 bloom for each plant. Not for me. This though is, I mean, it's worth more than just the star, but then I can't like hold the star. And get another car. Let me think about it. Where can I put another car? Obviously I could just put another car on here. Put another car right here. And that's like just totally free. Frick it. It's an extra 2 stars as opposed to 3 stars, but it's part of a card that's already a good card. All right, what we got in here? What you do? Nope, who cares? Gain, ooh, a star for every 3 you discard. We do be discarding. We do be discarding. We can't get rid of you. We can't get rid of you. You have changed the way we even play the game. Nope. Increase your fever by 10 at the start. Nope, not necessary. Add shield. Nope. You're the closest to anything I would want, but I don't think we do discard a lot, but like our star gain is like way above that. You know, you're not moving the needle enough. So we're just not even gonna play the claw game. Mom and Dad are like, "Are you sure you don't want to play it? You don't want to even check it out?" And I'm like, "Nah, I don't need these shitty ass toys." Fever by 1 for every card you play. If we were a fever deck, that'd be cool. Bug's Life Mixed Mishmash Pack. Nah, I don't want that. I don't want it. Come on, don't screw me. All right, what we got? What we got? Mixed mishmash. Free on draw. On draw. Okay. Hell yeah. Ooh, Nebula. And what is this? Gain 11 stars and then decrease the effect by 1. I assume decrease the effect by 1 that duel and not forever. I don't know. Now I'm thinking, like, do we care about anything else here? I don't really care about bugs. I don't really care about flowers. I'm not gonna try to freaking ruin. Oh yeah, actually I'm really glad I forgot we had a shop after. What do you do? Both players discard all their cards and then draw 3. Nah, we don't need you. We got something that kind of does what you do, but like better. And by better, I mean should be that match would be kind of. Oh yeah, that match. Yeah, it'd be if it was perma. Yeah, that's true. What do you do? Look at the top 3 of your draw pile, draw 1 and discard the rest. Now if does not reshuffle, if discarding that, I mean, we're getting it first of all, right? We're getting it first of all. If discarding them in my draw pile still gives you the discard benefits, that'd be freaking, ooh, that'd go crazy. That'd go insane. And then honestly, I'm okay with you two. There. What do you do? Eh, you know, you're not cool enough. How do you keep track of it if permanent? Yeah, that's true. Permanently. You say you play it twice. Okay, if Mikey's like, you played it twice. No, Stacy told me, Carol told me that you played it twice yesterday, so you can only get 5. You can only get 5 stars now. Yeah, that's true. That's factual. All right. One secret strawberry truck is hidden within the masses of the ice cream trucks. Perfect. 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 And over here, we go like so. There we go. Beautiful. What do you do? Yeah. I'm okay with having this at close to the end, and the reason why is because it means we don't have to play it as often. The fact that it's cheap means we draw it very late, meaning that it won't have much time to depreciate. If you can depreciate that, know what I mean? Okay, cool. I mean, 5 is worth playing. You're worth playing as is. Now, where are we putting our big old... I was gonna say, where are we putting our big old pussy? Octopus-y. Excuse me. I would say it has to be on a card that has a pretty high... We can do sort by candy cost. Thank you. We want it on a card that costs a lot, but we play. You choose 1 to draw, choose 2 to discard. Our biggest discard cards are these ones. We don't really have any other discard synergies now that I'm looking at it. Maybe I got a little hot and heavy for nothing now that I'm seeing everything. You know what I'm saying? The only cards we have that actually apply any discard benefits are this plane and I think the plane is like the only in this one. And we already draw this at the start. Yeah. Turns out Octopus, while really, really cool, and I love it, it's really cool. I mean, we can still put it on a card, though. I mean, let's not be, you know, callous or nothing. Draw 1 and discard the rest. What if I put the octopus? Oh, no, give me my shit back, please. All right, hold on. Nope, give me my shit back, please. There we go. So as a result, I discard the cards and gain money, or gain stars, and then I can look and draw another card and discard even more. And since it only costs 1, it's gonna be close to the end of our deck. So we don't have to worry too much about discarding stuff that we don't want to discard. But if it's close enough to the end of our deck, in fact, I want it to be the last card we draw, because this is by the time we shuffle. Since this is by the time we shuffle, it gives us the best chance of drawing cards that have discard synergies with them that we can discard with the garbage truck, and then maybe being able to find even more in the shuffle. Know what I mean? And then once again, we're just really hoping for a trade. We have one more day before the final. Yes, sticker trade, finally. I'm going here. I'm going for Elias. Samantha, I don't care about the card trade. I don't need 2 stickers. Well, I guess I can choose to be a little picky if we have 2 sticker book trades, now that I'm thinking about it, eh? A little picky with the 2 stickers. A little picky with the 2 sticky? Maybe. Maybe. Flea market, though. We don't really care about toys at this point. Yeah, fuck it. She also has a similar deck to me. I want to see what she's working with, you know? What you got? 8-ball? Okay. We get to draw an extra card. You don't understand what you've done. You have a singular race car on your card? Oh, could not be me. Oh my word. All right. Nice, you got to draw some cards. Is it my turn? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and discard all of these. And get ready to ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Oh, I don't have anything to convert. That's sad. That's unfortunate. Oh, that was before we started the game. That was all before the first turn actually happened. Okay, I get it. She just drew this just now, and then she's gonna play and discard everything. Gain 6. Okay. Oh, you got hands. I'll give it to you. You got hands. You ain't no slouch. You ain't no slouch. Okay. Now watch this drive, though. Yeah. And by drive I mean pilot. Let's go ahead and add this in here. Let's go ahead and do this as well. Okay. We do have some on draw cards. We have oh, you're so fucked, dude. You're so fucked. Oh, this is the beautiful time to be alive, folks. It's a beautiful time to be alive. I don't give a crud about the, well, actually, wait just a moment. We have a lot of things we actually want to play here. You will actually get to draw a card. We're almost even right now, which is kind of nasty to me, but you will get to draw a card for this. So hopefully you draw something that, all right. You got a little something going on, okay? I'll give it to you. I just wanted to give myself that so that I could then play this to activate all my on draw card effects. Nice. And then I can suck this up and suck this up also and get 22. Nice bit of 20. Ooh, all of a sudden things are looking a little different, don't you think? Also, grab some of those stars back. I don't think you need all of them. All right. Interesting. I think I'd rather not play you at the moment. All right, that was, hey, she's a worthy opponent. This is the wildest go we've had of things so far. I'm just hoping you don't have a, oh my gosh, what did you even do? Oh, you drew that? How did you even draw that? How did you draw that? Oh, because you draw an extra card at the start, and you draw 2 extra cards at the start. Okay, are we good? Are you relaxed? She has to discard something, right? I'm not removing anything. Give me another card. Oh, you're so foolish. Oh, you're so foolish. Freaking screw it, dude. I'll give myself 5. It's worth more than the 2 for discarding. And we'll give ourselves more cards to draw. We want to play all these cards, funnily enough. Alright, things are not looking too bad right now. Hold on. What's our last card? It's the octopus. It's the octopus with the... It's the octopus. I mean, why would we not play this now? We can draw the octopus, and then next turn it's gonna be all new stuff. I don't know. If we want to play this now, draw the octopus now, and then we draw 3 cards with the octopus next turn, or we save this, we draw the octopus and 2 other cards. I think we want to draw the octopus card next turn, or this turn, and then just have 3 fresh cards. Man, I'm doing some like hardcore arithmetics here. How did you get to end your turn with 6 cards? I know. Oh yeah, no, we get to look at and also draw 1 though, and then discard 2. But I'm saying I want to have 3 cards because we get to draw. You'll see, we get to draw 2 cards. What? Oh, at the start of a card battle. I'm stupid. I am a Dumbo. Well, here's an issue. We get 6 for is worth so much more than you are. But I can discard some cards, but I can also discard cards I don't want to discard. And this just gets me to draw a card. I want to scry. I mean, we want to at least try to scry. Oh, we don't have to discard anything also. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's so true. That's so factual. See, I mean, I would have loved to have drawn you, in all honesty, but what can you do? I mean, that was the fear. And we want to draw you. We don't care about drawing you because we have you. And we lose the eagle efficacy, but that's okay. It didn't work out, but you know, sometimes it gets to work out, other times it doesn't get to work out. And I'm not gonna play my card this turn. I'm not gonna play this turn. I'm gonna wait till we get a little bit more to work with. Because you can't make me discard my hand. So this is taking a little longer, but we got rid of the Game Boy, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Oh wow, 18 from discarding? That's kind of crazy. How do you have 3 cards after? Oh, because you only selected 3 cards. I see. Oh my. See, why couldn't you have been in the 3? Why couldn't you have been in the 3, huh? Oh, you already have 3. I already have 3. It's not the best, but it gets the job done. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, okay, we save you. We just save you, that's all. And then just keep playing the cards, man. Keep playing the cards. Keep playing the cards. Keep playing. We're gonna get a mustache soon, so even if we have to like use the mustache with not a lot of cards available, we haven't even gotten to ×2. Maybe I should invest in some Fever Up cards, eh? It might be worthwhile to invest in some Fever Up cards, because right now, I mean, we just got to ×2. Oh, it's my turn already? You sure? Oh, all we get is 4 for this, right? You only get 4. Only get 4? It's not really worth that much to me, actually. It's only 4 stars. We can get those just by, like, breathing. Extra coin if you win. Now I want the money. I've decided. I am now money man. Well, not the best turn, y'all. Not the best turn, but I think we won. Anyway. I can't do math. I don't want to do the math. Yeah, we didn't win. Do your thing, man. I get it. That's it? Oh, no. No. I need card draw, man. I need card draw bad. Also, I'd love if you had some tokens on you. But I mean, I understand we can't all have tokens on us. All my card draws in there. Okay. I mean, it was still fine, but win 10 card battles with vehicle starter pack. Achievement unlock. That's what I was looking for. And it's free. And it's free. We're gonna get an extra card at the end of this, so I have to remember that. Okay. Do we trade a card? If we're gonna trade a card, it's gonna be this one. I'll take that, honestly. I'll get a helicopter for it. Alright. No, my freaking, oh, my missile, my rocket ship. We were supposed to go to the moon, but also, I mean, what do you do? Discard up to 1 card and gain 10 for each discard. I mean, is that real? Are you serious? What do you do? Gain 7 stars. Oh, it's like the other one. What do you do? Oh, no, it's not good. Why can't, what candy is top right? It's this one. You gain stars equal to the cost of the candy, but I thought it was going to be gain stars equal to the number of candy you have. Gain 2 stars for each different type of token in play. We only really have 2 tokens on our deck, so that's not that helpful, but an extra... Look at the top. I wonder what an extra... I'm gonna trade. I am gonna trade. What do you do? Add 3 cobwebs. On add... Bug, convert a cobweb into a candy instead. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't really do much for me, but... I mean, there's definitely more stuff that interests me than there is here. The only thing that interests me here is this, so let's trade. Wait, I forgot that I had a chance to, well, we can still do it again. Let's see if this is an even more interesting. Nah, I'm already seeing, I ain't seeing stuff that's really hitting the same. Increase fever. Oh, increase fever by each star you have is kind of wild as well. We hadn't seen hamster in so long, huh? We had flying squirrel the whole time, but no hamster. No hamster. What do you do? Oh, just add 6. Nah, you're not really doing anything too super crazy. Only hamster, maybe tort, eagle, which is kind of Yeah, exactly. That's gonna go crazy. That's gonna go crazy. The fever's gonna go to another galaxy. Okay. Okay, so what did we want to do? Well, for one, why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I? Is my question. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? It's the bird crossing is getting crowded, okay? We got lots of birds. They all need to get one side. I'm walking here, you know, this is there. Gain 8 stars and increases effect by 4 up to 20. Of course, you're gonna play them, and then they all go and swap stars. Oh, if there's a sticker that swaps stars, then I just lose. Then I lose. That's fine. If that's the case, then obviously you're better at the game than me, and that's just, you know, the way it's gonna be. Hold on, actually, I changed my mind. I'm okay with this because this is now the most expensive card in our hand by a wide margin. I think we can. Where's the one with 2? I was thinking maybe putting a 3rd on here. Although no, I lied. If I do that, it's gonna mess with our card order, I think. I'll come back to you. You are important. You discard a card, but also it doesn't work. It doesn't fit too well, unfortunately. Oh, it could be like a halo, like a rainbow. The Rainbow Knight arrives. Or something like that. I don't freaking know, dude. Increase fever by 1 for each star you have. Discard up to 1 card, then gain 10 for each card discarded. I'd love some more card draw. Yeah. I'd still love some more card draw. Gain 7 stars, then decrease the effect. I mean, what would happen if I put U2s together? I get 18 stars and then decrease the effect by 2. It's not bad. It's not bad. That's the thing. It's not bad. It's not bad. Also, other thing I wanted to take a look at, and this is just some sort of nasty horror, but I am curious. What happens if I put a second octopus? Look at the top 4, draw 2. Oh, wait, no, that's good. Look at the top 4, draw 2, discard 4, or discard 2. That's actually good. That's actually good. Wait a second, I like that. Hold on, fire truck needs a little bit of love, okay? We don't want the fire truck. We got the fire truck. Fire truck, that's not a fire truck. We got garbage truck. Octopus escorts the what's that? October 8th garbage day. Even though October isn't the 8th month of the year, but it has the word oct in it, so like deal with it. Blame it on Caesar. See enough to know where this is going. Yeah, garbage truck is gonna get freaking emptied out by these workers. They're just doing it's just all in a day's work, okay, Aiton? All in a day's work. And then, I mean, I gotta do something with the race car, but I don't want to mess with our... Let's clear the table. Let's sort by candy cost. Yeah. Activate all on draw. What if I put another car here? Yeah, I'll just put another car either here or here. I guess here, because we care more about... Oh, yeah, you gotta bring it out. Oh, there we go. Boom. I mean, obviously you gotta give a little bit of extra love to the shiny version. It's a little, there we go. There we go, okay. Yeah! All right, the deck is hot. We have some... It's a shame that these two together don't become 6. If they became, oh, it does become 6, 2 for 6. There's the, we don't need an, oh, where'd it go? We don't need an extra card for something at the moment. Yeah, we don't need an extra card for anything at the moment, so. Unfortunately, unless, I mean, I'm thinking of putting a second helicopter, like getting another 2 helicopter thing. So it's 4 stars, similar to the double fire truck, as opposed to the, you know, the freaking, the October escort. But I don't know what I would put elsewhere to like compensate. Yeah, I don't know what I would put elsewhere to concentrate. Where did I put, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Hold on. Y'all can go back. What is this? Oh, empty. Let's empty it. Look at that. The background is like its own layer. That's fun. I like that. Very chowder. Okay, so what we want is we want the pina colada with the, oh, it's a shame you can't like put it inside, right? Reminds me of my ex-wife. All right, all done. What is this? Oh, the final card battle, dude. It's time, y'all. Riku? Ready the cannons, load the good powder. You're not my captain. Look at me. I am the captain now. Okay, what you got? You got bug? So you're a bug guy. And steal 3-star, LOL. He wants to steal 3 stars from me. Couldn't be me. Literally couldn't be me. Riku versus Sora. Oh, he's got 3 things. Gain a star for every candy you gain! I wish I was you, dude. I wish I was you so bad. I wish I was you. Gain an extra candy at the start of the battle, and you have 2 stars. Okay. Man, I wish I was you so bad, mother effer. Alright, well, we can get rid of all of these, right? Yeah, all 4 of these are... We don't want you, we don't want you, we don't want you, we don't want you. Yeah. Bye-bye! And it's good that it's not like star for every candy that is gained in general. That would be actually disgusting. Alright, he's finally going. Steal 3 candy? He's a candy thief! No! No! He's my nemesis! Add a sticker to a random card in the opponent's hand that makes it a waste of candy and steal 4 stars? This guy is a fucking maniac. He's a demon. He's a demon. He's a demon. Kill. Okay, he's a pirate for sure. What the hell? He stole all my stars. Fuck your bullshit. You're gonna pay. Oh, that's actually so fine. All right. First of all, lose 4 stars, you fucking thief. Now nobody gets them. Nobody stars now. And then I'm gonna draw some shit. Oh. Fool! No! Cobweb for you. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Play this for my own thing. Play this for 18 stars. Play this to... I don't need the shield, because I'm never gonna... Honestly, I never really need... Oh, we're at ×4 already. I don't need the shield. I don't need the shield. I don't need the shield. Keep the shield. Keep your secrets. Do this instead. Where am I? Oh, he has no... Oh, I don't want to give you cards, you fucking thief. I don't want to give you cards, but I'll do it. I'll do it just this once. Oh, fuck. What just happened? On draw, remove all moon, then add 2 star. Always decreases by 1. All cards have their cost reduced by 1. Okay. Well... Whatever. I don't care. Play this guy. Unfortunately, this isn't gonna do anything. Although, I don't have to discard you, actually. I don't have to discard you, so I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, look at that. That didn't choose two to choose two to draw. Discard the rest. I'm actually low on candy at this point, but it's oh, I have the order wrong, y'all. I have the order wrong. Honestly, just discard them. I have the order wrong. It's fine. It's fine. What are you doing? Steal a random token stack. Random token stack? Random token stack? This motherfucker is a monster. Remove all moon and then add 2 star. Okay, at least I can play this. This is free. Everything is kind of free. The sun actually makes it not too bad. I'm gonna freaking ruin you. I might kill you this turn, you gosh darn monster. He's gonna have 3 candy. He's gonna steal candy from me. He's gonna freaking ruin my life. I hate him. I'm an idiot! I wasn't paying attention! Is that undo? Is there an undo? Hold on. I wasn't paying attention! I didn't mean to do that! No! Well, he has less candy to steal. I wasn't paying attention, dude. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, great. He draws this, gives himself more suns, give himself more stars. He's playing this to steal a random token stack. That's fine. Oh, that's... Honestly? Yeah, thanks, dude. Thank you so much. Honestly, you saved me. That's fine. Steal whatever you want. Okay, he's a bastard. Open and adds tokens, add this instead. Bloom when something or more. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I'll just eat it. I'm just gonna eat it. You're gonna die. I'm gonna kill you, you son of a gun. I can't believe they did this. What a horrid man this Riku is. You would be named Riku. You are my nemesis, man. Get that shit off my screen. So it is a lot of stuff per turn, it is true. Also, this is my turn. I think I win though. I think that's literally it. I think that's it's over. You were nothing to me, okay? Ultimately, you were but a blip. It was Tuesday for me. It was just a nothing. Get out of here, Riku. You're a nice kid though, okay? You have a cute outfit. You're a good kid. You just like get some help. I'm gonna tell your mom that you're a thief, a star thief. Hey, win week 2 on normal difficulty, defeat Riku. So this was our ending deck. Obviously, I mean, it was a pretty sick run. Our first couple of turns are like unmatched for sure. I mean, you get the freaking the vehicle cards, the bird crossing. Lovely. It was a good one, man. That is and continues to be. Oh yeah, let's see what we unlock. Okay, we get the pirate ship stuff. I assume the pirate hat is like, okay, we unlock some ball. We got the ball game starter pack, and that's Robo Dog actually is for that. It makes sense because you have to remove balls to get stuff. We also unlocked week 3. All right. Ooh, boy. We can also look at some of the early access features. Character customization, challenge mode, Steam Deck support, visual customization, all sorts of great stuff. But anyways, y'all, this is My Card is Better Than Your Card, an amazing game, a lot of fun, one of the most modular, like, every run is different card deck builders that, like, I've experienced for sure, and that I continue to have the joy of experiencing. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today's stream, everybody. We actually went over, but not that much, but a little bit. But yeah, thanks to everyone who stopped by. Thanks for, you know, sitting through the Kamen Rider, you know, shenaniganry with me. And we'll see you on Monday for whatever it is I have planned on Monday. Honestly, I'm not actually sure as of yet. Either we're gonna be playing something, Hades or Starbound or something. So whenever that, oh, that does remind me actually. Yes, next week we have Danny's Deluxe Deals and Demos. We have a bunch of demos to show for games that are coming out, I think either that week or next week, and some other more far-flung games. And next Friday, we are doing the fall season 2025 anime ending tournament. So we're gonna be doing that next week. Next week is gonna be pretty busy. I actually forgot all about that. So you'll have that. I think Danny's Deluxe Deals and Demos is going to be on Tuesday, either Monday or Tuesday, depending on when Starbound ends up being. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, y'all. Thanks for spending a bit of time here with us today. Wherever you are, whatever's that you're doing, have a good one. Catch you all on the flip side. Peace out, everybody. Peace out and bye-bye.